tools and different armies, different units capable of managing different problems, and ultimately they don't have outright bad matchups in the same way that some of the other top dogs, look at Eldari for example, World Eaters, Tau, do. All of those armies have at least one or two other armies amongst the top guns that's very difficult for them to play into. Sisters of Battle seem to have the ability to muddle through those games. Crucially as well, they weren't being thought about much going into this event. I think that's massively important. For an army looking to do well in a singles event, you need to be a little bit off the radar, coming from left field, as we say. You want to be a slight unknown, and I think Sisters had that going for them going into this. We were seeing behind the scenes in practice rooms around the UK that Sisters were a little bit better now, but I think this event has really demonstrated that in a very vivid way. So they have an excellent toolkit. It's interesting, we're seeing different detachments shine. Jack Tight's very shooting focused, Bringers of Flame, using the Sanctifiers for early pressure, versus the Hallowed Martyrs builds with more Castigators that we've seen out of Kian, Mikey Raza, and then a very combat-heavy Triumph-centric build from Mitch Beard. So what I'm enjoying about the Sisters of Battle is that there are clearly many different ways to slice this right now. And with buffs to units like Retributors, they don't have the weak spots or dud units in their roster that they used to have. You couple that with the fact that their rules, their baseline rules and Miracle Dice were always excellent, and I think that puts Sisters in a really effective position. So, can they go all the way? We'll know soon. There are some very real challenges ahead. Jack Tight has to get past John Somerville. Kian has to get past the Warhorde Orcs of Josh Parry. So there's a bunch of very real threats to them, but they might well be able to take out this event. Okay, as we're looking forwards, it's all go in the 2-day as well. Now there's a lot less Sisters of Battle in the 2-day, and actually if we look through our top pairings, there are again a bunch of faction specialists, but it's the Eldari, I would say, who seem to have the win here. In our round 4, we have in the 2-day VJ on his Eldar versus Josh Tyler on Tau, Byron Saidu on Chaos Demons of True Demon Lord podcast playing up against Tom Mitchell on the World Eaters, Luke Quadling on the Eldari playing up against Tony Barrett on Tau, Matthew McCurdy on the Space Wolves, after vanquishing my teammate Lee Churchwood yesterday, plays against David Irving on the Marines as well. So all of these players are very well known for the armies that they're playing. I love that we're in a faction specialist meta. That's always a sign that the meta itself is healthy. But we're seeing, I think with the Eldari here, the Eldari getting the Tau matchup in both their games round 4. It would not shock me to see an Eldari finalist here, because Eldar Tau typically, historically, has been quite Eldar favoured. But I'd love to see Byron go all the way on his Chaos Demons as well. And obviously Matthew McCurdy is a phenomenal player, one of the original architects of Wolf Jail. So it'd be really exciting to see Matthew McCurdy actually take the event here as well. So I think there's a lot to play for. We'll be following the 2-day very closely as well, and we have Byron Saidu and his Demons against Tom Mitchell and his World Eaters over on our free stream this morning for you as well. So moving ahead, obviously this has been the Coventry 3-day. This is our marathon event. This is the first event of the new UKTC season. But there's another coming up. So looking ahead to December, we're going to have the Leicester Super Major in December. That's an incredible event. It's one of my absolute favourites to play at, and I think that should be really good. There are still tickets on sale. I'd highly recommend getting yourselves over to that if you want to come and get in on the glory. And obviously this incredibly balanced and enjoyable meta that we're playing at the moment as well. Thank you so much for all of your support. It's been really, really amazing so far to have so much love in the chat, in the comments, and the subscribers for UKTC TV. Charles and I are having an amazing time doing this. We love bringing you all the very best content that the UK scene has to offer. We've covered some amazing games. We've had some incredible sportsmanship. My personal favourite new player is Mikey Raza. We had him on stream twice yesterday, and he's such a gentleman to watch play. And I think that standard of fun, fairness, and communication that we've witnessed in our stream games is something we are determined to bring to you every single UKTC event, and we're going to continue bringing that live to you guys around the world. I really hope you're enjoying it, and we're really looking forward to seeing where we can take this in the future as well. So I think the players, as you can see, are starting to filter into the hall, and I think it's a reasonable moment to just reflect a little bit on the wider meta and where we're going first, and what we've learned a little about the UKTC sort of meta in itself before we're heading back to the studio. So I think what I've enjoyed watching the event is that we've seen a lot of mixed arms armies thriving. CSM with a little bit of a balance of shooting and combat. We saw Sisters of Battle with their balance of both doing very well. Eldari with their balance of both doing very well. And then a couple of extremes, right? The all shooting of Tau and the all melee of World Eaters have both proved capable of putting winning runs together, but perhaps both a little bit more vulnerable to occasionally catching a bad matchup and a little bit less flexible in their pairings. Warhorde Orcs also deserve a mention. They performed exceptionally well here as well. I think the Space Marines were performing really well yesterday, but started to drop off. We saw some good runs from the Raven Guard, but it is definitely, I think there's been a lot of hype around Raven Guard and its power. but actually in practice it has proved it's vulnerable to losses. It does have bad games. It absolutely can have bad games. I think what we're seeing is a meta in which even the stronger armies have plenty of bad matchups, have plenty of lost conditions, and in which a bit of luck, a bit of player skill, and a bit of mission favor is really, really important in order to succeed. This is when the game is at its absolute healthiest, right? It means there's a whole bunch of different factors behind success. It means that the players who are most able to navigate those criteria and conditions are the ones who are able to fly to the top. And again, if we're looking at the players and the names, there are so many dedicated faction specialists, seasoned veterans, lifelong career 40k players who are all doing exceptionally well at this event. That's when the game is healthy, right? This is really, really good to see. And we've seen a whole variety. We've seen some really interesting lists as well, you know, popping up. I think Davey Little's GSC final day yesterday looked exceptionally effective and really interesting to play. And there's a whole number of different builds coming through. And so I think although the Sisters of Battle are emerging as one of the strongest singles options, it wouldn't surprise me at all to see that needle move again as people find new alternatives and new solutions. One army we've not seen a ton of at this event is the Adeptus Mechanicus. Are they in hiding? Is this a bit of a meta production lag thing? Is it just a very difficult army to play? Are some of the best AdMac players off playing teams somewhere else? I'll let you figure that out. But we've certainly not seen quite as many of them as we perhaps would have anticipated. And I think that's an army I would fully expect to see more of as we head into the winter, and particularly at the Leicester GT in December. I think that's it from me, guys. I'm feeling we've set the scene for you. It's all to play for here. It's worth saying that with the permutations in the 3-day, even though a bunch of players have lost one game, we have so few undefeateds now with 2 games to go that it's not impossible that results throw this completely open for a whole range of different players to podium and take the top spot going into the final round. So I think that's really interesting. I think it's going to be very interesting to see. That's why so many of our top players have dug in despite dropping around here or there. And I think they're going to be battling it out because they know it's all up for grabs going into the final. As I say, I cannot stress enough how much of a test of mental and physical endurance the eight game event is. It is the unique 3-day super major of the UK circuit. And I think we've seen a whole bunch of players demonstrate their mettle and really pass the test with flying colours to go the distance across the 8 rounds. But they've still got a couple of games to go. There is still always a twist in the tail. No event ever pans out exactly like you think it is. So we're going to move over now to our game with Jack Tite versus John Summerfield. These are 2 players who are specialists, dedicated Warhammer players, serial veterans, competitors and winners. I think this is going to be an incredibly interesting match for you guys. I will hand over to Charles in the studio and we'll start previewing the armies.
Thank you very much for that, Tom. Hello everyone, I am Charles Gould. I am going to be the analyst and producer for today's stream, so I will be bringing you all of the updates and a little bit more insight on the players and the list that they are playing. Today we have got Jack Tite on his Bringers of Flame Adeptus Sororitas and Jonathan Summerfield on his Renegade Raiders Chaos Space Marines. So two factions that are going into this event we didn't really have pegged to be very strong, and it turns out we had quite a lot of Sisters streams yesterday, as they are proving to be significantly stronger than I think most of the field really expected. We had a great interview with Vic yesterday, going into a bit more detail about what makes them such a good toolbox army and why they are very well suited in the current meta. In terms of how the standings and the stakes for this game, the winner of this is going to be one of potentially 2 undefeated. There are only 3 undefeated at the moment after 6 rounds of play. So after 7 rounds, there will be at most 2 undefeated players, with the exception of draws. So they are really fighting to get into the final. This is the true semi-final, and we are going to be really excited to see how that goes. But that's the stakes for this event specifically. This event happens to be the last UK Super Major for the ITC season, which means that whoever wins this event is going to have a very nice bump to their rankings, most likely. And it's the first event of the new 2025-2026 season of the UKTC.
And we're looking at 2 players here who will both want to lay claim to best in faction for their respective armies, right? So I think this is a huge marker to lay down. I think John will be looking at it thinking CSM, not played as much at the moment.
No.
This is a great opportunity for me to absolutely dominate this year and take that spot for myself. And I know that Jack likes to casually own the Sisters best in faction.
Yes, Jack likes to pick it up like they're Smarties. But we see in the previous season, the UKTC rankings, these guys were not very far off at all. 10 places between them, which is massively impressive when we're talking in the top 50s.
Oh, yeah.
Jack finishing 36th, and John just a little bit ahead with his LGT run, popping over the line there, running very deep there, making the top cut.
Yes.
Finishing 26th overall in the country for the UKTC ranking last year, which is a really, really huge result for him. Globally, they are both currently ranked as 73 for Jack, so slightly ahead there, and Jonathan is 91st. Now, this is largely in part due to the slight asynchronicity of the seasons. John has still got a very good chance. I expect if he wins this event, he will overtake Jack in that placing.
Absolutely.
And the teams that they play for, I think War Masters are much more well known, being out of London.
Yeah, they've been around a long time, War Masters. Now, obviously, you will know Nassim Fouchain, England vice captain, is a big part of that team. But Jack, I think, is one of the sort of quiet voices in War Masters who is a little bit of an unsung hero sometimes. He's a huge figure for them. He's so young to have such a dominant position of leadership in that team that he has, but he's a veteran. He's been playing 40k his entire life. And that just means that he has years of experience with this stuff.
Yeah.
It's so interesting talking to Jack. He is so much older and wiser than his years. And that's why he's almost like a father figure in that team.
Yeah, he has such a unique understanding of the game as well, and you really see it in how he plays. He innately understands a lot of his matchups and how his route to victory occurs, and how best to capitalise on any mistakes that his opponent makes. But Jonathan playing for Powerhouse Wargaming, and these guys are really up and coming in the scene.
The Southwest scene seems to have exploded in the last couple of years, right? There are so many more events there now. There's an awful lot more being played. Bugle Back Reps down in the Southwest put a lot of events on, and I know Jonathan Summerfield came out of the kind of Cornish scene down in that area. Team Powerhouse Wargaming seemed to be one of the forces in the Southwest. And John, I think, has arguably been the standout player from the Southwest in recent years.
He did, in fact, win Bristol 2 years ago.
He's the king of Bristol.
But also, his teammate Mikey made top cut at Bristol this year as well. So they had a very deep run. I think he won best overall there. So Powerhouse Wargaming showing to live up to the name there
He was a player I'd not seen play until we covered him at the LGT against Boris, but I was incredibly impressed with him.
I'd heard his name.
That's it. I knew of him. I'd not seen him play in person. I was really impressed with him, and especially with his mentality actually in a tough matchup and tough situation. I thought he really stuck in that game.
Yeah, we saw that game go not to his advantage at all, but he just kept on plodding. Him and Mikey both really grown on me as players. I think that their personalities are so well suited for high-level competitive 40k. Mikey always has a smile, chats to anybody. He's so warm, bubbly, and lovely. And then Jonathan, he's still lovely, but he's not as exuberant as Mikey.
I'd say he's a little bit more sort of dour in demeanour, but he's got good humour.
No, he's got really dry humour.
It's a dry wit, right? You have to kind of appreciate that.
If you like dry cider, you'll like John.
That's exactly it. Oh, nice little cider joke with the Southwest crew there. There we go.
I know my audience. But yeah, so Jonathan he just super stoic, especially when he goes against him. When they both, we saw it both with Mikey's game and Jonathan's previous game. When he goes against them, they don't let their head get down. There's no talk of giving up. They go, this is probably over. I'm going to see what I can get and how I can make it as close as possible. And we saw that to really, really good effect there.
100%.
But moving away from the players as people, let's talk about the Warhammer as the game. And today they are going to be playing, round 7 now?
We are on round 7, Charles. Yeah, goodness gracious.
Purged Foe on Crucible of Battle.
Okay, so fun fact about Jack Tye. There is a running joke that Purge the Foe is the mission he loses on at UK events more than any other.
Yes, when you play an army like Sisters, I can very readily believe that.
This is a real potential slipping banana skin, if you will, for him. Yeah. So he needs to be careful here. This is a tough mission for the Sisters.
Absolutely, and I spoke to Jack yesterday. He was hoping for, after the previous Sisters Mirror, another Sisters Mirror, because he wanted to play it on Purge the Foe.
Yes.
So the mission for Purge the Foe, from battle round 1 onwards, each player is going to score 4 points if at the end of their turn they have, or at the end of either player's turn, or the end of the battle round, I think is the exact wording, they have killed a unit, destroyed an enemy unit.
Yep.
From round 2 onwards, in their command phase, they're going to score 4 points for holding 1 objective, 4 points for holding more objectives than their opponent, and then at the end of the battle round from turn 2 onwards, they're going to get 4 points for killing 1, as the same in round 1, but 4 points for killing more.
Yes.
This is a format, this mission, it's classic 40k, hold more, kill 1, kill more, as the saying goes.
It's very old school ITC in that sense, isn't it?
But it's not a mission you want to be playing with MSU T3 bodies.
No, exactly.
And Jonathan was very happy about having to play Sisters because and I quote, my bolters are relevant for a change.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of strength 4 shooting, which suddenly was winning on 3s. So we're going to see a very interesting matchup here, and we'll touch on the lists in just a second. But I think both players are going to want to play quite cagey. there is a massive advantage to going second in this matchup, more so than others.
Absolutely is, yeah.
Even
if you
though
know how many kills you need, it's so much
you
more.
can control the tempo,
control it, exactly.
and you can control the holding game
and
a
you've
lot
got to
more.
hold more at the end to
Because
look forward
you know
to,
exactly how much you have to kill and how much you need to do to stop your opponent.
It's
if you can
massive,
put them on 8s every round, they still score very high, but it becomes unsurmountable over 5 rounds.
I think learning to win going first on Purge is one of the basic skill checks of the UKTC circuit. It's a tough mission. A lot of players fall down on it. And we will definitely see whichever player goes first here has more work to do by default to win the game.
Fortunately for both of the players, they are both very, very fast. So we'll take a quick look at the old list. So we'll start with Jack Type.
It's assault shooting everywhere, isn't it, Charles?
It's assault shooting everywhere. A little bit of a spoiler there. So we have Adept Sororitas, which is Sisters. Their army rule, or their army rule, I'm correct in that, is Miracle Dice.
Yes.
So at various stages throughout the game, and Jack has a fair bit of tech to get more of these, as he likes to call them, cheat dice. Everybody else calls them Miracle Dice. He can roll a dice and save that result for later, basically. He banks that roll. So if he rolls a 6, he's got a 6 in the pocket. He can then, at any point during his game, once per phase, per unit, can switch or substitute that result in for instead of making a dice roll. Yeah. So if, for example, there's a failed melter damage, you can go, okay, that's 6 damage, I don't need to roll for it, which makes it super consistent. Sisters do not like rolling dice if they can avoid it. So we'll see if he gets a very healthy dice pool, and so he leverage the fact that he had a very strong pool. Yeah. Getting a lot of consistency there. He has some tech to improve that. So his attachment is Bringers of Flame, which means everything is going to have assault. He's got access to a few key stratagems here. So besides being able to advance and shoot with this entire army, he has access to Armor of Contempt, which is a massive piece in this matchup specifically. Jonathan has a lot of AP1 and AP2 unless it gets buffed, so he can really help protect some of Jack's more vulnerable units with the tilt saves, making them really tricky to remove the Paragon Warsuits in particular.
Completely.
He has access to +1 to wound if you're on an objective and he's disembarked from a transport. He can advance a transport and then disembark and still shoot. Yeah. And that's all the main 3. Yeah. But they are a very good 3 to have.
It's an attachment that's all about reach and punch, right? That's what it does, and then a tiny bit more durability than you'd expect on top.
Yeah, and it does this very well. So he has Astra Thurga with Dolan, I believe is the name.
Yes, and this is a combo we've not seen out in the wild that much, right?
But oh boy, is it pretty spicy. So not only does Astra give the units that she's leading, which will be a unit of Retributors, Dev Wounds, and we saw Dev Wound Melters be quite interesting. Funny, one could say. There's also additional Miracle Dice generation. So when Dolan dies, generates an additional D3 Miracle Dice. Yes. And then when Astra dies, well, the whole unit dies, they're going to get another one. So that unit gives Dev Wounds to a unit that has Assault, that can advance an Immolator, for example, 16 inches if he uses a Miracle Dice. Yep. Then disembark 3, shoot with the Dev Wound Melters. We'll see him get some really round the corner and some very silly angles.
Yeah, well, he's very good at finding those angles.
But then when you trade it off, because you can't let that unit live, it'll probably get a good Overwatch going out as well.
It probably will.
With the new Retributor data sheet change as well, getting +1 to hit, +1 to wounds, with the Immolator rerolls. Strip and cover, there's a lot of damage here.
There is.
Once you kill it, there's going to be 2 Miracle Dice plus D3.
Yeah.
So great economy there with the Miracle Dice there, and we see the Miracle Dice economy very important.
Yeah, Sisters took some nerfs on Miracle Dice, but if you can work out how to get a good flow of Miracle Dice coming in, you can still just have so much control over outcomes in the game.
Which Jack has really done here. Yeah. So we have right out the rest of his list, or I say right out the rest of his the rest of his list. There is a solo Caloness. We'll be running around with Saintly Example. So the first time she died, no, Saintly Example's a different attachment. My apologies. He's got a Feel No Pain and an additional wound, I believe is I can't remember the name of the enhancement, but you'll see this Caloness run out into the mid-board, stand there and go, I've got once per game 2 up in bun. Either you're going to shoot me to take me off this objective, at which point I'm trading up, or you're going to stand something on this objective, stop me holding it, at which point I'm trading up, or I'm just going to hold the objective and then I'm probably scoring more points. So we see him as a nice little action monkey there. Has a null roll for Feel No Pain against grenades as well. So it's really hard to shift.
Absolutely.
We have Morven Val. Dialogus. Move on to Morven Val and Gal Howls, because this is a key unit in this matchup. This is going to be one of the hot picks for this.
This unit runs a game, especially I think in Bringers. We've watched it in Hallowed Martyrs in a couple of games this event, and it is just not as dangerous. I'm sorry, Charles.
It's still dangerous.
It is, but the speed and the reach with Assault shooting and Miracle Dice, the angles you can suddenly get with Val in Bringers of Flame can be game-ending. And I think that's a really important feature of Jack's list. That's something he really wants, is additional threat, additional reach. And the reality is as well that the -1 AP stratagem on Morven Val's unit with their 2-up saves is also really good for helping to keep her alive as well. So this is a unit that Jack plays to perfection. I'm really interested to see how he utilises it in this game.
Yeah. And then we have 2 immolators. These will be carrying around presumably retributors. He might use it to split the minions. Most likely will split the dominions. Get the scouting on the immolators forward to get them a little bit of extra movement. Then disembark the dominions, re-embark the retributors behind them, and send them flying up the board. Or get them into very good staging points. It adds a lot of speed to the unit. We have 2 rhinos to carry around whatever's not in immolators. So there's a lot of tin cans, which is key in some matchups to protect those very squishy T3 bodies.
Absolutely.
And it'll be very important in this matchup, as Jonathan will have to stack multiple activations to pop the transport and get the thing inside of it. We have 2 castigators for some long-range shooting. We saw him use these to great effect as they buddy up and really dominate some sightlines with the shooting. 2 units of 10 dominions, a unit of 3 Paragon Warsuits, as we touched on, 3 units of 5 retributors with all melters, and 2 units of sanctifiers.
And this is the push early threat,
this
right?
some early, but we saw him in the previous game. He does hold them in a rhino, so they can go in the rhino, get the scout on the rhino, give a little bit of movement, and then have that as the stage out as well. This unit, I think we've seen one of the key units, and it's probably why we're seeing Sisters come back into the meta. They are very, very, very good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it's got everything. It's got a wide toolkit, split units, lots of MSU, lots of heft, lots of output, the big heavy hitting unit in Val. For me, this is the kind of army that Jack Tight thrives on, right? I think the more width of assets and tools and tricks he has to play the game, the better he is. And I'm really, really excited to see what he can do. This, of course, is its single most demanding mission, because as we've already alluded to, Purge, a lot of these units are tiny, squishy units. Giving up kills on Purge makes the basic primary of the game a real challenge. So it's going to be interesting to see how Jack navigates that.
Yes. So we've talked about Jack's list quite a lot.
It sounds like what we've established is that having assault shooting and armor of contempt is quite good.
But what if I had assault shooting and +1 AP?
Oh my word!
So we have got Jonathan's Renegade Raiders, and Jonathan has basically played this detachment since the book came out.
Yes,
he is a huge fan of it, and we've seen him play it across several iterations, and this is his latest one. He piloted it very, very well. He won Bristol with it. I think that was like his first super major as well, which is quite an accolade to take. But everything in this army has assault, so it's all going to be able to advance and still shoot. But if it targets units that's on an objective, it's going to get +1 AP, which is pretty good.
Strong. Very strong.
Yes. Potentially able to match the sister's speed, although he does actually have to roll his dice, which is unfortunate for Jack.
Like it's quick and it's not, isn't it? I think the bio unit and the ability to advance and charge certainly helps him, as does the disembark.
Yes.
It can certainly dominate midfield.
Yeah.
And it's obviously on the Predators and the Noise Marines and the Rubrics, the ability to suddenly yeet out and shoot.
It's a bucket of shooting.
That is a lot of guns. So there's a lot of gun in this.
We have a Chaos Lord who will be running around leading a unit of Legionnaires probably to get the reroll wounds. We have Cypher to provide some loan up Vector and shoot back. Fabius Bile with 10 Chosen to make them real tough, and Chosen giving the advanced fallback, shoot and charge. The 10 Cultist mod, 2 units of 5 Legionaries, 3 Chaos Rhinos this time. This is a tech we've seen a bit of a change in. 3 Chaos Predator Destructors, 2 units of Noise Marines for the Rhinos, and these are great in this detachment, having access to the assault shooting and then getting the +1 AP as well. I believe they do benefit from those buffs.
Absolutely, they do.
Although they do not get to Dark Pact, which is the army rule.
No.
And similarly, 2 units of Rubric Marines also benefiting from the stacking AP from the Flamers.
So there's some lovely
We see
combos.
a lot of silly numbers for the AP
and I think that's
ignoring them.
What I love, I think this is an adjustment. The Rubrics are an adjustment from John's previous list, but it just means he's got 3 Rhinos full of tiny 5-man units that punch well above their weight that he can throw out, as well as the Bile Brick, and he's going to cycle forces out of there across the game.
Yeah, and
if
we
you
see
try and push in, the Predators will hit you
start
back.
to move to deployment now. So the lists, if you do want all the list information and round information, you can find that all on our Facebook page as we post updates round by round on the pages. I will just sort that link for you all now, and then we will be able to get it shared. But it is that, and yes, the Dark Pact is able. So the firing deck with the Rhino does allow Dark Pact for the Noise Marine, so he will be able to access Sustained on the Blastmasters with their flat damage 3. It was a very common trick you see in when you ally the Noise Marine. So Dark Pact means that whenever a Chaos Space Marine unit is selected to shoot or fight, he can take a leadership test and select Sustained or Lethal hits. Either way, he's getting the buff for all of his attacks, but if he fails it, he takes D3 mortal wounds before he starts shooting. That's one of the changes there. So you can actually limit your shooting a little bit with that. When he takes it on the Rhinos, for example, though, not so much of a problem, as it's largely ablative wounds. the players deploying here on this, like I say, both players are going to be wanting to play those flanks real hard. They both have lots of long lane shooting.
And there's a real symmetry in the list where
Yeah.
they both have a real fire base that can push out. And once it starts looking down one of those sides, it's really hard to live mid-board. I'm just really curious to see how they're going to bait each other out, start getting those first hits in.
Yeah, and having access to some really good strats in Renegade Raiders, he has access to precision in melee, which is actually very good with with Bile and the Chosen. If you're on an objective, he can get precision with all of his melee, which is really good for sniping out those key characters. And if more than Val is on an objective,
that's it. Getting rid of Val in this would be huge.
I think Jack is aware of that, though. I think Jack, we're going to see Val stand near objectives, but not quite on them, and he'll put other stuff on there that he wants that. Absolutely. This is going to be a fantastic game. I'm so excited for this.
I think it's, I think we're going to see that classic situation where the player on first here is going to know they're under pressure. Yeah. I'm very curious, A, how our two players handle that, and B, what their macro plan is for pushing and causing problems going first to start leveraging
the important question.
That's it. This is the thing.
Does Val start on the board or not? I think she doesn't because of speed.
Yeah.
Having the threat is great because it gives you a really good counter anywhere on the board. So
it
it's
makes
like
the opponent stretch out as well to stop it. Yeah.
Jonathan's speed. However, I think Jonathan is quite happy to just death ball up and come through the centre in like a mailed fist kind of
if going
approach.
First, I think you'd feel like that was a good play, right? Yeah. Just overload.
Just see a very aggressive stage turn one, whoever goes first, and then turn to send it. And so to bind that pressure, I think Jack needs to start Val on the board. Although it's so
really
tough because of the shooting angles.
It's tough, yeah, exactly.
Jonathan, I'm expecting to have one Predator and a Rhino in reserve.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say at least one Pred and probably a Rhino makes a lot of sense.
Because having the Rhino in reserve means he always has the option to go, I'm going to rapid ingress and then move and disembark 10 OC
on Purge, guys, this is a huge help, especially if you go first, because you look at the side angles down the Crucible map. If the opponent doesn't throw units out to screen your ingress, they're going to get hit in their own safety areas, which means there will be units there that you can get kills for in pursuit of the kill more on Purge the Foe. So the ingress threat here is huge.
Yeah, and that's why those angles you talk about are why we might see Val start off the board.
Yeah, it would make sense. Something should, right?
If Val is starting on the board, I think she starts here.
Yes.
Behind this out. The problem is, because Jack has no infiltrate, this line exists, and it is can be a crippling line if Jonathan decides to go for it. Now, he doesn't have masses of shooting that can hit that line, but he has either the Blastmasters or some last cannons.
It's entirely plausible.
Enough that you can probably drop two of the Paragon Warsuits, if not more, if he spikes up, and it's feasible that he spikes up, and being able to combo that with it, if he decides to just all in and send through the middle here, we can see a lot of damage there. So that might be the only reason that Val is not starting on the board. But from the looks of it, we will see when they deploy.
Heading over to the players in a moment.
Yes,
looking like it's deployment time.
Yes.
There's already tons of you watching, guys. It's amazing to have you here.
But we are going to take a moment to appreciate John's paint scheme, as we always do.
Cool.
The Alpha Legion.
The Alpha Legion.
As the camera zooms in. So he's about to move all of those, but yeah, it's a super hobby project. And this is what you see with the faction specialists that have been on both their factions for a long time. You see really good paint jobs.
Yeah,
and
awesome.
It's
really cool.
A continuing trend that we're seeing now and that, more and more, that players that just play one faction do better. We see in the top.
That's been the story of the event.
Of the previous season, and even in event to event. But you can have your say in the chat. We are running a poll to see who's going to win. Chat did bring it back in day 2. Day 1, they were a little bit ropey on the predictions. But day 2, they by and large caught it.
They seem to have learned to put their money on Sisters.
They put their money on Sisters in the mirror match.
Yeah, well done, them. Right? Well done, chat.
But I think John's got it, personally. I think he can take it.
I think if Jack goes first here, I think it will be really demanding for him to pull this off. And that's why that would, I think, be the most interesting game, is seeing if Jack can leverage the first turn to victory here or not.
Yeah. Sounds good. So we will let the players talk a little bit now as they are mic'd up and at the table.
Yeah, so I can move 12, range 18.
Right, so I'll just pull this Predator back.
Yeah, all good. No worries.
Just wanted to be out of range.
Yeah,
no
it's
point.
no problem.
I don't need to be in range.
All good.
Right, so 18-inch range. So make sure we're over 20 away. It's cool. 21. That's also way out of range. Cool. Okay, over to you, mate.
Cool. One Rhino with a unit of Sanctifiers. We'll go there.
Rhino with the Lord, Legionnaire, rubrics in it.
Yep.
It's all fallen off the roof. I'll just leave the Lord on the roof, Jack.
All good.
Just with a unit of
Yeah, it's
Legion
all
there,
good.
mate.
No problem.
Okay.
Cool.
So we touched on a little bit about the first turn importance and how going second gives you such an advantage. But going first, you can still be an advantage. You can take control of the game with an army this fast. You can definitely see whoever goes first might just decide we're going to play the first 3 turns on your deployment zone.
Completely. I think people lose
get
on
ahead of the
purge
fun
because they
primaries.
go first and then they're too tentative. If you take that for the opportunity that it is to be aggressive,
Yeah.
then you absolutely can win. But you have to win a decisive material victory, right?
Yeah,
the
you
default
have to
game state is that
disrupt.
you lose, so you have to disrupt. Exactly.
Exactly that. And I think we'll see both these players know that and understand
Yes, exactly
that.
that.
Jack will he be able to beat his curse of Purge the Foe? Which would be very
He managed to
interesting.
get through it once already at this event. Let's see if he can do so again.
I think we might see him just play with a lot of vehicles or throw everything out turn 1 and say, you can't get killed more in the first turn, kill what you can and then we'll have a game. He's got enough chaff that he's going to be able to throw it forward and say, you have to answer this now, which means probably getting some
That's
units
exactly
out of the transports. You have to answer all this chaff, otherwise in my next turn I'm just going to tag everything.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just hold the primary. You'll get killed more for a few turns, but I'm going to get hold more for probably more than that. Eventually, I will start, and I'm still going to get my kill and trade up on that.
Yeah.
Whereas, if Jonathan does step out and kill all of the chaff and the waves of useless bodies, he's not getting any benefit from it because he's not getting killed more. And then Jack's going to be very well positioned to just go, cool, here's the rest of my army. I'm going to kill pretty much everything. And we
Exactly
saw
that.
the lethality that comes out of Sisters when they go. And in this attachment as well, it has so much access to that.
Yeah,
So
completely.
So it'll be very interesting to see that, and that is Jack's route to win, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I
if-
think that's it. Like getting yourself into a really good position turn 1 when the kill more's not even on offer, and then capitalizing is going to be very much the play if he goes first here. He can be a little bit more patient going second, but we'll see.
And I think if Jonathan goes first, he doesn't need to be anywhere near
No, he
as aggressive.
doesn't need
He
to
is
be, no.
inherently favoured in this
He's
matchup.
tougher, he's got less stuff, yeah?
And we can see him play the game probably with just rhinos on objective and say, you can't really kill this without like a unit of retributors or
Yeah, yeah.
the Dominions can react to move and re-embark or
need to
something,
commit
which is kind of
multiple
cute.
things to deal
But
with
you
it.
need to put something else out if you really want to kill these.
Yeah, yeah.
As we see his
Goodness, I
deployment.
forgot the Dominion reactive re-embark. That's a pain, isn't it?
It's not too bad. Again, it's one of those tools where the Dominion standing on objectives forces the opponent to deal with it
Yeah.
or trigger it and see what
Yeah,
happens.
yeah, yeah.
And either one can usually be good for the Sisters depending on the positioning. We see Jonathan fully deployed down as Jack is starting to drop the rest of his tank line behind that. So as we see, quite an aggressive deployment here. He is largely on the line as playing potentially for a little bit more of a first turn. Although with all the scout moves, most of these will be pre-measured to get largely safe. That if Jonathan does want to deal with them, he has to get to some really wide angles and then get shot back. We will find out very soon if Val is in reserves, but I'm excited for this. I think it's going to be a really, really good game, and I don't think
yeah.
anybody really had on their bingo card CSM or Sisters being.
No, I love it.
in the
I mean, I think
undefeated.
they were players on our ones to watch list.
Yeah.
I think the strength of Sisters has become clearer as the event has gone on, and I think that's awesome. I think I think the buzz was around your Raven Guards, your Eldaris going in. Those armies have fallen by the wayside. There may yet be a situation where there's one or two of those that are still in the hunt, but I think at the moment it's all to play for the Sisters and the CSM.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll let the players talk for a little bit as they are finishing up with the deployment.
You're there. Cool. I'm all done.
Right. Well, good game, mate.
Best luck, man.
Right. Hey, Tom. Right. Oh, yeah, you.
What's Cypher?
Cypher.
Yeah.
It's here.
He's in there. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's good. Which one?
Yeah, Cypher is in a rhino.
Hiding in there.
We go for the first turn.
I rolled a 3.
5.
Yeah, went second on purge.
Okay, see
Best luck, man. You got no scouts to do, right?
No.
Jack quite happy with that, going first, going second. Allows him a lot more flexibility.
If you want to try. You need that. Yeah, you're not really giving me anything.
The scout moves probably just hide off of all of those lines, as he doesn't want to give any easy kills up. Cypher is going to be very key in this matchup, just stopping a lot of disruption, and the shoot back is a very efficient way to trade into the Dominions. So if the Dominions step forward to shoot a key unit or a vehicle, and Cypher just pops some shots at them on the either fire back, or if he feels lucky with an Overwatch, he'll be able to get a few of them back and trade that squad off very efficiently. Potentially not wanting to do that, as with the Miracle Dice that Jack's going to have access to, could just pop a Melter into Cypher, get a Death Wound, and kill him immediately.
There you go.
CSM do go first, yeah.
Right. 2 cards.
Yep.
On me. Up CP. Cool. Secure. Recover.
Cool.
Secure. No. Fat fingers. It's going to recover. 1 CP. Cool. Okay.
Start the battle round, Miracle Dice. I get a 5.
5. Nice. No more of those.
Last game it was a little silly, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, all 5s and 6s, all game.
Was it? You can see that tank through there?
Which one? That one?
Yeah.
Don't think so.
No? Secure. So, what do I do here?
Just going to watch how John navigates this first turn. It's never easy figuring out your play pattern going first on both. Both these armies have so much reach to punish any overextension. But John does need to be proactive and make things happen. It's just doing so in a sensible and controlled fashion.
Cultists do a recover. Legionnaire can go in there and do a recover. Hold 1 on the whole more anyway. These guys will come into this pocket here, Jack.
Yep.
And do a recover outside my deployment zone.
Yep.
So I'll just move this back a sec.
All good. Yep.
Rhino will push in here.
Yep.
As tight as it can go. You can't get down here, can you?
Nope.
You get through here? Possibly.
Mark 3. I could get to there with the models inside.
Which
Well,
is...
currently, with that dice, I can get to there. If I get a 6 by then, I can do that basically 1 inch further. But currently, it's that. And that's no dice rolls for...
Yeah, okay. That's the flamer unit.
That's a flamer unit, yeah.
Okay. Cypher's going to hop into this Rhino. Just going to come in and go into there.
Yep.
Can I just use my... Oh, use my one a minute. Just do I want to go for that or not? do need to secure with something. We'll give him 4. Let me just see if I can get here a minute.
Yeah, all good.
So that'll be a 12 move. Straight there. 14, and I've got 4 in advance. No, just short.
You might be quicker going over the flat bit, to be honest.
Yeah, it might be.
That might be
actually.
worth checking.
Yeah. The other question is, of course, do I want to do that?
That is true.
But I've got to do something because I've gone bloody firsts. 12 for there, that's the back of my base. It's probably better just to go, say 6, 7, 8. 12. Then it's flat 6, probably get me there. It would get me on. So stake one over. Take it turn 1, I think. This Legionnaire unit is just going to, obviously I've moved them a few inches, so I'll advance them just onto the point, just so I get some of this. 4. So I'll say I've moved 2,
Yeah,
you okay with that?
Yeah.
So I've got another 6 inches.
Yeah, with a 4-inch advance, you can
Yeah,
definitely make
yeah,
it there.
thank you.
So Tom is just going to confirm that Cypher is on foot back here somewhere. But in terms of the wider game state, Jonathan might not be too happy about pulling secure no man's land turn 1, while you might look at it and go, that's a nice easy score. Because as opposed to foe, he's giving up assets, and it's fairly trivial for Jack to be able to take him off those objectives. So we'll see him lead out with some legionnaires or legionaries and just sit there, just hold it, and go there. And we'll see him start to dehorse a few of his transports and load up the bigger units, such as Bile sitting back here, ready to go run into the Rhino, because he's not being sent out early doors. He doesn't need to commit him early.
This Rhino here will push straight into the middle.
Yep.
Inch off the wall there and there, Jack.
Cool.
Range on the casties?
48, but rapid fire, so 24 is the means the auto cannons at 8
And it can
shots.
move how far?
Up to 16.
Same as me, yeah?
Yeah.
Say 8, 8, and 48. Over the table, lovely. Just seeing if you're going to smile. I just kept taking the ruler off. All right, I think that's probably. We got recover, recover.
Yep.
Secure there.
Cool.
I think that's all I can do really.
Cool.
That's what it is. Sorry. So secure 2.
Yep.
3 on recover. Over to you, my man, up to CP.
All right.
You're up to CP too.
Let's see what cards we get. Obligatory showing you my button pressing skills. Assassinate, behind to redraw for free, and a tempting target.
Okay.
I wonder what the tempting target is going to be, and is it that one there?
Yeah.
Shocking news. Cool. So behind goes back in. Got 2, go up to 2 CP. Am I redrawing a snake? feel like it's going to be one of those games where every card matters, so I'm probably going to. Tempting target is theoretically possible, so I won't redraw that. So yeah, we'll redraw Assassinate.
Yep.
I think it's going to be one of those games where every point matters, so instead I get redraw behind again, establish locus.
Okay.
I think it's a genuinely interesting question about taking the 2 for secure. I think, as Jack has correctly said, the secondaries in this are huge.
Do I get my
So
banner
I think
miracle
John's made an
dice at the
interesting
back?
call there. He's also not
I do
threatened
not.
to hold more, so he's not really pushing Jack to come out too much, but tempting has kind of done that work for him. So John's playing a very slow and chilled game here. I think of the 2 players, he probably is going to be the one that has to make a little bit more by way of moves. But he will be very aware that the Sisters MSU punishes Jack over him,
And
which is why Jack is trying to get those extra secondary points.
locus.
Oh, locust, yeah.
No, not ascend. Locus. Oh yeah. Cool. So there we've got so tapped in. So that needs my miracle dice. They can screen that. A unit of sanctifiers out in there. They get out. Go and sit in there, 1 inch off the wall.
They just got 1 wound each, Jack? Yeah.
Yep.
And a 6 up in one?
5 up in one.
5 up.
Weirdly,
You feel no pain or anything?
nope. Just the res D3 models.
Okay.
So they'll stand in there, be 1 inch off the wall. They can do my low. Do that. And this transfers out to here with the 5. Canoness on the point, make sure they're all within 3 of that. This comes down to there, trade a bit here. You could theoretically get down here, but you'd have to pivot for that gap. You'd likely only get to there. Here's enough of a line, but you'd have to roll a good advance. Be giving you 1 immolator.
And then Red Raider Jack has indeed won Super Majors. I can't remember which of the UK ones it was he won, but he won one with Sisters,
Rhino will
I
roll
think,
an
last year.
advance.
With Bringers of Flame, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, he's got pedigree in that regard. He's won a lot of smaller, he's won a lot of smaller GTs as well.
That's 3. It's 1, so it's 4.
4.
And then I'm going another
11
11.
left. Just on, Jack?
Yeah,
Oh,
basically.
yeah, mate. Yeah, just there.
Yep. I think that's fine. That stuff looks okay.
Got 1 here, mate, as well. All does.
what it is. Go back there, that's fine. Now, it's the corner.
A lot of softly from both players. This one's going to be a slow burn, I think, but then once it gets going, it will get going.
When they hit the gas, we will see.
Both armies are so
I think
quick.
like a combined total of 3,000 points die in a turn.
Yeah.
Like,
It
if
can
it-
get
if they
really
go.
big. Yeah, absolutely.
Those legionaries at the bottom of your screen are on the objective, because Jonathan wanted to get out there for secure no man's land. So he opted to take the small score on secure no man's land and getting the extra
what do you
points.
think of that play?
Anything he puts on the middle dies.
Yeah.
Anything he puts on the top side probably is fine, but the transport dies. So he does just not want to give
It
Jack
just
a
wasn't
kill.
worth it in this case.
But
for the
I think that
material.
Immolator is going to be able to get around the corner on the bottom, and with the advance and disembark strat, just pop those legionaries right in.
Yeah, for sure. I guess the thinking there is that that's an overextension on Jack's part in return.
Yes, and he'll get
Yeah.
he'll kill two things back.
Yeah,
I think is the logic there, and there is a non-zero chance that the unit still lives and then can just legionaries are just annoying.
We're seeing here by contrast that Jack can put stuff in the middle to provoke John to come out because he's got the reactive moves, which is big. That's one thing he has that the CSM don't have in this game.
Yeah, this is Dominion unit here doing the Lord's work, and we'll see they're all going to be within 4 inches of that Rhino, so that with a minimum 1 inch of the advance, they can finish. Every model can finish within 3 inches and then just re-embark.
Exactly.
So this now means that Jonathan has ways to gamify it almost. He can drive to just outside of 9 inches away and disembark,
yeah, for sure.
and then shoot them, or just stand more than 9 inches away. But it means he is not able to go stand on the center objective.
Exactly.
So really nice play from Jack here.
Any cards that
saw
involve
it be
John
really
going to the
annoying.
middle, and he's just going to trigger the reactive.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah.
If he's scoring things, so he'll be able to trade up into that Rhino at the top of your screen now.
Yeah.
Tank needs to be there. Not going to put it on the point. Just there with 12. Some minions. We will roll in advance for this retribute unit, see what it gets. 1. Not anywhere particularly exciting with that.
Whilst he can move the Rhino, and it's a good comment in chat that he could move the Rhino outside of 9, disembark to be just outside of 6. That's not going to be possible to do that and be on the object. The positioning with Jack's Dominion there means that it's not going to happen. So if Jonathan wants to take that objective, he's going to have to trigger the reactive move.
Immolator will roll in advance, see what it gets. 4. He's sitting there without much impunity. Line there, it's easy for you to get to. Just pokes out a little bit. Doesn't go all the way. Drive up a little bit. It's there. It's there, that's fine. We'll do some shooting.
Yeah.
They'll do locus. We'll shoot this immolator at this slot. I'll chuck its hunter killer in just because I think it probably will be dead next turn.
So what's the AP
So
and
I've got
everything?
a heavy bolter, I've got a multi-melter AP4, and then I've got a hunter killer at AP3,
We're
and then
cover, I
I've got
take it.
I've got 4 melter guns here at AP4 and a pistol at AP4 basically.
Yeah, I think, you know what, we'll see. What are you hitting on, threes?
Threes, yeah.
Okay, I'm getting cover.
Cool.
Pro 6, let's go for it.
Let's not use all of my dice. Those are for miracle dice, not for rolling. Heavy bolter. 2 hits. Threes. 1 wound.
Fine.
Cool. Multi-melter. 2 hits. 2s, re-rollings, twin linked. 2 at AP4.
And 2 dead.
Cool. I am within 9, yep. Hunter killer. Hits. Wounds, AP3.
Fine.
Cool. We now get ignores cover there. This unit of Dominions will chuck a grenade just because I want to make sure I get the kill.
Yep.
3 more wounds. Then we'll do the Inferno pistol.
Sorry, I'll just leave
It's all good.
I'll leave the heavy weapons, mate.
Yeah,
Yep.
no problem.
Yep.
1 at AP4 ignores cover. Kills the wounded one. And then I've got 4 melter gun shots. We get 3 hits. 2s. 3 AP4 ignores cover. Cool. So that's tempting. A kill.
The grenade there was just insurance for Jack. He
They're in the
absolutely
middle.
could not risk a bunch of misses on the melter shots.
Yeah, this is a 9-point swing.
Yeah.
Getting a kill, getting a tempting, and stopping.
This is the kind of player Jack is, right? He saw the worst case scenario there and just removed any possibility.
Yeah, and I think there's a world where
We get Locust
John
for
just
2, we get-
temptings the centre and says,
Go and stand there too.
please don't come kill my guys, and I'll start killing yours.
Yeah.
Can't stop the sisters getting on any of the objectives, so make it one where you know they're going to be in, it's going to be the safest possible way for you to interact with them.
Yeah.
And there are several ways to do that.
2 cards for me.
Yep.
It's a 3 CP. Tempted target. Mark for death.
Tempting can be the one up there. Marked will be Dominions in the corner, Retributors in the and this Castigator.
Okay. I'll mini mark.
Actually, no, I'll make it this die locust.
Yeah, I'll mini mark this unit here.
Yep. Cool. Just before you do, you know she's got a once per game 2-up invuln and a 5-up feel no pain.
Yeah, cool. Is it a strap? Do they automatically?
They automatically reactive move. It's their data sheet, yeah. They are all within 4 of this, so if I roll a 1, I can get back in this Rhino.
Yeah. Is there anything in this, Jack? Was it dead?
Nope. That's just there, so if you
And
walk
you got
onto
10,
this.
a unit of 10 flamers in here?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there is scrap reserve options.
Yeah. Let's see. 4.
Also keep in mind they've also got a reactive move, so they can get back in this.
Yeah, as long as I'm finished within 9, right?
Yes, it is only if you finish within 9.
So Jack, making sure that before anything happens with the movement phase or mark for death, that John has all the information. It's really great to see that. I think it's going to be interesting. I think they're going to be... The cards are saying send it, because Jonathan is not in a position to capitalise on a lot of the movement here, and he might just decide to go for it. Varl in reserve is really causing him a lot of headaches, as he doesn't know where they're going to be. So he's going to have to keep that in the back of the mind, and we'll probably see Jack just rapid ingress her somewhere safe, run around the corner and pick up a vehicle or two.
T10, 11 wounds, 3 up armor, 6 up invuln. 1 wound T3, 3 up armor, 6 up invuln.
Nice. So you've only actually got this character on there.
Yep.
Oh, and you've got a unit there as well.
Yeah.
What are they like in combat?
Decent. They are 1 inch off the wall, but
They are.
yeah.
Your rhino's the same as mine. They got T9 10 wounds.
Yeah, mine get a 6 up invuln.
Yeah, all right. Don't show off. It's because you got all the toys.
Cool sisters things, I guess.
We'll do this. Will be my beta, I guess. Makes sense to do that.
Cool.
Right. So.
That Astrid combo is something that I had to ask Jack to explain why, because I wasn't seeing it initially, but he looked me in the eyes and said, Deathwind Melter. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm here now.
But you can't reactive move off of disembarkment, can you?
As long as it's after you've moved, yes, that's correct. If you get out before the transport's moved, you have to make a normal move at some point during the turn. If you get out after the transport moves, correct, I can't.
So you've got 2 OC.
That's one way to play around reactive moves that require you to finish a move is to not finish a move and be nice and close to them.
I'm going to take these models off the top a minute because that's going to annoy the hell out of me.
Deathwind Melter with Miracle Dice thing is the crazy thing for sure. Adds so much consistency and just threat. So you can see John probably looked to measure that, and my eyeballing and saying very confidently that I didn't think he'd be able to embark on the point is
Okay, so
potentially to be proven wrong, but something parallax error off the camera.
that's 8 there. 9, 10. 11, 12. 3 pivot.
Yep.
So I'll flat advance this one 6.
Yep.
I know. So John having access to his own sort of Miracle Dice with an auto advance 6 strat, looking to just run them and get on that objective. Or tempting if he then shoots the Rhino. Kills it there. So yeah, the Miracle Dice generation from Agatha is really, really, really good. Kills generate dice, dies generates dice. The Cherub from the Rets generates more dice as well, or recycles them. There's a lot of Miracle Dice economy here, and it's a very strong mechanic. Jack, in fact, calls them cheat dice, which can definitely feel that way.
Tricky.
Tried to make a few problems.
It's because you scout so far.
Yeah.
Like if you went first, it's
Oh,
just
man.
pushed me back.
I was really hoping you put a bit more up front, go first.
Yeah.
I've done it a few times this weekend.
Yeah, because you could just jump on me, so I was like, oh, and it's melters everywhere, so you just open everything. And it's just not really worth the risk. So I need to be so that 9 inches from you. So basically Val can't just come over here. Just go this side. I want to be quite tight to this angle,
Yeah.
if I can.
Good. I'll tell you what. I'll hold the 9, and then you
Yeah,
can
'cause we're gonna
then
be
you
quite
can
far back
then you
here.
can do your movement. make it a bit easier for you.
Thank you. We're
Cool.
just going to go
And
there.
then all within 12. Yep, looks
Within
good.
12, cool. Difficult. 2OC here.
Yep.
So I can advance and tie it. How do I take it? I'd have to kill you. Kill the rhino, but then you get out, but then your battle shot, so it would give me it. I think we're just going to go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd rather get on swinging than
I can
not.
respect it.
Yeah, I'm on the back foot already. So an inch off the wall. As long as they're all touching the wall, Jack, that should be fine.
Yep.
Anything from you?
I can't do anything off a disembark.
Sorry, yeah. Let's just advance them, shall we? It doesn't cost me anything to do that. 6.
Yep.
There. 12-inch move, so come across here. Inch away from you, obviously.
Yep.
As best as I can be, anyway.
Cool.
Still got Cypher and Flamers in
Yeah.
there.
Still got rubrics in there.
Yeah.
What could they do? They could come out, flame these.
You want to put it on you a minute?
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
I mean, we'll roll the reactive, see what we get. Decide if I want to do anything with it. 1. Could hop back into transport. I think that leaves me a little exposed, but so we probably do just have to stand there and take it, which is fine. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. So if I move, you just come out here, potentially there. We don't really want. I'll just come this way a little bit.
Really nice. Great solution there from John, forcing the reactive move to block more shooting rather than give up.
Flamers will come out.
Yeah, as Jack says, if he'd re-embarked, it opens up a little bit too many angles for the rubrics to advance and get round the corner and start flaming the units on the back line.
Yeah, I don't think Jack wants John getting into like his next wave, as it were.
Yeah.
I think he's happy. He's going to lose some. He's going to lose some bodies on the outer layer here. If he'd moved that screen, John could be shooting into what he's staging up, and that would be disastrous for Jack.
Yeah, and it looks like Jack is happy to go. I'm playing seconds. You're probably putting enough out for me to get kill more, and we'll see a rapid aggression while
This
because John's
is
gone
why
quite aggressive.
reactive moves are so good, isn't it?
You
Because
tell me at what point
depending on the situation, you can push up, screen space, you can hang back, deny trades, and you have so much agency over that again.
And Cypher's going to hop out here as well.
Yep.
So he'll go, so that it's accurate, he'll go this side. We have a reactive move over there. Just going to tie up a load of stuff. So they can't reactive move,
No.
they can, they have.
They can't. They
They
can.
have already, they... Alright.
Hi there, Network. To answer your question, no, that additional bit of terrain piece is considered a separate piece of obscuring terrain. So it offers you a little bit of blocking potential there. But obviously stuff stays in the big ruin. If a shooting unit gets onto that little additional piece, that will be looking into them.
You know,
normally
normally the
exactly,
cannon
it gives you a
goes
nice
on her
hiding
own,
spot.
and in this game I was like, no, I'm going to put in
The
these
idea with
dominions
this terrain
just
set
so
is
she's
that
really
we want to
annoying
have
on
some
that
interesting
little
opportunities
objective.
for speedy shooting on the lanes down the sides. but are very nice central staging points for armies that want to apply pressure through the centre, like melee armies as well. So it's trying to achieve both those balances. We've got some slight alterations to the setup for our teams event as well.
There's no way I can get near that without 6. I could advance 6. Might be a bit of a long turn, this one.
Yeah, that's fair. It's all good.
Let's try this predator here, see if I can whip him down on that flank.
Not that.
Yeah.
Not on a 1.
Not on a 1. Move. 1, 2.
Yep, and then another
Another
9.
9. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's useless.
Not quite.
What it needs to be. Probably a.
What do you want to shoot?
Well, to get the tank, probably another.
The
I
tank.
probably need like a 3 or a 4.
So the tank's line is there, basically.
So it's
So you need
an
to go another
11.
11. You've moved 2 already.
No,
need a
it's only
3.
A 3. So we've got loads of CP. Oh, hate rolling advanced rolls. Can I borrow one of your miracle dice? What that?
No, I'd like that 4, I'll be honest. I'd rather keep it.
Yeah,
4's
yeah.
an okay
Can I
number.
borrow that?
If I have a
miracle
1 or a
dice?
2, I'll let you
You're
have
not
it.
using
but-
it currently, yeah, it's fine.
It's all right, wait until next edition when
Well, they're like
miracle
in
dice
combat,
can be
are you
used
good
on your
or not?
opponent's rolls. No, they're terrible. There's like 2 attacks at strength 4 AP 2 1 damage, and then it's 4 attacks strength 3 AP 0 1 damage.
Do you mind if I change this a minute?
Yeah, go for it.
Is that
It's all
okay? I think I'm just going to make you a reactive move and just.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a reactive?
Yeah, I think we do.
Yep.
We roll. A 6. They're OC2 anyway. If I move, you could come in there. What does that get you? Not really anything extra that I'm bothered about. So they do just get back in this.
Yeah.
And then if you want to come after them, you go for it.
Right, so Lord and Legionnaire here.
Yep.
They're dead.
I think one of these models might be in this squad. There's two cannons.
No, that's how they're modelled.
So that's how news to me, but fair enough.
No.
All good, all good.
Thanks, mate.
It's all right. It's before we get to later and you're like, oh, where's my cannon gone?
Yeah. So 3 inches. Right, then we'll move 6. And then we'll advance.
Yep. 3.
3. So 3. Okay. Maybe 3 shooting it. Okay, over here.
Guys, whilst we appreciate the discussion in the chat, ultimately, if Jack is happy with it, that's fine. We don't need to be belabouring the point about what you or what should or could or would do.
Yeah.
So let's just move on. And
He's a good lad. That's the main point. And they're both having a good game. You can hear it.
Yeah,
There's
if
some
they're
nice
both
humour.
happy with it,
Oh, you
then
missed
it's
it, Charles, while we were away. John was asking if he could borrow some of Jack's miracle dice. Unfortunately, it was not a
He
deal.
did- he
There was
didn't
no
say
deal.
yes
No
on that
offer.
one?
No, he didn't let him have that one.
And I'll come back this way.
Yep.
So, should be tight as fuck. Yep, this one's down here. This predator rolled a 1 on its advance,
Yeah.
so
Goes another 9 forward.
yeah. Don't really want to bring it into that gap. I'll just leave it where it is for a minute. This predator here, rhino, sorry, will
All
stay
good. I know what you mean.
here.
Not a problem.
Starting to look like that John is perhaps feeling the pressure of going first here and not having enough stuff forward because he was being very
We'll do that.
protective of if Jack goes first. He understands that he is at a disadvantage on the speed here. I would expect to see Val come in on that bottom flank and start to roll up there with his shooting and combat. And perhaps Bile moving over is going to help stop that.
Yeah, I think I'm just okay.
Well, I mean, to be honest, you could just move the rhino a bit that way, and that's fine.
Okay,
All good.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's literally,
Yeah.
it's not even like, it's probably a mil, yeah? Thanks. Pull these off of here. Oh. So Val can't come in here. These Legionnaire will advance, get the board a bit. 4. I'll keep him behind this plate here.
Yep.
Not the cultist. The range on Val?
Melter's at 18. Her unit
Missiles?
can go up to missiles are 36. She can go up to 14 and shoot.
The Predator will come forwards.
Yeah.
Come in here now.
Yeah.
So it can't be shot because Val will be, you won't get an angle
Yeah.
on me there. Can that castigator get through there? Probably not. So we'll just use this 9 here. I've got 9
Yep.
left on this one.
Yep.
That. That's all fine. Okay, let's start some shooting.
Yep.
10 to the mark for death.
I'll pop it on to me. Have a think if I want to bring anything in anywhere. She can cause all sorts of problems next turn. So you've got a cannon there, which you can see to there. Got a las cannon there, but we can potentially auto pass that. A couple of pistols. Don't really want to be within 12 of that unit, so I don't get declared as a charge target.
Good.
All the way around. Good.
Those are in there.
Expecting we will see Val come down here. In terms of what's in the Rhino still, Bile did make it all the way down into here, so he's now embarked. And the Rhino on that objective, I believe, is mostly empty.
That can shoot me. No way you can block yourself out of basing here, I think. So, sure, I think I probably do. Just comes in at the bottom. One plus 1.5 plus 2, 4.5. Basically, I'm just going to be the distance of you being in coherency and not being, like if you charge, roll a massive charge, I'm basically going to be just far enough back that with the combined of both their base sizes and 2-inch coherency, the Lord cannot end up within 1 inch of Val, basically.
Okay. That's the next
I don't
level
think you're
thinking,
going. I don't think you're going to go for it, but
Straight over
I'd
my
rather
head.
not lose the game
No, no,
because
you're
he
right.
randomly rolled a 12 and kills the whole unit. So it's about 4.5 back, basically, from the tank. I'm not going to be seen by that Soul Reaper cannon. He's out
By
at
the
12.
last cannon over there.
That's fine. I've got dice for that.
Yeah.
And they're going to come in there. So there's no funny combat shenanigans. And then next turn they can run off and do something.
John's face, where Jack was describing his intents there, he was just like, I hadn't even thought of that. Very obvious, very honest about it, which was very funny.
So I'm going to spend 1 CP.
Yep.
This unit's going to reroll all hits and wounds here.
Yep.
So use the big blasts first. Freeze and freeze.
Oh, sorry. Because I need to declare it, she is popping her 2-up invuln for the phase. So
Okay.
I have to declare it at the start.
Yep. Got 1. Rerolling.
Yep.
You got 5, 6 ups, mate.
It dies.
Dead.
Does it blow up? It does. They take 1. It's the sergeant.
The rhino here.
Rhino takes 1.
My rhino. Classic.
Nice. See, if you let me roll it for you, I would have rolled a 1, but
I know.
you insisted on doing it to yourself, so.
Right, so that's
Just going to roll for how many models die on the disembark. None. Cool.
None. None, Jack.
And then as long as I don't get shot by the Soul Reaper, there's nothing else that can shoot this way.
No, over there. No.
That can't charge, can it? Is it advanced? Cool. No Soul Reaper cannon. Cool.
Okay.
They are within 12 of her.
Yes, okay. Well, at the start of your phase, there won't be anyway, right?
Well, start of the fight phase, I'll unbattle shock them. We'll start of the charge
Oh, so I
phase.
won't get tempted. Brilliant. Cheers, mate. Lovely.
To be honest, I didn't think about it until I started putting them out, and I was like, oh, I've got the Dialogus nearby.
Oh, brilliant.
3.
We'll get a kill anyway. This is something going on. Okay, in here, rubrics will put everything that can see into the tank. So I'm re-rolling ones anyway. So we'll do the autocannon first. Soul Reaper. All hits. Strength 6, so 5s.
Yep.
Re-rolling 1s. 6 is a dev. So you got one
One
save,
save, one
AP2,
dev.
ignore cover.
Make the save, take
One
the dev.
Cool. 1 flamer. 6 shots. 6s. 3-1 1s. Nothing. And then the warp smite. 1 hit. 1 wound.
AP.
AP2.
We're good.
Cool. Lord unit, we'll put the las cannon into. Let's put the las cannon into this rhino here.
Yeah.
We'll go for sustained hits. Halo shot. No, nothing. Okay, in here then, Cypher. Cypher. So Cypher will start shooting our beta here. So Cypher will go in first.
Yep.
He's already got sustained up, so we'll do they're all 1 wound each.
Yeah.
So the bolt gun, bolt pistol. 1's missed, 2's explodes.
Yep.
And 3's to wound you, no rerolls. Classic. 3 saves, AP2 because you're on an objective.
3 saves, AP2. Start with those 2. 5 ups. 5 up. Cool. Lose 2.
2 deads, yeah. Plasma shots. 2 hits. 2s. 2 saves, mate. AP4.
Cool. 6 ups. 1 dice.
Brilliant. This unit of rubrics here.
Yep.
Lob a grenade.
Yeah. She does give the unit a 4-up, feel no pain versus mortals with the null rod.
Oh, okay. Let's just flame him. It's fine.
Cool.
Is it the phase or the battle round that she's got her invuln?
For the phase, so if you charge her, she won't have it anymore.
Okay.
She's still 2-up armor, 5-up feel no pain, and 4-up invuln, but yeah.
So I'll use the warp smite from the sorcerer just because it's got dev wounds on it, anti-infantry. So the warp smite.
Yeah. Just watch for the devs coming at the end anyway. Like if you're trying to peel through them, like it'll still come at the end on her. Cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Just 4s for devs, 3s to wound.
Yeah.
No rerolls because I control it.
Cool.
3 flamers.
2 devs so far.
2 devs so far.
Put a note there. Yeah.
7, 8, 9 shots. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9 shots. And 3s. Rerolling 1s. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. AP through AP2. Ignore cover.
AP2. So 5 ups. 5 up. They're dead. How many was it? 8, did you say?
2, 4, 6, 8.
Yeah. So 5 on the Canoness, 2 ups. 1, 5 up, feel no pain. She loves it.
Cool. Right, and then the Soul Reaper. All hit.
Yep.
And 2s, rerolling 1s, 6 is a dev. So you've got 4 saves.
Fails 1, 5 up, feel no pain. Takes it, and then
you
4
got 4
devs.
devs.
4 up, feel no pains. She takes 1 more. 2 left.
2 wounds left.
The Dominion into a 1.
2 kills. Okay, not a lot else I can do. Lord's unit will charge the
Yep.
Rhino.
There, I assume free stratting for advance and charge.
Yeah, I'll use his ability to do that, yeah. 7.
What do we roll in the end? Nice big charge.
7.
All this thinking was for naught, but
I don't think so, Jack. It sounded really technical.
it's one of those things, right, where if you roll the 12, it wins you the game immediately, and you just feel like an idiot when it happens.
Oh, really?
Well, because I think the Lord just, with the rerolls, boxed like half the unit to death, right?
Yeah, it should do. Yeah, really. So probably not long for this world, so we'll go Super Saiyan over there because we need to kill this tank. So we'll Dark Pact for sustained hits. The T9, right?
T10.
T10.
You can do lethal.
Has it got 6 wounds left?
It's got 10 wounds left. Did 1 with the rubrics.
Yeah, we need to kill it. Let's go sustains.
Yep.
So the Lord, 4 rerolls to hit and wounds. Lovely.
That's why we got rerolls.
Yeah, that's why we got rerolls. Oh.
No, no.
Honestly. 5s. 6 is a dev. 4 reroll. 6s.
Yep.
No, it takes 9.
Yep, down to 1.
Half fists. 1 miss but explodes.
Yep.
5s, rerolling 1s. 1.
It's through. It's a blow up. Nope.
Oh, sorry, I meant to charge here. Do you mind?
Yeah, you go for it. Yeah.
Cypher's going to charge in there. Sorry, buddy.
It's all right. It's not a problem.
Blood hungry. 6 is going to land on your dice there. Sorry. It's not mine. Oh, it might be one of Jack's actually.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He was rolling 6s for me a minute ago.
Just 1.
Okay, so I'll do the consolidation and everything in a minute.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, all good.
And then Cypher in here. So you
Oh, yeah,
still got
sorry.
your 2-up thing?
Yeah, start of the fight phase, she is unbattle shocking them.
Oh, that's so naughty. I didn't even see that happening. So, I mean, it's really good, but
I didn't spot it until I disembarked, I'll be
No,
honest.
it's
I
so
went over
good.
there and was like, oh, my Dialogus is over there. Oh, he's got tempting target.
don't you need line of sight?
No, you just pick a unit within
You don't
12.
even need line of sight.
To be honest, what I normally have it for is so they can overwatch after they kill the transport. If I need to move her, I'll move over, but I think
No,
I will as well.
you are anyway. It's fine. I wouldn't do that to you anyway, Jack. It's fine. It's like, oh. Okay, so in here, so you still got your 2-up invuln?
No, no 2-up invuln now. Just 2-up armor, 4-up invuln, 5-up feel no pain.
Okay, so everything's on your invuln. So we need to kill this guy, really, or this girl. So what we'll do is, we've already got sustained up. We'll just go with sustained. Let's not get greedy. Bolter, 2 sustains, and straight 4, so 3s. Oh, 4 saves, AP 2.
1. Takes 1.
Plasma, 3 hits, 2s. Got 2 invulns, 2
Roll
damage
1.
each.
Pass the other.
Of course. Nothing I can do about that. So in the fight phase, we consolidate our 3.
Yep. Remember, if you consolidate, you will have to go into them
Why?
because they're within 4. If you can go into an enemy unit,
But
you
it's
have
model
to.
by model, right?
Nope. So the check to see which direction you go is done on a unit by unit basis. So you check to see if
Okay,
this
it's
unit
fine.
have something with cool.
'Cause what
You're
I'll
going to
do-
use the strat
I'll
anyway. It
use
just
my
gives you
strat.
slightly less movement.
No, totally agree. It's not going to change what
I figured
I'm
the
doing.
strat was going to happen anyway, but
Yeah.
yep. So he was within 4 of one of these. He would have been there to start. And then he goes to 6, which is he can go that way. But
Yep.
Okay. A nice resolution there. They just remind it. Yeah, Jonathan was. I think he's still a bit shell shocked by the Dialogus play. He, like
that'll throw you, right? That's
I
like
mean,
a niche rule.
the look on his face was.
hey, it's
Oh yeah, shit, that's a really good play.
yeah,
Fair enough.
he appreciates it, but that stings. That's
Yeah,
always going to
it's
sting.
like you sat there with this smile on your face, like, yeah, that's you've done that. That's really good.
And this is exactly the power Sisters have right now, right? As the slightly unknown entity, there's always going to be 1 or 2 little tricks in there.
Yeah, the strat for reference that he's just used is at the end of the fight phase, Renegade Raiders have a strat to move a unit that was in combat, that had fought that phase, I think it is.
Yeah, really bad. Almost certainly game already. Marked and tempting.
Yeah, not scoring those is going to be pretty bad
4, you've got
for John. And you can't help but think that Jack's got a very easy route to kill more here.
No,
I think we might see him just send it and just say,
CP at the start of your turn, yeah.
I'm ahead enough. I'm just going to run at you and see what dies. I don't think you've got the clapback to answer. John does still have a Rhino and a Predator in reserve. They've not come in yet. So Jack has got to be slightly scared of them.
There is one.
yeah, over 3
Yeah.
you had marked and ting,
Players just updating their own apps. Make sure it's all
both.
triple entry bookkeeping here to make sure all the scores are correct, which is nice. You know, taking the time. It's always worth doing at the end of each player's turn. Agree on the score. Check that you've got the same scores in.
Any of my got a banner there, banner here. I get a 5. Not
Nice.
anything else.
Is it a 4+?
4 plus, I get a dice equal to
Yeah,
a roll.
nice.
Yeah.
Lovely.
And I need to draw some cards. I get recover assets and behind enemy
Nice.
lines. I think that's fine. Not going to worry too much about that.
I'll do it.
Definitely fine for Jack. He's going to focus on killing stuff
Not going to get
rather
behind,
than
but that's whatever.
scoring points. He'll pick up 3 points on recover. Behind will become a CP, and he'll be okay with it. Gives him plenty of economy to play with Armor Contempt, Overwatch,
Clear
and
out the middle.
other such
You're up to
toys.
1. Lovely.
Bin both cards, so the Canoness will just
Battle
roll
shock
a
on
battle
them.
shock. Fails. Now she might kill herself,
Shocking.
but might just stay in combat with Cypher,
Hmm.
honestly. I think that's probably the play. Shoot him with an Inferno pistol. Oh, I've got to hit you back with her, sorry. 5s. 1 AP1.
That was it.
Fuel. Find an assets. Assets is fine. Load of stuff to do that. Got another thing to come in. But I think if we just kill what's in front of us, we'll be doing okay. Could get flamered. Give you another kill. Currently, for 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine as well. Otherwise, we're tired.
You're all on the board now, Jack, aren't you?
Yeah, everything's
Yeah.
on the table now. I guess we'll let you overwatch if you want to. So. Got 8. This. Rhino, which is annoying, but. Two. Okay.
Yeah, man.
All good.
Yeah, I'm getting schooled.
But you're undefeated.
Yeah.
So,
It's just there's a level. There's a level difference, you know.
cool though, right? You play
Oh.
1% better, and that's
Oh,
pretty cool.
yeah, for sure. Like I'll learn a lot more from this than probably a few of the others, but it's class, yeah. That's fair. Can I just check that that ability is no longer in?
Correct, yeah, I can't do it again. It's once per game.
Done me dirty. Well, he didn't do me dirty. He did me really well. But I did not see it coming at all. I was like, oh shit. Oh well, yeah. Really good.
Go that way. Do you want to kill the rhino with something? Stival. Carl's got to kill. Back. Middle. Mine's round there. Might be starting to take. I killed the rhino. Give you a unit of retributors. This advance 11. Shoot you in some way. Yeah, I think they will advance 11. But basically, if you want to overwatch me, you let me know.
Uh, 2CP. Now you've moved this unit, haven't you?
Yep.
Move them. No, I won't. I'll save it for her, probably.
Cool. These retributors will advance 1 inch and get in here.
Yeah.
Sorry, their first cherub from the advance roll is a 3. They've used 1 of their 2. This unit in here will use this 1 on their advance to get in there. Their cherub, we get a 6. It's their first 1 of 2.
And we see that using the cherubs, whenever they use an act of faith, they can recycle or generate a numerical dice is just really good. Sort of swap out some of the lower dice rolls for something better. But a really crucial step in managing the economy, which is very, very good. To answer the question about why we're not seeing so many Seraphim, I think you just take Sacrifice. I think they do it slightly better. With their Resurrection, it's probably a little bit better. They're not that much slower. The Deep Strike loss is fine, but the way this list now plays is much more, I'm going to run at you and round you rather than try and drop in behind you.
They move up 8. Stick the gun out. There. They'll go for an advance. Will they get 2? Sorry, they won't. They don't need to advance. They need to do my thing. They need 2 assets. They won't advance. I guess he could do it. But it's fine. We're gonna have that Rhino. They do it outside my deployment zone. And we probably just continue waiting. Enough stuff to kill them. They shoot between that and that. Should kill most of them. And we see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, I think that will be it for my movement.
Okay. So do we bring a tread on? Hey, flip it onto me, Jack, thanks.
Yeah, all good. All good.
John looking to bring something on here so that he has an answer to the Celestine.
Yep.
Celestine? No, to the Val problem.
He's going to have a good. He's going to have a good clapback on both flanks next turn.
Yeah, I like this at the top
I
actually.
actually like this play.
That's not going to die. It can probably go around the corner and actually try and hit the Castigator. And if he
That's
drops,
what I mean.
next turn, if he drops a Castigator and Val's unit, he's going to be in a
that's
very
it.
good
I think if
spot.
he can take a commanding position on both sides there, the sisters will be a little lighter on stuff to push back.
Jack potentially hasn't fallen back with the noise from the noise marines in the middle. He might catch that because at the moment he can't shoot them. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I'm sure it's easy enough to say, oh, you know, Jonathan won't have a problem with that happening. Right?
I know for sure. So we'll just they'll have to figure it out. But yeah, I think this is going to heat up, which is great.
And then make sure that this doesn't randomly shoot you.
No.
No, I think you're good. Cool. So what you're telling me is I've got 1 multi-motor to 1 tap Predator. I like that logic.
Yeah.
Cool. Shooting, I'll start by shooting the Sanctifier Flamers at them.
Yeah.
They'll pop both their once per games and I'll hazardous the plasma gun. Hazardous, we're good. Start with the plasma. 1 hit.
C5.
1 wound, AP3. Oh. Kills 1.
Kills 1.
Yep, 2 damage. The once per game flamers get just 2 shots. 1 wound, AP 1 ignores cover. Cool.
2 damage.
Yep. Hand flamers get 28 hits.
That's not a lot of fun, is it? 28 hits.
That's yeah. That's not normal. 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so
Okay,
it works itself out in the end.
Yeah.
6 AP,
mate?
0. 1
3
damage each.
Takes a wound.
Yep, the normal flamer for 6. This is on 4, strength 5. 3 more AP 0. Cool.
Kills him. Yeah.
So we got 3 left.
The box.
Hitting on 3s, rolling 1s, hitting on 2s, killing on 2. Well, yeah, killing on 2s, rolling 1s to kill something. I think I do the cheeky greedy split and just chuck 1 up into the predator and shoot the other 3 at these. The 3 into these noise marines first. I'll roll all but 1, keep 1 in hand. 3s, re-rolling 1s because they killed something. Cool. Roll the last one. Re-rolling 1s.
What? They killed something? Oh,
No, I mean
killed something.
they killed something.
Okay,
Yeah. So strength 9 plus 1 a wound because they killed something. So 2 re-rolling 1s. 5 AP 4.
You getting cover or not?
Yeah, I've got 1. Yeah, I've got the sergeant around the corner. So yeah. So 5.
5, yeah, 6 up.
6 ups. How many go through?
All of them.
All of them.
So you can't
as long as
fail.
I don't roll a 1 on all of them, a 1. Doesn't
One
matter.
less.
It kills 1. Kills 2. Last 2 kill the third one. Cool. And then the 1 into the predator. 4's re-rolling 1s because that hasn't killed anything. 2 hits.
Yeah.
5's to wound. Roll 1. We'll put 1 in. 1 wound. AP 4.
Okay.
3 damage.
Okay.
Their second cherub. So they've used both of theirs now. They get back a 6. Good conversion. 6 for a 6.
Nice.
Cool. We'll shoot Vol's unit. We'll shoot all the melter guns into them.
Yeah.
We'll shoot the grenade launchers into. Actually, no. I shoot Vol there. We'll do melter. Grenade here. Morven's missiles here. Melters. Morven's bolter, and then 1 grenade here. And then put the 2 missile shots from Morven into them as well. Got any more follow-up after this? So just take the kill there, leave that. Let you have 5 rubrics. It's annoying, don't really kill a lot. Shoot the cannoness into combat first before I do this. Inferno pistol hitting on a 2. Hits, wounding on a 2. Doesn't wound, fine.
So he'll activate his once per
Yeah,
game and
fine.
shoot you back? Yeah. You know what I mean? All hit, 1 explosion.
Doesn't get blocked by the out of phase rules or anything.
As far as I know, it just says...
It's all good. You keep rolling it. I'm sure someone on stream will pipe up if it's wrong. I don't mind.
3
3.
saves.
AP.
2.
Yep, she's dead. Turns into.
Let me just check though, Jack.
Oh, it's all good.
It says, I think, when she's shot.
Yeah,
he's
it's all
shot, sorry.
All good.
It's an aura. Once per turn, your opponent's shooting phase when an enemy unit makes a ranged attack that targets a friendly heretic or starting units within 3 inches of this model. Okay?
Yeah, all good. Happy enough with that?
So she
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay.
She turned into a 4.
turned into a miracle.
Yeah, always. I actually think Morven's unit is just going to shoot everything at the models in the middle.
Yeah, sure.
She'll give herself some extra shots.
Yep.
We'll do the melters first. All hit. 2s. Rerolling. 6 wounds, AP4 on the rubrics.
AP4, so just 5 arts. Save 2. Kill 4.
3, 4,
Oh, sorry,
sorry.
D3 in it.
D6. This is the melters. 1, 2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead.
Cool.
Files bolter. All hit. 3, 6 more AP1.
Cover.
Yeah, you will have cover. 2 damage.
Dead.
Cool. Chest dice, she killed something. So 2. Hold more. Nice. Sanctifiers charge you. Fortunate, but to do. He's not on the. Is he on the thing?
He's on the point.
Is he on this?
Not intentionally. Well, no, because the terrain piece is there, right?
Yeah. Did he have to be there to?
He had to. He's just based
to
your
base.
Just based your
Yeah.
character, yeah.
Because the
your
wall,
character
the
was there,
wall,
right?
the walls are just off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I would like to shoot him with some other things now that he's out of combat. But... Do you know, could he be off the thing on the charge with where the noise
Yeah,
lanes
because I
were?
could just base here. Yeah, I had them
Yeah.
hoops around here.
Okay,
yeah,
fine.
yeah,
Cool.
Jack. Yeah,
Cool,
yeah.
all good.
It certainly wasn't my intent to be on the plate.
Yep, fine.
Yeah.
So we will move on to... Oh, sorry. Assets.
Yeah, for 2.
We'll move
Is
on
he on
to
his?
doing
She on her own?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Move on to doing some charges. I don't want you to get a hold more, so I'll charge these Sanctifiers into Cypher. 2. I think I am within 3, just about.
Yeah.
Cool.
You get a model there.
So that.
Can I just check? Cypher shot back on death with pistols?
No, not on death.
No.
The cannoneer shot him with a pistol.
Yeah.
So the rule, because we just checked, because Jack asked
Yeah,
me as well.
yeah,
so it
I
says-
asked. It's all good.
Because
Whatever the
when it
answer
says
is.
when because it's his aura, so when he's shot at,
Yeah.
he can then shoot back.
Yeah. So you'd only use pistols when shooting in your shooting phase. So if he's in engagement range, he's not eligible to shoot unless it's your shooting phase. If you're in engagement
Yeah,
range.
it is, yeah.
Oh, so I can't do that then?
Cool, all good.
Yeah.
I'll take the 4 away. I put it separate so I knew which one it was.
All right, Jack.
They will fail their charge
no,
on a
sorry,
double
yeah.
one.
No,
if
no,
she's
my
in the
mistake.
way.
No, it's all good though. Mistakes happen, it's fine, we correct
Yeah, lovely, yeah. It's better to know, because
It's similar like big guns, it's phase locked to your shooting phase only.
because it's pistols, I thought I could do it. I'm in combat, yeah.
You're
Yeah.
good.
No, thank you.
Morven will charge.
Yeah, it's always better to check.
Them
Always
lot.
better to know, yeah. Same
She
as big guns,
needs-
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, right, okay.
She needs a 6 to get into them, so she'll just take a 6, roll the other. An 11.
You're just charging the Legionnaire unit.
7.
In that case, it was in any other way that you'd ask your ref. Jack asked the question, and because he's playing on stream, we went and got Gary. These tables are actively judged. Gary looked it up and delivered the judging. It's been resolved to both players' satisfaction. It's not interference from stream. It is active judging when the player asks a question.
Charge.
Oh, do you want to charge? Have you?
I failed it because obviously the model's in the way, right? So it's
Oh,
all
I know,
good.
but I was saying, did you want to re-roll it?
I
or?
can't. You got Cypher. I've only got 1 CP.
Okay.
It's all good. Oh, I'm not.
No, sorry,
It's all right.
Jack.
I'm not
Sorry.
sorry. I'm not bothered about it. It's all good. So I think they do charge this rhino just to be in the way. So they will charge this. They'll just roll it. I'll roll it in your box while I'm over here. 6. Cool. See if I can base anymore. She's 2 away, so she needs to finish 2 away. 6 to there, finish 2 away.
And you're not base here?
No, I blocked the. Oh, you mean down there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can. I can chuck a
Yeah,
couple
because
of
your
ones.
bases are small on
Well, I guess I move them first. Put that there.
Get one in the corner under the
Yeah.
dice.
All good. I'll pop one in there. Let's do that. Cool. It's cool. You can't interrupt anywhere.
With the Lord, I can, yeah.
Lordly.
No, sorry, because it's not a new battle round.
So I should
can't.
go with them first.
Yeah.
I'd probably spend my CP for precision. Try and get rid of the Lord first. And then Val gets some extra attacks. I'll do the pile-ins, because we'll probably bonk some rubrics as well. Lord's got 6 wounds, yeah?
5 wounds.
5 wounds.
4 up in Von, yeah.
Cool. So we'll do 2 suits into the rubrics, these 2 into them. We'll start with Val.
What's the... Oh, you're going into the Lord, right, on precision? Yeah, cool.
2s to hit re-rolling. 8 hits. 2s to wound re-rolling. 6s a dev. Re-rolling. I think I will guarantee kill the Lord with one of the re-rolls and then the other 2. Cool. So I'll allocate those 5 to the squad at AP2 and I'll allocate those to the Lord. Cool. And then I've got 1 suit into the 1 Legionnaire that's left. 2s. Rolling. 4 AP2 on the 1 dude.
Val here really showing how much she is a monster in combat. It's been a brutal fight pose.
And then I've got 2 suits into the rubrics.
Yeah.
8 hits. 2s to wound. And then that'll be 8 at AP2 on the rubrics as well.
8 AP2 into the rubrics.
Yep. 2 damage each. Kills him.
Oh. Single save. Okay.
They'll just stay where they are. Cool.
So that'll give you 3 kills, give you kill more.
Yep. Yeah, you're on 3 kills because the Canoness isn't dead.
Yeah, I know, you've got
good,
kill
all
more.
Cool, I'm not going to bother hitting you with the Sanctifier. I guess I'll do the 2 good dudes, the Assassin. 1 AP2 on the Rhino. 1 damage, and then the other one hits. Doesn't win. Cool. I'm not going to bother with the others.
Okay, so Cypher will fight you there. 2 6s explode, nothing. 3s, 4 saves, AP2.
I'll roll 3 of them. Damage 1 for these.
1 each, yeah.
Let's roll the last one. She's dead.
Dead.
And we'll say that she did turn into the 4 from before, so I don't magically have a better dice than I have.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Behind, you're going to keep it or bin it?
I'm just going to bin it.
Bin it.
I get 3
you'll get
for
kill
assets.
kill
I'll
1
get
and kill more.
And I've got 2 CP in the next round.
That's 2. Oh, sorry, I'll fight this Rhino. We'll fight
Yeah,
you.
go for it.
3 hits. 2s, I'm guessing. 2 saves, AP1.
Kills 2.
Kills 2.
Very savage turn here. But I think Jonathan was expecting those to die. I think he's just a little bit frustrated that he made none of the saves at all.
Coherency, so I'll just pull that one.
Okay. All right, good turn.
Yeah, I got very lucky with the 11 charge there. I was only expecting to get the Lord squad, not the rubrics. Then hitting the 11 allowed me to swing round.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have gotten both, but...
So I hold 1, 2, but not more.
Yep, hold 2, I'll hold 1.
And 3, 2 cards. Overwhelming. No prisoners. Okay, good time to have those cards. Primary 4. Overwhelming. No prisoners. Right, 1, 2. Right, Cypher. You got 2 CP?
Yeah, because I've been to card.
Does this
No.
mean they've still got cherubs or not?
That means they haven't got any. They've used 2.
Yeah, you've used
Sorry,
them, yeah?
I'm actually on
No,
3
it's all
because
right.
I've been to card.
This needs to come on. This needs to come on. This needs to come out. Right, okay, time to go. You've got 3 CP. Got anything behind this wall here? Sanctify.
Yeah, there's another flamer unit.
Shoot them for free.
Yeah, they have
Keep them
killed
off.
something, so if Cypher has killed something, so if Cypher moves, I've got 2 that could overwatch him.
No, yeah, I was just making sure I was in range, so I'm just going to
Yeah,
shoot you, I think.
fine.
You can't shoot me back, can you? It's only if I shoot a vehicle, right?
Yep. Start
These
battle
counts
round.
as a vehicle, I take it.
They do, yeah. Start battle round miracle dice. 5. Sorry, it's only transports, not vehicles. They can't shoot you back. It's only
Alright,
transport.
So they've only got like standard Overwatch.
It's full rerolls and a lot of shots, so it's not bad.
Are going to be important here. I think we should see Bile and friends go into Val. They'll get the +1 AP, which put everything on invulnerable, even through armor contempt, which is very nice for a lot of the heavy punching.
The 5-inch charge.
Looks like John is going to be able to roll up some of the flanks at least, so he's definitely not out of the game. He's going to take a pound of flesh here and turn it into a scoring game, which Jack might be slightly ahead on with the bottom turn
One
scoring.
of these on that unit. That's cool. So let's do that bit first. So Bile will get out.
Yep.
Casti over there. Let's make that up. Feels quite cat and mouse, this.
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's because we're both so fast, right? Like, it's...
Yeah. Yeah, can be there. 203. Brilliant. Okay. Rhino's going to try and slip out here.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And Bile will come right into this corner.
Yep.
Need a 5. I think I've got 2 CP. Make sure the heavy weapons are at the front in case that goes shit. So you're lethal in melter range, aren't you? This guy, 5 there, 11. I need to kill this turn. So, let's kill this, like that, this. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah.
6 wounds left in here, right?
Yep.
All right, heal the wounds. Best rule in the game.
Yeah.
Best rule in the game.
Make the most of it.
Yeah, while it lives. This little fella here doesn't want to tangle with these guys. Cypher kill all of them. 1 wound each on these.
Yeah, 1 wound each for those.
No character.
No.
Can't go down there because you blocked me, which is cool. Actually, pretty cool. Charge in there. This predator here. You got a unit of what's in there?
Retributors with the Dev Wound character.
Spicy. So this thing's got heavy bolters. So the play is it comes out, bolters me, takes cover, that goes
Yeah.
in. That's the play, right?
Yeah, I can also do it with the Hunter Killer Missile to strip cover as well.
Yeah, you can. It's really good in it. Like you can split
Yeah.
fire and melt a range on valve 9.
Yeah.
One, 2, 8 there, like that. Feed all the way down here. Let's fall this one back. You got a reactive move here?
Nope.
No. This unit, Dominions? No. Sorry, Jack, I'm going to ask you
All good.
quite a few times, I think.
All good.
That's 3, 4, 5. Five, so we're going to have a 7, which takes me right there.
John has really impressed me with how he plays and how he's at the table. In the last few events we've seen him at and seen him show him, he's certainly a credit to Powerhouse Wargaming and the Cornish community.
Yeah, he's been great. His manner in these top games we've seen, he's been in some tough games.
Oh,
you
he's
know,
had some
tough
rough
rounds.
runs, yeah.
Right up the deep end of the event, he's really carried himself well.
Yeah.
I like it. Just going to cut behind this plate here.
Yep.
I'll make sure inch away just in case.
Yep.
One, two. So you've only got 3 on the point.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah.
John needs to be careful here, so Sanctifiers can resurrect models if he doesn't wipe the squad. Definitely get a little bit more OC on that out of nowhere.
Sorry, Jack. What I'll do is
Yes,
I'll put this
all
one
good.
back.
Yeah. Cool.
I'll try and advance on him, see if I can get him in this pocket here.
Cool.
Just so I can avoid all of that. Possible 4. So back of my base will be 5 there. 10, 11, 12, 14, probably not. 2. Okay. You're going to Overwatch Cypher, you say?
I could, yeah, with 2 of them.
Rude.
It is, but
Right, so we've got a 5 here. Inside 6, 5.
Potentially pulling
Okay, I think it's the
the
end of my movement, actually. Bring
sorting the
this guy
battle brick out a little bit early. If he's planning to move Cypher, just bait the Overwatch out. He could have then free to then bring the battle brick right up against the wall, tuck them in nicely. If it adds a guaranteed charge, plus then like with grenades if he wants it. So potentially a small sequencing mistake here, but I don't think Jack would Overwatch Cypher. I don't think it's worth it. Unless it's specifically the 2 damage flamers. Oh, it's a melter squad, so it's guaranteed a hit with a 6 on dice. But unlikely to kill Cypher. So probably wouldn't have wasted 2 CP on it.
Come on, so just one guy can see me if you wanted to
yep,
do
that's
that.
fine. Yep. Happy enough with that? All good?
Yeah?
Yep.
Happy with that?
Yeah, it's fine. One
Yeah,
guy
okay,
can
mate. All right, Jack. Cool. All right. Let's do some shooting.
see. Yep.
This Predator will put auto cannons, las cannons here.
Yep.
And then we'll put the Havoc launcher there as well. And then we'll
Yep.
put the combi weapon here.
Yep.
Go for sustained hits.
Yep.
9. 3, 4, 5, 6. Auto cannons. All hit.
Yep.
2s. 5 saves, mate, please.
AP 2 down,
AP2,
AP 1.
81, yeah.
Lose 2.
There's 2. Las cannons, both hit and explode.
Yep.
2s. 1.
AP
AP 4
4
to
down
3.
3. Goes through. Goes
So
another one.
that's Havoc launcher. 5 shots.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5 with blast. 2 explosions.
Yep.
And 3s. AP1, so armor saves, buddy.
How many is that? 6.
Six, yeah.
I'll roll 5. I'll keep a model with a melter around. Use the 3 for the last one.
Yep. They're obviously all in there. Combi weapon here. Nothing. Cypher is now probably out of range, is he?
Yep.
Yeah, Cypher's out of range. Cool, it's all right. Rhino fell back. This unit here.
Yep.
Just put the Havoc launcher in there.
Yep.
Sustained hits. Cool. Havoc. 4 shots with blast.
What else have you got that can shoot them?
Nothing.
And you're shooting that or that?
This one.
You know they res D3 models in the command phase, yeah? So I assume you got a plan to charge them or something. Or
Yeah, so I just want to kill enough so I can charge onto the point and tank shot you,
yeah,
basically.
just so you know, I res D3 of them.
6. Well, we'll put the last cannons in
Yeah,
there as well then.
fine.
Yeah, so
I
I've rolled,
just-
I've rolled,
yeah.
I've rolled the
It's
Havoc.
all good.
and-
I just want to make sure that you don't
Yeah, of course.
don't
No, I
realise
appreciate
it. Then we get to my command phase and I go, oh, I've bought like 4 models back.
Super,
that. You've
super
got 4 saves, 8.
nice from Jack there.
They're just 5 up in buns.
It's exactly what you want to see and exactly how you want to play
Lose
40k.
4.
4. 2 last cannons. 1 hit. 1 wound, AP5.
I think I just take my armor and kill that one model. I have taken the one that can res. They can no longer res.
Yeah. That's annoying. What did that happen? Okay, over here, this Rhino will shoot everything in
Yep.
there. We go sustained hits. 6. 1 miss, but 2 explosions.
Yep.
Strength 10.
3s, T7.
6 inbounds.
Roll 5. Not looking good already. I lose 2. Those
3
two.
damage each, yeah?
Yep.
Have they got 4 wounds?
4 wounds each, yeah.
Cool. Okie dokie. Okay, here's what it is. Cypher. Cypher's going to charge. We're going into charge phase. Nothing else to shoot, is
Yep.
there? Yeah, we're going to charge phase. So Cypher will charge this unit here.
The minions, yep. Probably the Rhino as well, like unless he, well, I guess for the 10 you can go where you want, but all good.
A 10. Oh yeah, because I can't go through
Yeah.
that, can I?
Well, otherwise you'd have to get to here, so I figure you might have taken the shorter charge and you just go into
Yeah.
both, but you
No,
tell me, I don't mind. It's all
No,
good.
that's alright.
Certainly don't think the Rhino kills you, that's for sure. Cool.
Go there. This Pred will charge here.
Yep.
6.
And that will not be in.
No.
CP. I guess before you do, this charge is a
8.
it's close between a 7 or an 8. See,
Well, it was a 5. Yeah, 7. You're in 8, aren't you?
yeah, it's whether the like your base perfectly tucks into the one. If it's a 7 or an 8, something around that region. I'm sure actually. While you're thinking about it, do you wanna tell us what this this charge is? Because I'm sure if you're 7, you'll be like, yeah, I wouldn't mind gambling that. An 8, it's like you probably want to save the CP for it. There you go.
This is
It's them into Val, basically.
Yeah, so I'm on this here, in this corner. Yeah,
were you fully up against the wall?
yeah, I'm supposed to be fully up,
Close
jammed
to-
up, yeah, yeah.
It's just whether the curvature of his base makes it an 8 or a 7. It's that close.
Yeah, so 7 inches was what you made a minute.
Yep, cool.
Yeah.
7-inch chug.
Well, I've got to do it for my cards because this is just ridiculous. So we'll leave that somehow.
Yeah,
We'll go in there then.
7. CP,
CP.
7.
7.
Very good call there to hang fire on the CP reroll as the bio charge is much more
So
important.
right here, Jack.
If
Yep.
Val didn't die there, it'd be pretty bad news for us.
And then basically just a big L shape around that, I assume.
Yeah.
We see we've got Caleb from Australia, so thank you for tuning in. Definitely one of our more international viewers. If you're watching from abroad outside of the UK, let us know. If you're watching from inside the UK, also let us know. If you're enjoying it, please like the stream.
We appreciate you all.
We do appreciate it all. It is our pleasure to bring coverage of UKTC events.
What a game we've got here. It's about to get to the crunch, I think. John's committing out. We're going to see a couple of turns of haymakers to decide where this one's finishing up.
Okay. There's no other charges. That was got in over there.
Yep.
So we will go this way.
Yep. They're all like AP3 now, right?
AP2. Everything else is AP3.
I'm not going to AOC, it's not worth it.
Oh, chaos! So hooky. Him. Back at him. With him. I get one not fighting.
Cool.
This guy
You got one not fighting, yeah,
can't
fine.
fight. Yeah.
All good. Cool.
Okay, so we'll spend our last CP.
Yep.
Because I spent one to reroll the charge for rerolling all hits and wounds.
Yep.
Right, so we'll go toughness 9,
Toughness 7.
7. So we'll go. How many wounds have we got to get to? Through?
4 and 8, so 12.
No. We're on all hits and wounds. So we'll just go, let's go for lethals. Yeah. Goes off. So we'll start with bile. 3 damage. How many wounds have Al got, sorry?
8.
8. We'll start with bile.
Yep.
Okay, 3 lethals. No wounds there. So 5s. 2. So you've got 5 saves from bile, AP 2, flat 3.
I'll just roll them all. Take 3.
Take 3.
No wound.
So guys on a wound now?
Yeah, 1
Yeah,
wound.
1 wounds. So we'll do 3, 4, 5. The 5 are cursed. The one that can't fight is obviously not in here. The 6 is a lethal. Full reroll. And then 5 to wound you. Again with a full reroll.
Big fistful.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, mate.
Gonna roll those and hold 1 in hand. AP 2, yeah?
AP 3.
AP 3. Kills the suit. Val takes 6. Roll the last one. Val takes 7. She's got 1 left.
Val's got 1 left.
Yep.
We've got the 2 twin links, and
Yep.
then we've got the power fists, and then we're done. Twin link guys. Rerolling the wounds. Hits, sorry. 1 lethal. 5s, twin links. Can you give me another 6, please?
2's dead.
Good.
You get 2 dice. The unit and Val. 6 and the 3. I guess does she blow up and do 1 more? No.
Now we'll do Cypher.
Yep.
1 miss, but 2 explosions.
Yep.
And 3s. 4, 5 saves, please. AP 1. Jesus
love it.
Christ. Your saves on these little girls have been amazing this round. Plasma, 3. 2 saves, AP 4. 3, sorry, because you're not on objective. Kills 2.
2. Cool.
Consolidate. This unit.
Yep. Should be the one. Yeah, that there. Yeah. Okay.
I just pushed them here.
Yep.
So.
Cool.
So ironically, this guy live in, this guy
Yeah.
live in. So I got 2 kills.
2
is that
kills.
it?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you got overforce and no prisoners for that. Got a kill. I'm gonna hold. Cool. I
Overforce,
guess 2
5.
girls will hit Cypher back. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP nothing.
1 wound, AP nothing. Takes it.
1 damage. Cool.
Okay, so we get overforce for 5.
Yep.
No prisoners for 4. 4,
Yep.
3, 4. Primary 8. We've got CP. So your turn.
Cool. I will draw some cards. Defend Stronghold and Cleanse. Cool.
Nice.
Anna. No. That one, Rhino, I guess.
So you hold 1 on primary, right? But not more.
Yep.
Irrelevant of what you do over here.
Battle Shocks, the 2 Dominions. They fail. The 1 Retributor passes. And the dude on the objective. I'll get Cleanse anyway, something. It's good.
Wow, loves it.
Cool. I'm going to start by falling these 2 back. Neither of them have an accident, and they're just gonna walk over to here. And then I'll finish my move. Do you want to overwatch me or anything?
No.
Cool. I'll get in the transport.
Yeah.
Not move that. Move that. Line there.
Got to get cleansed. So put these cards up for you, Jack. Cleanse and defend, yeah?
Cleanse and defend, yeah.
Yeah. Cost me that turn. Not killing there, it's probably done, and there, it's probably done me the game, mate. I was trying to get the pred on there. Just killed too many. Jack obviously didn't get the memo about where he should make his saves and where he needed to fail them. And I was
Never
like,
do.
oh, no, this is all wrong. This
Never
is
do.
all wrong. Oh, it's on me, shit.
Oh, sorry. All good. It's there. Same things can shoot me from there. It's elsewhere, or I can cut the line there. Probably the safer place to be. So they just hop out side of the wall. Would you like to overwatch these?
A little 4.
For the sake of not being an idiot, they are just going to move to not be on
Not
you.
on the objective, yeah?
It goes round. Reds. Sticks its neck out. There. Sticks up to there. Goes 4, 2, 6. There. Line as well, which is shoots that as well. Rest of this goes back. Do one cleanse. Kill next turn anyway. So I may as well make it the unit that overwatches good, that's out the front. And you can decide if you want to come into me or not. 12. There. Him. Charge me with something. The other unit gets out, goes over there. And I think I think they will advance 4. This is their second cherub now, so they've used both of theirs. A new cherub, 3. And they go 10. Maybe I go 11. If I go 12. If I go 12, I actually clear that line entirely. I'm going to get greedy. I'm going to use the 6 instead of the 4. Still cherub into the same 3, but just so I go 12 out of the, basically 15 out of the transport, so I can just be well clear of that line there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ulcers, 9, so I need to do, let's do that. This then drives onto the point. There, I think. No, I probably drive all the way across. Let's go take that. Still be a 9. Okay. His shoot back has to be the thing that shot him.
Oh, yes.
So if I shoot that first, they can then shoot him, and then if he's not dead, then he's not dead. But cool.
Just remember he is low knot.
Yeah, I'm just making sure they're all within 12.
Yeah.
That's within 12 as well.
So the front row.
Yeah. Let's make it the good guns, basically, because I need to maintain a pretty long distance to them, or at least want to. And I guess we'll put... cool. All right. I think that will be it for my movement. Shooting. We'll shoot. Can't be killed, ruined by an explosion anyway. No. We'll shoot this whole unit of Retributors into the Rhino.
Yeah.
We are within 9.
It hasn't killed anything though.
No,
so.
it hasn't. I've got 1 within 6. It'll be strength 10, so I'll do that one first. 4s, reroll 1s. 4s, 3s, sorry, it's a Rhino. And I've got 6 other shots. I'll keep 1 in hand. 4s, reroll 1s. Cool. And then 4s, reroll 1s, keep 1 in hand. 2, you've got 7 wounds left. Let's roll the last one. 2 AP4.
Cover 6 ups. No. Oh yes, we get 1.
And you've got 7 left, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll make it 7 damage. They are within 9.
Okay. Which melter was that from?
They should all be
I'm
within 9.
teasing you,
Yeah,
right?
they shouldn't matter. Thought I checked it, but it's all good. That immolator will shoot that Fred. He'll do its hunter killer.
Yeah.
Heavy bolter. 1 wound, AP1. You're
cover.
good. Yeah. Hunter killer hits. Doesn't wound. Multi melter. Roll 1. Put another 1 in, so I got 3s to use. 5s re-rolling. Just twin linked. 2 AP4.
Save 1.
4 damage. Cool. That castigator will shoot it.
Yep.
Won't fire the hunter killer.
So let's, sorry, you're AP1 here, right?
AP1 ignores cover, yeah. And I've got 1 unit of Retributors that can still shoot him.
Oh, was that from the tank, was it?
That was from the tank, yeah. If he needs to nudge up a bit more, but I thought I checked it. And
Okay,
it looked
no,
fine
if,
to me, but
if you're there.
if I need to nudge a bit more, just nudge him.
No, okay.
Gonna do anything? Cool. Autocannon. Only gets 3 hits. Wounding on 5s, re-rolling, so it's twin linked. 1 AP, 1 ignores cover.
It's fine.
Good. Heavy bolters. 1 sustained. 6s. 2 AP, 1 ignores cover. Cool.
You're joking. Well, I don't need a 3 up. Doesn't blow up or do anything.
Cool. This
Oh, that's
Castigator will
unlucky.
shoot Cypher. He'll do his Hunter Killer because I really want to kill Cypher.
Yeah.
We'll start with the heavy bolters. 2 sustained. He's not stealth or anything.
No.
Cool. 3s. That is 6 minus 1.
Good.
Cool.
Let's kill more.
That is it. Yep. Cleanse, cleanse. Cool. That is my turn. Didn't
Depends
spend
on
the CP.
going. Hold 1, kill more.
Cool.
About round 4.
Do you think you're going to stop my defend?
I'm probably going to have a go because I don't think
Yeah.
I've got any choice. What
Cool.
have you actually got on there? Just a tank?
Tank and a unit of Dominions.
We'll leave it, Jack, because I'll try and give it
Yeah,
a go.
all good, all
I've got
good.
to do something, mate.
I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with the round button with defend. So I've got defend. He might deny it, so I can't put the points in, but I've got to go to the next round because he's gone first. Okay, fine. Cool.
Okay, so up to 2. Primary's
Yep.
4.
Start of... Oh, sorry. Their unit gets a dice for killing something. To kill the Rhino. And then I get a dice at the start of the round. Which is a 4.
All right, over to me, mate.
Yep.
Cool, so up CP, cards are, bring it down, display a might. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not out.
Yeah, I've
They're
got
not out.
1,
6,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 currently.
7,
8.
8. Is that obvious enough for you?
Think so.
Yeah, that's a long way.
Yeah. I expect it if you go through. It's why I asked if you were gonna try it.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, not killing those 2 models really cost me there.
Yeah, it's a
Massively.
lot of points on those.
Yeah, that's 4 points. That's cost me.
Yeah, 4 for the kill. Gave me an
Kill
easy
more.
kill. Yeah, kill
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
Yeah, 8-point swing. Yeah,
Plus the 1 for no priz.
I shouldn't have. Yeah, I shouldn't have listened. Should have just done what I. It's 5.
Really starting to run out of units here for Jonathan. He's basically down to a few transports, but he'll still have a lot of legs in this game. I think he's still going to have a fine time scoring points here. Do you think he's behind a lot? He's 8 points down already, and like he was talking about, and they were talking about not killing those models was brutal.
Yeah, I
Big
think
points.
what's happened here is because Jonathan's sort of tried to play at arm's length, right?
Yeah.
He's respected the output, which means he's always trying to do what he's trying to do every turn without exposing too much. And in multiple turns, what he's been trying to achieve has fallen just short.
Yeah.
So then you're in that double. It's that double whammy. You've not pushed. You're not in a good position to capitalize. You've not actually achieved what the points you were trying to get whilst playing tentatively. And Jack's on the second turn. And it's
Yeah.
played into Jack's hands, and I think it's too late
It's
for a big
snowballed a
push
little
now.
bit.
Yeah.
There's still a chance. There's always a
Yeah,
chance.
of course, absolutely. But I think it's things like where the Predators were, like his Predator that was literally just essentially guarding his own back objective until turn 4.
Yeah.
That's too, for me, that's
Yeah,
too
it's
passive, right?
way too passive, I think,
I
with a
know
lot of
I'm
those
aggressive player by nature, but
But as
it's
soon
like
as,
you've got to
as soon
get
as
in
he was
there.
going for Val, I think he was in a position where he could just support everything
That's
out.
it. The rest has to push the other side. It's like we were talking about. If he can break both sides at once,
But we'll see how he plays out the rest of this
but
turn.
we'll see. Yeah,
I will
yeah.
go and double check the cleanse scoring is correct. Thanks for pointing that out in chat.
Some speedy Predators. Jesus.
Too many ones.
Double climb.
No, don't think so. Yeah, sorry, I did do double, yeah, because I did it with the rhino and the dude on the object. Oh, 5, so cool. All good.
You got 1 unit in here, or
Yeah,
2?
2 dominions, yeah.
An advanced Biles unit. It needs to not be a 1, anything, or a 2. It needs to be a 5 or a 6. It's a 4. All right. Can't get greedy.
Respectable number.
Can't get too greedy.
4 can be worked with.
Yeah. So we're moving 10.
Yep.
Right there. You can score yourself to fend, Jack. I'm not gonna get it, mate. This rhino will just come and sit here now.
Yep.
Stay there for the rest of the game, probably. These guys here. Let's see if I've got 2. We'll advance this Legionnaire unit.
Yep.
3. You got any rerolls here?
Reroll 1s to hit and 1s to wound.
What I want to do is I just want to make it. Probably this girl could.
Yep.
If I can get there.
Yeah, just check, make sure the rest of them.
Oh
can
no, the
actually
rest will
hide.
be back here, but I'll
Yeah.
probably.
You know that 18-inch range, yeah?
I think I've got to just go for it. I've got absolutely no choice here.
I unsurprisingly would love to take the Overwatch, so
Yeah. Roll your dice, my friends.
we will do that. We've got many CP to spend, so so keep in mind this is one lady on her own,
Yeah.
and then this is the other unit. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll deal with the big unit, obviously.
Yeah.
Got no cheat dice I can apply, no 6s, so
just
6s
honest
re-rolling
Warhammer.
1s.
Yeah.
1 hit, 2s re-rolling 1s, 1 wound AP4.
6 up. No.
I'll just kill 1 with the 2.
Unsurprisingly, we will lose the las cannon.
And I guess the 2 bolt pistols miss. I'll reroll 1s. Still miss. Cool. Yep.
Have a look.
Okay. Right. Noise music at the back. So what I'm going to do, disembark, move 9, advance and shoot. I think we'll just turn 2,
Yep.
move 10.
Yep.
Can't really do anything else. We'll advance him.
Yep.
4.
4.
To the edge of that point there.
Yep.
Okay. Splayer might bring it down. So, Shooting.
Yep.
All the bolt gun shots here will go into this.
Yep.
You can't shoot me back, can you?
Nope.
No. So it's just 4 bolt pistols.
Yep.
Kill the las cannon. We won't shoot at all. The shooter here won't shoot at all because we'll just smash it in combat. So it's going to be this Predator, just everything into this unit
Yep.
here.
They'll AOC.
Sustained hits. Goes off. Water cannons. So 4 hits.
Yep.
2s. 4 wounds,
4.
please, my friends. AP2.
Yeah, down to AP1 with
3 up.
cover and AOC, so 3 ups. Lose 2.
Lose
I've
2.
got enough CP that I'll just reroll one of them. Lose 1.
Las cannons. 2. 1.
AP a lot.
AP4.
Down to AP2.
5 up.
Pass for the 5.
Havoc launcher. 6 shots. For
There was only 4 in the unit, so no
6.
blast.
Two more.
We're good.
Combi. No wounds. Nice, use miracle dice there.
Yep.
Charges.
Yep.
The bio will charge all that in there. 8.
Bjorn making his push here in round 4 with his remaining units trying to put this on the back foot. Will it be enough? It's looking tough for him at this stage. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Please do hit like and subscribe if you haven't already. It's amazing to have so many of you watching. We're obviously trying to grow UKTC TV over the next year, and we really want to see where we can take this. We're going to be bringing you live coverage of every single UKTC event, including all the international teams tournaments. We've got events every month. The next one is the Leicester Super Major in December. It's one of my very favourite events. I think it was the first event I ever went 5-0 at, so it's a soft spot in my heart. And I highly recommend getting a ticket to that if you haven't already. It is a great, great event.
Legionnaires will charge this skill here.
Yep.
It's not very big. 8.
That'll do it.
So we are 5 for charge.
Yep.
So what I'll do is I move this one first and go there.
Base, and then the rest can move 8.
The rest will move 8
He'll
over
get next
here.
to his friend, yeah, and the others will be just behind. Cool. Yep. So you go, the back one probably can't hit them, but those 2 probably can.
Yeah, so we
Yeah,
get
cool.
two into
Cool.
her. So we've got a CP. We'll start over here.
Yep.
We'll go for sustained hits, shall we? We'll go for lethals because you're Rhino. Goes off. Bile. 2s and 6s. No. 5s.
Sure.
Whatever. So bad. Power fists. 2 lethal. Oh, 3 lethal, sorry.
All good. 3.
AP3. 6s.
Yep, we'll go
6
through.
damage.
Down to 4.
Twin links. 3 lethal. 5s. Rerolling. 6 saves, AP3.
Good. Is it blow up? No. Turns into 1. Let's disembark. Do they have an accident? Nope.
Just 2 models inside.
Hmm?
Just 2 inside.
Yeah, just 2.
So then we'll pile in.
Yep.
Guys obviously can't make it.
So it's been a very good turn for Jonathan here. He's taking his lead back, starting to consolidate it. And there is only really 1/4 of the board with sisters left. So he's definitely making impacts. We'll see if he, hopefully, if Jack draws a few dud cards, it could be
I'm just going to go right.
could start looking a little bit dicey.
This one's going to come into the back of both.
Cool.
You got any multiple wounds in here?
The characters at the end, but otherwise no.
Right, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal sisters. One guy here. So I'll put one chainsword here.
Yep.
2 heavy weapons and one
Yep.
chainsword there.
Tell AOC.
This unit?
Yeah.
Yep. Sustained hits. Goes off.
Yep.
So the chainsword into the first one. 4 hits. 3s, 3 rolling 1s. 3 saves, please. AP1.
Roll 2. Cool. Dies. Turns into 6.
6. So that's that one dead.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Yeah. She's
Sorry, mate. Thanks, Jack.
all
Sorry.
good. No worries. So.
Power fists. Come on. 1 miss.
Yep.
2s, 3 rolling 1s. You got 5 saves. AP 2 to 1.
Roll 4. Pass
2
another one.
die.
So 2 die.
And chainsword. Explodes.
Yep.
3 rolling 1s. 3 more saves.
3 ups. Lose 2 more.
Just 2.
Just the one
Not
left.
quite the unit.
Not quite. There's 1 left.
So we'll. So I guess I'd have to come this way, right?
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Not in base of the rhino, obviously, because I can't come in this way.
Okay. Cool. So this is tagged, not tagged?
No.
No. Okay. All good. It's fine.
Yep.
That'll go there. Still piling. We'll do the sword lady first. 2s. 3, 6s a dev. She kills 1, 2 at AP2. Damage 2 each.
Oh my god, all right.
The little staff lady gets 2 hits. 1 dev, 2 failed saves. 2 damage each.
2 damage devs as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All good. 4s. 1 more AP0.
Fine.
Cool. And then the other retributor hits. Doesn't win. Cool. It's all day. Let's do that. Cool.
Your fight's here?
Yep. Nope.
Okay.
Cool.
So bring it down, we get display of might. I got 1, 2, 3. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yep.
whatever. Loads.
Kills wise, you killed the rhino and
Lone go
that
here.
lone go. Yep. So 2 kills.
I've been display.
Yep. Cool. Down.
Over to you, mate.
4. Cool.
Up to 2 CP, up to 3 CP.
Yep. Hold on. My cards are sabotage and storm hostile objective.
Okay.
Cool. Fine. Battle shock for the 2 dominions. They pass. Battle shock for the retributor. Dolan, they pass. Battle shock for that 1 dude behind the wall. He fails. Cool. Don't think that matters too much. So
So what cards you got, buddy?
I've got
Sabotage.
storm and sabotage. Storm and sabotage. Come on, let me put this in. There we are.
We're going to do it at the same time with it.
Yeah, all good. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I did. Yep. Right.
Primary for you, Jack. 4 on primary.
Yep.
Yeah, 5260.
Do I get my banner? Nope. That. No, auto advance.
No, I like it.
3. Sticks his nose over the middle. Let's go all in on killing the Bile Wreck. If we kill that, then I think we're okay. Killed the one that was in line of sight, so they can move freely. Just move up a little bit. See Bile. Seven. Four. 7. Can make 8 to there. 4 across. 7 in there. They just fall back.
So they fell back, yeah?
Yeah. No reactive move again, right? I asked that already, I know, but let's just make sure. Clear. Not grenading them anyway. Just make sure. They all advance 4. They use their first cherub of the game. Well, their only cherub. We get back 3. And they advance 10. These 2 will fall back. Stand over there, I guess.
So I'll overwatch with Bile there.
Yeah.
Go for sustained hits. Goes off. So Bile. Nothing. Tombi weapons. Nothing. 2 plasma pistols overcharged. Nothing. Hazardous. Fine. 1, 2, 3 bolt guns. Oh yay. 3s. 1.
Can't die. Cool. We're good.
Wow.
We'll do some shooting, I guess.
Yep.
We'll do this immolator. We'll put everything into Bile's unit.
Yep.
So we've got loads to do still. Yeah, they're 3 wounds each, right?
Yeah,
You
I
know
got
what?
2 blanks, so
I am just going to chuck the. Okay, I'll put everything in
yeah.
there. Yeah, fine. Heavy bolter. 3 hits with a sustain. 3s. 3 for 4. Sorry. 3
T5
wounds.
obviously, yeah.
AP1.
3 up.
Can see the whole unit from where I am.
I failed 1 anyway.
Cool.
2 damage.
Yep. Melter. 2 hits. 3s re-rolling. 2 AP4.
So you can see the whole unit, so I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, from one
Damage.
angle or another, I can see the whole unit.
Damage. Just roll your damage.
D6. First one will kill the wounded dude. Second
Yeah.
one, 1 damage. Cool. We'll put Ignore's cover on them.
Yeah.
We'll shoot. You can shoot backwards if they need to. We'll shoot. That castigator will put everything into that unit,
Yeah.
and I'll put the storm bolter at that.
Storm bolter into him. Okay.
And he held his hunter killer, so I guess he'll just use it now.
Yep.
Cool. Storm
So you're
bolt.
ignoring cover now.
Yeah, ignoring cover now because immolator.
So let's AOC now then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Storm bolter into the one dude. One hit. No wounds. Cool. And then we've got everything else into them.
8 shots. Yeah.
We've got a dude on a wound, so we'll do the heavy bolters first. One that's sustained. 4s. Just 2.
Loves
You
it.
good? Yep. Auto cannon. We'll roll this many. Keep 1 in hand. No, I'll save it for the other one. 3s re-rolling. 6 AP1 or AP0 ignores cover.
3 up.
3 damage each.
Deal 2. Take 1 on the acolyte. Guess I feel no
Yep.
pain for
Same
what it's
save for the acolyte.
It's no, it's feel no pain.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah,
but
so
is his armor save the same? Has he
No.
got a 3-up armor?
No, he hasn't got.
So he can't be the one that have taken them, right? Because you're rolling them on 3-ups.
Yeah, you're right. So,
So 2 die.
2 die. So what I'll do then is I'll. Oh no, I've rolled it. So it'll just be cheating. I won't do that.
It's all good.
No. Sorry. 2 die.
And then he can see up there. So we've got all these to shoot. So we just shoot them, see how we go on, and then we can shoot back if they need to. Put the bonus AP there. If you have a legion there, maybe let's have a legion. It's annoying, but it is what it is. This castigator will put everything into them.
Yeah.
You've got some blanks, so I guess we'll just do the heavy bolters first.
Yeah.
We are putting the bonus AP there, obviously. I am within 6, so I'm strength 6, so 3s. 5 AP2 ignores cover.
So 5 ups. We'll save the blanks to the auto cannon.
Yep.
Okay. Lose 1.
Cool.
Take some wounds.
Stormbolter. 4s. 2 AP1 ignores cover.
1
wounded
kills the
dude.
guy.
Auto cannon, I'll roll 7, keep 1 in hand. May as well throw the 3 in. Just 3 hits. 2s because I'm strength 10, strength 10 within 6. So 3, AP2 ignores
So
cover.
I'll blank 1,
Yeah.
blank 2, and roll 1.
Yeah.
Fail it. So it kills 1 more.
Cool. Yeah, and then the little friend dude is gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. This unit is going to shoot everything at them,
Yeah.
shooting the once per games. We'll do the 2 damages first. Number of shots. I have got a CP if we need it. So yeah, number of shots. 10.
Didn't need to see that, Jack.
Strength 7. Not great. Just 4 AP2 ignores cover.
Save
2
1.
damage each.
Kills 1.
4 saves.
Oh, 4.
Yeah, one
Sorry.
more. All good. So
Kills 1, wounds another.
Yep.
Yep.
The hand flamers. Yeah. 10, 20, 21. 15, 20, 21. 4s, because I'm within 6. 8.
Fail 4.
Cool, 1 damage each.
Kills 2.
Yep. Then the other flamer,
Leave the 2 power fists left.
but just 1. Not going to kill the unit. No wounds. Cool.
Okay.
I think we've shot everything. Sabotage, we're going to start with the Dialogus in the corner.
Oh, him here, yeah.
Yeah. We've got Storm at least. That immolator will charge your tank. I'll take the 6 for one of the dice, roll the other. Should be a 7-inch charge. Should be within
It's
8.
8, yeah.
Sorry, when I mentioned it earlier, it looked like a 7, but
Yeah.
we are in with the 6 anyway.
Straight into him.
Yeah. Should have left them. Fine, it's my mistake. Cool. I guess I'll try and win you over.
Try and run me over. Oh, spicy.
One wound, AP 0.
One wound.
Yeah, it's,
I can taste it as well.
Cool. And that is my turn. We got Storm in the middle for 4. Started sabotage.
Yeah, so you get Storm for 4.
Yep.
Sabotage ongoing. I get kill
Yep.
more.
Yep.
They're really close end to the game now. John's hung in there.
Storm
Points are tight.
About round 5. So I will hold 1, 2, but not
Yep.
more. Cards,
Are
drop
you-
CP.
Yep.
Cards, engage, extend.
Cool.
Made a mistake there already. Brilliant. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, battle shocks.
Yep.
Bile. Fine.
Love it.
Legionnaire here. These battle
Doesn't
shocks.
love it. Cool. Start of the round, Miracle Dice. It's a 6.
Okay, let's just do some movements.
Yeah. The answer to your question of whether I would like to Overwatch is yes, because it's probably the easiest kill I'm going to pick up this turn.
Okay.
Well, maybe I just don't. Maybe I just wait, let you move, do your movement, see what you want to do. I'll pick up 10 cultists anyway, probably. No, I'm going to leave it. You keep
All
going.
good?
Yep.
Okay. Advance 6. Noise Marines over there. Marines over here. How much OC have you actually got in your home?
Just 1.
Just 1? Five,
Yep.
6, 7. Do that. These all got 1 wound each.
Yep.
Squad primary. I'll just flick that rhino up around the corner.
Yeah, fine.
No, actually it needs to stay here, doesn't it? Yeah, it needs to stay there. Let's get the noise marines out because it doesn't matter anymore. Do you want to overwatch here?
No.
Okay. Extend. Done. Engage. Done. Okay, so these cultists are going to murderize these.
Let's see it.
I won't dart pact. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fours. Yes.
Let's see it.
Let's see it. Fours. Yes.
They love it. Try again.
Oh, why have they got 3 up armor? Okay. This guy here.
Yep.
Dark path for sustained hits. Goes off. Laz. What's in there? Just
5 dominions.
Dominions. Laz auto cannons.
Yep.
Havoc launcher combi weapons.
Cool.
Sustained hits has gone off, so Havoc.
Yep.
2 shots. 4s because I'm in combat. 1. Nothing. Combis. 1 hit. No wounds. Can't kill these bloody
Nice.
sisters. Auto cannons.
4s.
Brilliant. 2 hits.
Yep.
Trail.
5s.
Trail. 1.
We're good.
That's cannons.
4s.
1 hit. 1 wounds.
Goes through.
4 damage.
Cool.
This guy is going to bolt pistol him.
Yep.
I won't dart pact or anything. Bolt pistol, sorry.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Fucking hell, man. Can't hit you or anything. Madness. Rhino, everything in there.
Yep.
Sustained hits.
Cool.
Storm bolters. 3 hits. 2 wounds, AP 1.
Kill
Take
one.
it. Combi, 2 hits. Combi, 1 dev wound, 1 save, AP 1.
That's a good one.
No one. 2. Havoc launcher. 3 shots. 2 for blast. 2 miss explodes. 3s. 4 saves, AP 1.
3 more.
Here's number 3. Okay, this guy here. Las cannons, auto cannons there.
Yep.
Just need to kill these 2 fuckers here. It's mad. Havoc combi.
Yep.
Auto cannons, las cannons
Cool.
over there. Sustained hits. Goes off. Las cannons. 1 hit. Classic. 1 wounds.
We'll pass it.
Cool. Auto cannons. One.
We'll take. Sorry, where was that?
Auto cannons are there.
Yeah. Cool. 1. Goes through.
3 damage. Combi. 2 hits into these 2. 1 dev wound and 1 save on the sisters.
Yep, they're dead.
Hey.
They turn into a 2.
Killed a thing. And then the Havoc launcher into these.
Yep.
2 shots. 2 hits. 1 wound. AP 1. 2, sorry, AP 2.
Doesn't matter. This one anyway?
Cool. Bile then, we'll shoot. There's no character in here, is there?
Nope.
Out. Bile's unit, put everything into these 2.
Yep.
Don't need sustain. Bile hits on 2s. Anti-infantry 2 up. 3 saves, AP 2, 2 damage.
1 dice.
AP 2.
They're 5 up in fun, yeah.
Oh, nice, sorry. One combi, 2 hits, two dev wounds. Cool. It's 2.
Turn into 4.
Noise Marines for a CP. Reroll all hits and wounds against this unit here.
Yeah, so remember there's these 3 and these 3.
So you've got 2 separate characters there.
Yeah, these are both in with this one lady.
So that's worth 3 kills. So I'll put everything into that unit.
Yep, fine.
Okay. You got any invuns in there?
You guys got to
Yeah,
finish
4
the game up, yeah?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
4 up in buns. They will AOC. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the small shots.
She's a 2 up armor, for what it's worth.
Yeah, small shots. Rerolling all hits and wounds.
Yep.
And strength 5, so 3s.
Yep.
Again, rerolling everything. So you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 saves, AP2 ignore cover.
On the sister, dead. On Dolan, she's dead. How many was it? 11, did you say?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, yeah.
Here's the other 7. AP2 down to AP1, so she fails 1 because she's got a 2 up.
Okay.
She's on 2, it's a dead. That turns into G3 plus 1 dice. We get 3.
Big guns. Yes, and 2s, rerolling. 5 saves into the other character.
She'll roll
AP3
4,
ignore
see where
cover.
She's at. She's dead.
She's dead.
Turns into a 2.
5 kills. Charges then.
Yep.
Rhino will charge this tank.
Yep.
11.
Yep.
Will that get me around there, Jack?
Probably not, because you'll have to base. So you're going to go 8 to get the corner to there. 3. 1 would put you there, so you'd have to base in front of me, basically.
Yeah, like that?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Bile will charge that tank.
Yep. Before he goes in, I will overwatch with that castigator.
Yep.
Do the autocannons. 1 hit. 3's re-rolling. Re-roll, I'll put a wound in. 1 AP1. You're good. Heavy bolter.
Yep.
Or heavy bolters. 4 hits. 4s. 3 AP1.
3 AP1, 3 ups.
Cool.
Take 2.
Can see all the chosen, so 4 up, so all 3 go through.
I only failed 1.
3, right? On 4 ups. Because I can see both chosen with that castigator. So they all fail.
So I'll blank 1 then.
Yeah, fine.
Sorry,
fine.
yeah. I'll blank
Cool.
1. So 1 takes 1.
Yep.
Let's see. And charges there obviously into the tank. 2. It's inside 3.
I think they're just out. Not going to lie.
Okay.
CP?
No.
No.
Pred will charge here.
Yep.
7.
Yep.
What I'll do is I'm going to go 4.
Yep.
Base you there. This guy will charge this
Yeah, dude.
guy in the unit.
Cool. For what it's worth, you are out of time. I'm not going to clock you, but just
Yeah,
keep going.
thanks.
Yeah, just
we've
keep
done
going.
loads on both of
All
us.
good, all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, we'll charge this both units, I guess. 8.
Yep.
What OC are these?
1 each.
1 each. Noise Marines will charge there.
They got out of that after it moved, so they can't charge.
Oh yeah, it'd have to cost me a CP. No, that's all right. That's cool. Cultist advanced, they got charged. Okay, so we're going to fight you. So we'll fight here.
Yep.
I think we'll just go into the sisters.
Yeah, he's better in combat for what it's worth. He's got 3 attacks. The other 3 have got 3 attacks in total.
Okay. All right, we'll attack him
Yeah.
then. On your advice.
All good.
I won't Dark Pact because obviously I'll kill
Yeah.
myself. 3's re-rolling. 3 saves, AP2.
Dead. Turns into a 6.
Get some 6 kills.
Yep. I'm not going to get killed more.
And then I'll spend my last CP to flip this rhino over here at the end of the fight phase. Assuming we're not going to fight each other.
Yeah.
Just got to go there. Yeah.
It's not infantry locked or anything.
It's just for engage, no.
It's not infantry and mounted locked, that strat?
No, because it's a normal fallback move.
Fine. So I finished my sabotage. So finish that. And that turn you got 5 for extend and 4 for thingy.
Yeah, so I get
you're gonna
engage
get
for
that.
4, extend for 4, kill 1, kill more,
Okay.
hold 1.
So I am 10 points behind. If I kill, we'll see if we kill that dude. One hit. 1 wound. Good. Cool. So let's say theoretically, if I got kill 1 or 1, I need to get 3 points on cards to win. So let's just do what we can to make sure that happens.
Yep.
My cards, extend battle lines and bring it down. So
Okay,
kill a
so
vehicle.
move there,
that
and
goes
you win
there,
the game.
and I need to kill 1 unit. You happy enough with that?
Do you need to? I mean, you just move there, don't you need to win?
Yeah, I need to kill 1 unit still because I haven't actually got a kill. But to get myself a cheeky hold more, they're just going to get out here and run over to this with a 6 on the advance.
Thanks, mate. All right, so score it up. So you'll get...
I'll get a kill. I'll get a hold more at the end. Bring it down. I'm not going to bother putting it in. I'll just put extend in and that's fine. So 83-70.
All right, as the players are just scoring up now, making sure that all the scores are accurately to be fully submitted.
Thank you.
We're going to thank them for the stream, and we'll be right back with an interview from the winner circle. We'll start with Jonathan very quickly.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our player debrief. The dust has settled. Jonathan Summerfield, we've had you on twice now in very tough circumstances. That was a nail-biter of a game in the end. Really tough. And I think, you know, we've established that this event, Sisters are in a really strong spot. You're a CSM lifer. You're going in doing what you always do with the Renegade Raiders. How did you feel about this matchup on paper going in?
I thought it was really. We both do similar things.
That's what we were saying as well, right?
Like,
Quite
it's almost
similar
a mirror.
armies.
It's almost a mirror.
Yeah.
But I think with like the miracle dice mechanic,
Yes.
it really helps him push damage through and get to where he needed. Like there's a few instances there where I'm rolling ones and struggling, and he's just using miracle dice and he's getting where he needs to.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's such a big advantage in that matchup, especially with the amount of melter he's packing.
I agree.
But yeah, awesome, and obviously one of the best as well. So there's no shame. Like, I'm just the nearly guy. I get here and then I trip on the last line.
Well, I mean, I think looking at that, if you're on bottom of turn, I think it's like I think you've got the tools. You were, as you say, you were in the game. You've got your little bit of non-interactivity. You can kill stuff, hide away. You've both got very similar things, and actually the score was so close. And because I think Jack had quite a lot of units, I think probably going second, you're good value there. So it's one of those. Right? It's really tough. I think on purpose.
I think the thing is with Jack's list particularly. People don't respect or appreciate how fast he is turn one.
So fast.
I mean, he's in your deployment zone on both flanks turn one.
That's
so
exactly it. And I think you deployed respecting that, right? You were fully aware of the risk of Bile was nice and safe at the back. And
but then
like
I rolled a higher dice. And the dream unraveled rather quickly. I was like, oh no. So he was obviously delighted because I think we both knew like whoever goes first is in for a hard time.
Yeah,
so,
completely.
And there was some good stuff there as well. I learned from Jack, like his working out his pole-ins and his consolidation moves and stuff. He was really good. Really good technical play.
That was it. I say a lot of people in the chat were loving the technicality of the game. You were both really precise, both really good with that. And I think, it was a really fascinating one to watch. And as I say, towards the end there, it started to look like you'd killed enough stuff, and you had a quite strong mid-board presence. But it's just that end game when you've got so much control over getting your kills and what you need to do.
Yeah.
And it sort of, I think what we were saying was because neither of you want to commit too hard, in those early couple of turns, you're trying to do things with very minimal resources, right?
Yeah.
And then you had a couple of swings down where the luck didn't go your way.
Yeah.
And that hurts you on the card. And then there was this thing with the Dialogus, which I didn't even know what Dialogus was until today.
I know, my play was good. Like, like my plays, I felt like...
I think you were doing it right. You were getting your points whilst not letting him get a big connect. But then once or twice you swing down, and then when you're doing that, it's hard, right?
Yeah, then I lose the kills, and then
that's the thing.
It, I knew I was only going to hold primary for one, so I was like, okay, stay focused on that.
Yes.
Don't worry about holding more, because you're never going to do that, really. He's got so much scout and so many little chaff units you can throw out. It's really hard for me without overcommitting to get angles into the chaff units.
Completely.
Because I throw a big 140-point unit into something for 80 points or whatever, and then he brings his tanks out and just, I can't trade well that way.
No.
So, but you know what? Like, I took him. He needed the cards at the end. I had a bad turn. I was like,
this is the thing.
I've done myself all right.
I think you've got a really good showing in, and it was on a wire. And you definitely had him worried because he was locked in all game. And that means he knows he's got to work. I think,
that's good.
Obviously, I know I play Jack a lot, and he's an incredible competitor. He's really hard to manage, but also obviously very, very really generous and sort of communicative with things as well.
Yeah.
You know what? We're looking at the wider field. You're the only man here on the Renegade Raiders, really, but you're right up at the top again, second event in a row. Is that you? Is that faction specialism? Is that Renegade Raiders? Do you think it's a really good method to just know your army inside out in?
I think, like I've played, my run has been hard as...
it has
my
been
strength
hard.
of schedule must be massive.
It's been
I've
tough.
gone straight into two of the new Shadow Mark Talon attachments, piloted by good players, both up in the top 50.
Yeah.
And then two Mechanicus lists as well, which is disgusting.
It's nasty,
and then another Grey Knights list by a player who's also up here in the top 20 tables. I'm like, that's pretty hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think before, because I've kind of completed like a whole year of on the circuit now.
You've been playing it.
My first whole year. So this Coventry last year was my only second ever super major.
Oh,
so
amazing! I didn't know that.
Bristol was my first.
Really?
Won it.
Was that when you won?
Yeah, I won it straight
so
into the
good.
yeah,
I didn't realise that was your debut.
I know.
That's amazing.
But I was quite lucky because I had a new book. new units. No one really knew what they did.
Yeah.
And I got, you know, that combination and a good. I was into a lot of Necrons, and I played a lot of Necrons at home against a lot of Necrons at home, so I was familiar with that. But like here, yeah, these guys are just some of these guys.
It's a high level, right?
Yeah, just I mean,
think
like
it's
when
gonna
I
be
got
a
to
really
play
competitive
Manny was
year.
brilliant.
Oh, amazing. Yeah.
He's so accurate. His rules, it just oozes out of him so
Yes.
easy.
He makes it look easy. I was going to say,
Yeah.
Manny is, I think, probably there's an effortlessness when he plays that you can't help but be jealous of. It's incredible. But you've played some incredible players this event. You've performed really, really well.
But yeah, I think
it's
Chaos,
really impressive.
To answer your question, I think Chaos. I love Chaos. I love the combination.
Yeah,
And what I've noticed all of a sudden is reactive moves are just king.
there's a lot of that. Yeah. We were
They're
saying
just
that's
absolute
what
king.
he's got that you've not got, right? You've got
Yeah.
obviously you've got the move after combat, which you use really well in a couple of places. Not the same as being able to switch it up during their phase.
No,
right?
no, not for sure. Especially if
Yeah.
you get someone like Jack who's so measured.
Yes.
He can really neutralise it.
Yes.
Like he did there when I killed the tank. He got his Dominions out behind. It's like, you've got to pile in that way if you want to move.
Yeah.
So I could move, but I
yeah.
couldn't move as far as I wanted.
Yeah,
So I was like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
cool. To be
Smart.
fair, I didn't even look at that. I was just like, oh, it's close to the objective. I was just moving, which
Yeah.
is wrong with me. But what I learned in this lesson, you know, but I think there's a lot to be said for people playing what's defined or scrutinized as the meta list, the meta armies,
Yes.
but actually being able to use them and deliver them.
Yes. Completely.
Like everybody, probably half of the field I've faced up to now have underappreciated how fast I move and how hard I hit.
completely agree.
Completely. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, Chaos, who's that? And I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
okay, cool. You know, so I think it's probably 70% player skill. I think you
Oh,
can't.
for sure.
And I don't want to sound arrogant saying that, but you can't keep pushing the upper tables if you're not.
No, I completely agree.
Playing
I think
well.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
loving, and I'm loving we're seeing consistent appearance from people. I think to do it with an army that's not one of the hotness at the moment in time is always really impressive. And like you say, I think when the game's actually balanced, as it broadly is now,
Yeah.
you have that knowledge, like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying, because you understand what your stuff does. You've played it a million times at this
Yeah.
point, right? You know
Yeah, yeah.
exactly right. But what I was interested in, I wanted to pick you up on a couple of little innovations since LGT. So the rubrics have come in. So talk me through the rubrics. What was the logic and thinking with bringing those into your list?
So, so I dropped a Lord and a Legionnaire squad.
Yeah.
What else did I drop? Nurglings, and I put in some Noise Marines and some
Yeah,
rubrics.
so a little bit more of
so
the
I
sort
went
of
for
the,
extra.
the support shooting, really.
I went for an extra bit of OC.
Yes, yeah, smart.
The shooting, the rerolls on objectives, and at LGT I faced a lot of Eldar,
Yes, there's a lot of them about.
and those little flying pests need flaming.
You
So-
do need flamers, yeah.
So, but also they're good into marine bodies. They're good OC. They've got a 5-up in one, which is always a little. Didn't help for me today
you
at all.
don't always know quite what you need to kill that unit.
But it can, so it makes the opponent think a little bit more.
Yeah.
The Noise Marines. This is the first game I've been able to bring the Noise Marines to bear. Because
They rock.
everybody kills them immediately.
They absolutely rock, right?
So when they're coming out with full rerolls, hit and wound,
Oh.
like it's almost like. I mean, I would never say it, but you're almost like, do you want me to roll it? Like, it's
Yeah, no, it is.
What's
it
coming
is.
at you? It's
Yeah,
savage.
and there's a lot of infantry, like marine infantry, about, and they shred them in this attachment.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
if they're
yeah.
on an objective, you get the rerolls, you're gone. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter,
that's
you're,
right,
You're
yeah.
getting deleted.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's been really interesting to see, and that again, I think that's where the continuity, sticking with the army you love and you know the best. You're spotting these little changes, you're making these little alterations, you're kind of evolving as the season goes
Yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
Right? Absolutely. And when's your next one? Are you out again at one of the other UK ones? Or
No,
what's your
I've
planning?
got a. We'll probably look to do Bristol again.
Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, you have to.
We love Bristol.
You have to. You have
And we
to.
use
It's
this
your
as like a
home
little
turf.
retreat. 4 days. So we got to Nottingham, go to Warhammer World, come down here.
Beautiful.
3 days here. We love this event because it's 3
Yeah.
days.
I love the 3 day, right? I think
Yeah.
it's a bit of a marathon, but the level, it's like this game you just had. When you get up to those latter rounds, you play like what feel like 3 or 4 finals, right?
Yeah.
And that's a really nice push your ability, test yourself. It sounds like you've done really well in those rounds today. So yeah, I mean, look, John, fantastic work.
No,
Thanks
thank
so
you
much
very
for being on.
much.
It's been a
Yeah,
pleasure
thank
to have
you.
you once
Yeah,
again. We had
thanks a
all the
lot.
corners cheering you in the chat,
Yes.
so you've done them proud.
Yeah,
Very well
cool.
done. Good luck in your
Thanks
final
a
game.
lot.
Okay,
Cheers, Tom.
really
Thank
well
you.
done. See you in a
Thank
bit.
you.
Okay,
Everybody.
so we will have Jack Tight shortly. Looking out around the hall, I think we've got a couple of interesting undefeateds in the 2 day going in. So Vic BJ at 4-0, Tony Barrett at 4-0 as well. That's Tau and Eldar respectively. It's going to be really interesting to see which of them takes the 2 day final going forwards as well. I mean, obviously there's a few undefeateds there, so there'll be a few other pairings to consider as well. looking at it going into our final round, which has taken hold, there's a bunch of armies in play. We've got Josh Parry with 1 loss with Orcs, Kevin on Admech with 6-1 as well, Scott Morris at 6-1 with his Tyranids. So the interesting thing now is because Kian has dropped a game, John has dropped a game, Jack is our only remaining undefeated. So we're going to get him on now and talk to him. He's in pole position, but there is still anything that can happen. So you feel free to come on over, Jack. Hello. Hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our player debrief. We have Mr. Sisters. We have Jack Tight.
Hello,
the bringer
everyone.
of flame. He's back once again. Jack, that looked like a really tough and tense game. I think we could hear the audible relief when you went second on Purge the Foe with the Sisters. Talk about the matchup going in. How are you feeling?
Yeah, so it's an interesting game because we actually have two very similar lists in how they play, right?
Completely.
Mass loads of MSU, a lot of transports, and all of that completely goes out the window when you play Purge.
Yeah.
So I'm really glad that is what I played on Purge because I think playing stuff with less units gets very tricky.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But it does result in a very sort of unnatural feel to the game for how you normally use your units.
Yes.
Like in that second half of that game, I was a lot more reserved than I'd normally necessarily be with a lot of my units. Just because it makes no difference to the scoring.
Yeah, exactly. It's a slightly surreal thing, but the scoreboard is everything, and you just have to have an eye on that, right?
Yeah. And we both absolutely massacre each other in droves. Like literally a unit looks at a unit, it falls over.
Yeah.
The only exception is that I have Val who will eat a activation or two. He has the bile brick which will eat a few activations. And at some point in the game they'll be annoying for the other person and you see what's what. I certainly was glad to have gone second because I think it would have been very tricky going first.
I think so, and I think you were both in that position where I noticed, John deployed with a lot of respect for your speed and your output, right? He was very defensive, but then that kind of hurt him. The ability to change it up and overload you going first, then much harder. I think you have to cover yourself like that, but he wasn't in the position to push you.
Yeah, I have a few more options on that front. I can be a lot more aggressive in my deployment because I have all the scout moves to cover the going second.
Yeah.
And as such, I'm in a way better early game position. I think it's just overall a pretty good start to the game for me, I think, during
I think
deployment.
so. One thing I noticed, you were pretty relaxed about Val going out and getting punks. You weren't too bothered. In this game, is she not as important as others, or is that Purge?
Well, you say that. I think the thing you've got to look at is what did Val kill on the way out. So Val on the way through completely cleared his expansion objective. Killed a Lord and a Legionnaire squad. Killed two Rubric Marine squads.
That's true.
And I'll be honest, I think there's a world I could have split fired a bit more and maybe got one more model.
Even more. Okay, so she's done fine.
I think she's absolutely made her points back. Because in my head, it's like he then has to bring the Bile unit out onto the board, which then really cuts down the threat range. It's no longer
it's gone to the side.
Yeah,
then, right?
Exactly. Right, and then I can really keep away with my actual units.
No, completely. That's absolutely right. I've seen you play her much more cagely before, so that's why it was quite gung ho from you.
Yeah.
But I'd say you'd already calculated for it, so that makes complete sense. So obviously, I mean, Sisters have been the story of the event, right? Most of the Sisters have taken each other out. You're unique amongst the top playing Sisters here because you've taken Bringers of Flame. Do you want to talk us through your preference for Bringers of Flame here?
fast gun, go good on UKTC.
It does,
it's
doesn't
pretty
it?
much the gist of it.
Yeah.
You can't really go wrong with it on UKTC. I think the other things to look at is when you actually start looking at threat ranges and like how distances between the big central ruins on UKTC. Hello Martyrs can't always reach them with 1 inch off the wall
We
stuff.
have seen that with some of the games.
They can struggle to have that reach, which really forces them into this very defensive.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm going to play for a really tight game level scoring.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
with Bringers, sometimes you can be like,
You can
think
send it.
I think I just kill you this turn, and you kill them,
Yeah,
and then you win
yeah,
the game. You can still play that slower game because you have the unit count. You don't have the tricks. A lot of the Bringers strats are pretty terrible for their CP costs.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But ultimately, giving a unit, giving an army assault when it has access to auto advances everywhere
Yes.
is such a powerful mechanic.
It's the control of where it can be.
Yes.
Often more than where it actually
Yeah,
goes, and
yeah.
that's we literally saw it in that game, right? Where again, John has to respect that. That costs him a huge amount of tempo in the game, which ultimately buys you the space that you
Yeah.
need. And you never actually aggress that much. You didn't cross that line too much, but you could have done, and that's the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. We had some comments in the chat. One thing people were interested in was, I know for a fact all too well that you were a fan of Seraphim previously in Bringers. Why have they dropped out of consideration?
They don't kill people good enough.
Okay.
It's the simple gist of it.
They always kill my stuff good enough, Jack.
Yeah. So Sanctifiers are, I think they're 25 points more than Seraphim.
They've taken the spot.
And
Is that-
I think they're
that's what's
effectively
happened?
they've taken the spot. 'Cause they have more output on that.
They do. They
like,
really
they have
do.
way more output. Right? They have 5 hand flamers instead of 4. They have another flamer. They have the 2 once per game flamers.
Yeah.
They have more models. They have the same invuln. They have the rares. They're just about good enough in combat. You'll
so
kill
annoying,
a bunch
aren't
of
they?
T3 bodies.
Yeah.
Like they're just a really solid all-round unit. And the other thing is it gives all my rhinos scout, which is it's really, really powerful.
Nice for pressure.
It's like what I can do is I can scout move a rhino up, Sanctifiers get out turn 1, flame something, stand there to overwatch, 2 Retributor squads get into the rhino, and then you kind of become like pseudo EC.
You're layering
so now
the
your
attacks.
Retributors, now your rhino can advance, you can firing deck out with melters, and it lets you layer up the units, right?
Yeah.
You have effectively these 3 waves of attack. You have your first
Completely.
wave of your Sanctifiers, you have your second wave of your tanks, or Val, kind of depends, and then you have your third wave of all the Retributors and what's left.
It seems like the Sanctifiers and the Retributors have sort of filled a couple of crucial gaps in the way the army plays now. And that's really interesting to see. One game I did want to ask you about is obviously, we saw you play the Mirror yesterday. And I know you were a little bit apprehensive about the Mirror, so I'm curious about that. And I'm also curious about your game with Ben Jones, because we were talking before, you weren't sure how the Eldari game goes. So do you want to talk a little bit about both those matches? Because I feel like they were quite pivotal.
Yeah. So I'll start with the Sisters Mirror.
Yeah.
So the Sisters Mirror, I think it's all right for me as long as I respect the fact that all of his characters are going to res. I need to make sure I have stuff on objectives to contest.
Yeah.
I need to not interact with the Saint the Example Canoness, so he doesn't get 800 Miracle Dice.
Yeah.
And effectively use the fact that my threat range is considerably longer than his to really play the game. Especially when you can stage in that mid-ruin with the Sanctifiers. You saw it turn 1, they scout moved into there, he moved some Marcos up, they came out, got a whole bunch of stuff, stood in a really annoying spot for him, and just it really gets that tempo going where then the trades start. He feels obligated to all in, so he comes out with a bunch of stuff, but I have way more units that do damage than he does, so and eventually you just sort of lose the shootout.
Yeah, completely.
And you end up not having enough to play the end of the game.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. I think we've seen with Hallowed Martyrs, it is a singles list in as much as it can smooth its way and jank its way out of a whole bunch of different matchups. But Bringers just has the output edge. It just straight up kills better. And I think we were feeling that with the Sanctifiers in your list, because they are such a pivotal unit right now, that again gives you a nice edge. Because obviously Sisters are a bit elfy, and that's what you brought them there to deal with, right?
They're Imperial Elves, right? Yep.
So let's segue into Ben Jones then. So you got through that game. How was that one?
That was really, really close. To be fair to Ben, traditionally whenever I play Ben, Ben gets horrendously unlucky and stuff happens that probably shouldn't happen.
Right,
in that
okay,
game.
okay.
And that once again did happen.
Okay.
He didn't respect my Sanctifiers in deployment enough.
Oh, that's dangerous.
So
That's
what
dangerous.
did happen was they drove up turn 1, got out, shot into his home ruin because I put them in Overwatch range of 1 Warp Spider.
Yeah, okay.
And I picked up Jane Czar's Banshee unit, not Jane Czar herself. I killed, with some other shooting that I drove up that flank as well, I killed 5 Hawks, killed a couple of spiders.
Oh,
And now he's
vicious,
got this unit
vicious.
next to his whole army that can overwatch.
Yeah, and that's it. You can turn off one.
Yeah,
That's it.
And,
right?
and then that really sort of it puts the tempo in my favour.
high
I'm now
value
getting
trait.
my 10s for the rest of the game. That's locked down my expansion. He can't interact with it now.
Okay.
And I can now deny his for a couple of turns.
Yeah.
And then what really pushed it into I'm definitely going to win this game was later on in the game he charged a unit of Banshees into the Sanctifiers after shooting them, left them on 3 models. They res 3, or res 2, they ran away.
Okay,
He then charged them again, left 1 model. They then res 3, stole his home objective, and then the game ended. He gave me a 15, gave him a 0, and then that got me across the line, basically.
So just little sisters sneaky
Yeah,
tricks.
I think it can be very sisters favoured if they have more Seraphim and stuff.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you have to have the Seraphim.
It's
for
about
that
how many
matchup.
flamers you build for,
Yeah,
right?
I
And so
haven't got all that many,
Yeah.
so it's a little bit trickier
if
for me
you're
to
getting
navigate.
one of those expensive activations out of the
Yeah.
Sanctifiers like that,
Yeah.
Eldar armies have amazing tricks. They're expensive. So if
Exactly,
they lose a few of
exactly.
those units for cheap, that's really tough. No,
Yeah.
fantastic. Okay, well, I mean, we've got one more game to go. You
Yeah.
are the only undefeated remaining. You're in pole position. How's your head? How's your mentality? You feeling good?
Just gotta
keep doing the thing,
bosh,
right?
Boff
Yeah.
goes bosh is the list name, so we're just gonna do it again.
I fully believe in you, Jack.
Yeah.
Very best of luck. Go get it.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon. All right, fantastic work, Jack. We will be back shortly with Scott Morris. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our player debrief segment. I'm joined here by Scott Morris of Carnage. Scott, you're the great hope for the Tyranids in this event now, repping the Subterranean Assault. How has it been so far? How are you getting on?
Doing surprisingly well, to be honest. I've not actually played Subterranean since Leeds.
That's interesting, okay.
Competitively, I've been
Yeah.
playing other armies. But no, it seems to be doing really well, and I feel like my list does better than the one that I actually took to Leeds.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Handles certain matchups better, and I feel like I've gotten a few matchups that were favourable for me.
Okay. No, that's great. Is that the case of the game shifting around the army, you think? Or have you, in terms of adjustments you've made, or?
I think mainly, yeah, I teched quite heavily into Knights for Leeds, because obviously they were a big
They
meta
were a
choice.
thing, yeah.
And then even though I teched into them, I still realised I couldn't kill them anyway. So I kind of just thought, I don't need this much anti-tank.
Yes.
I'll deal with, well, anti-other stuff that's not tank, and that's where
Absolutely.
the kind of drop came. And if I do face an anti-tank list, I'll just have to outscore it and not kill it.
Yeah.
Realistically,
No, absolutely. And so
take that kind of option.
You've just come off the back of a very tough game against Jay Sebring on his Dark Angels. It's sort of in his budget Stormlance Dark Angels, right?
Yes,
How was that
really
match?
good
Talk us
actually.
through
I
it.
like it. It was a good game. I went first, which was always a worry on Purge.
Yeah, it's tough.
I did not want to go first on that mission. And I went
Yeah.
first, which was probably good because I think he was staged up to probably push me quite hard turn one and pick off a few pieces. I'd put my Lictors as sacrificial options, places where his Storm Raven could land and cause me problems.
Yeah.
But he couldn't because he would have landed on a Lictor. So I got first turn, which was all right. I got 2 very good secondaries. I think I had a cleanse and secure turn
Oh,
one. I was
lovely.
like,
Yeah, we love
brilliant,
that.
brilliant start. I basically gave him my 2 Lictors, scored me the points, and went, that's pretty much my turn pass.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, he'd pushed. So I didn't get a kill turn one, but I'd got 10 points secondary. So I was like, it is what it is. So then he'd done what I said. He'd put the Storm Raven in the middle, birthed the Redemptor like they do. The Lion,
Like a termagant.
the Lion came into the middle as well. So he gave me that push and he gave me stuff to deal with. And I think my list sometimes surprises me how much it can actually kill. And
Absolutely, yeah.
he had a decision where he was like, I was going to charge the Neurolictor or just leave it. It would have been an 8-inch charge, and he just left it. And I was like, right, cool. So start my turn. I pick the Storm Raven, take a Battle Shock. He fails it. As soon as he fails that, I just went, that thing is dead.
Yeah, we're going.
So with me going first, this was where the advantage came in because I had my drop turn. So I pretty much took one flank, lined up, full Zone Throat Break, Tyran FX, Exocrine, straight into the Battle Shock Storm Raven. And the Zone Throats pretty much did about 10d6 to it.
Nice.
And the thing is that with it being battle shocked, it was like you can't armor contempt, you can't -1 to hit, you can't -1 to wound.
Yeah, so the Neurolictor coming out huge.
And yes, and then I had +1 to wound on all my las cannons that were hitting on 2/2 rolling ones, sustained lethal.
The way with Tyranids, isn't it? Sometimes it's like so many things can swing on those crucial little battle shock tricks.
Yes.
It's a roller coaster.
Oh, 100%. I think getting the Neurolictor's been in there is great. I didn't take him at Leeds, and I think he's been a definite game changer.
Oh, that's really cool.
Especially with the tunnel networks. Like, if someone fails Battle Shock, I'm just like, right, well, the Neurolictor's going to fly through a tunnel all the way over there, and my whole line is going to get +1 to wound that one Battle Shock target.
That's amazing. Yeah,
So just been able to pick it off. I think if that didn't happen, it might have swung a bit worse, because he gave me a lot to deal with that turn.
Yeah.
And I managed to kill the Redemptor as well.
Nice.
And one of the Storm Speeders in that turn, so I had a very decent turn there.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
And then with Gargoyle shoot move, you bring everything out of tunnels, and then you just drop Gargoyles right in front of all your gun line, and he's just like, you can't charge me now, so I'm safe.
Oh, I see. So they're acting as a block. Yeah, that's fantastic.
So the Zone Throat Brick lasted the whole game. It just went every single turn. It came off at the end of his turn. It dropped down, got sustain, ignore cover, and just shot for free every turn. He just couldn't get near it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's fantastic. I mean, in the UK and on the UKTC scene, I think you probably achieved more with Subterranean Assault than anyone else. When I saw the rule set for this, I thought, this is an incredible detachment. There's a lot of raw power there. But in practice, it's not been easy for NID players to use, right? I mean, what is, in terms of getting the best out of it, what have you found is key to maximizing the value of Subterranean Assault?
Well, it's a hard one. I think reps, definitely.
Yeah,
I think
just good practice, right?
When it first came out, I probably played about 10 games in 2 weeks with it, just to try and get the reps in, because it was more interesting to play. I think I said the same.
Very dynamic, right?
Yes, and I enjoy that. I enjoy armies that reward player skill, whereas I played Invasion for years, and it's just, here's 30 Gene Stealers, try and deal with it, there you go. And that's literally how Invasion was played.
Yeah.
And I think it's about having chaff, being able to get wherever you need on the board. I kind of have this play style where if you're on an objective and I can't kill you, I'm just going to out-OC you with some Gargoyles, Hormagaunts, and I'll deal with you later kind of job. Yeah. It's not built to just delete your opponent. It's kind of built to win close games, I'd say.
Yeah.
And I think making sure you have the right amount of chaff in Subterranean is what does it for me. Because like I say, there's them turns where your opponent could be behind a wall and you can't actually get to them turn 1 or 2 because you can't make the tunnels, so you're just like, I'll just chuck some OC on there. You're not going to hold it, I'll come and kill you later kind of thing.
100%.
And just deal with what's...
Sort of nibbling little chunks at a time and working your way around.
That's it, yeah. It plays with the combat, and then the Raveners as well. Raveners are decent.
Yeah.
Benetta 6-inch drop and charge do help, but then I take the hyper adaptives mainly because they're my throwaway combat unit, because you don't want to throw the 2 Raveners units too quickly because then you lose your tunnels. So the hyper adaptives tend to just go turn 2 or 3. Yeah. And they'll go and deal with that shit that's behind the expansion.
They're your dig out piece, right?
Yes, pretty much. They'll ingress for free and then they'll go and dig something out of an objective. Probably get me a decent tunnel while they ingress. Yeah. For later turns, and then I think it's just the chaff. Honestly, the Gargoyles are just brilliant. Yeah. Spore Mines are obviously always very good. And I think my good run at Leeds and my good run here, I've played against nearly an army every time that has advance and charge. And the Spore Mine's just been like, okay, well...
Shutting off those portions of the board, no, it's fantastic. I think it's techie, it's smart, it's not easy to play, and it rewards that patience and that, I think, seeing the full game, right, and biding your time, as you say, and getting the right strikes.
That is 100% it.
No, it's been amazing. Well, the other question I have for you whilst I've got you here, like, Carnage as a team, have had an amazing year. You've emerged, won ITTs, a bunch of your players doing incredibly well. I wanted to get the scoop really on your history with the team and a little bit about the team's wider history, and maybe what your ambitions for this coming season are as well.
Okay. I think the history-wise, it's basically, we all used to play at a gaming club down in Pontefract that ended up closing down. So there was me, Joe, Brett, and I think Craig at the time were kind of the 4 that were there. And then once that had closed down, we didn't have anywhere to play. I think Joe and Elliot, who were the creators and founders of Carnage, they wanted to start running small events. So we'd kind of created a team and started running events every month, GTs, RTTs. And there was probably only about 4 or 5 of us then. And then he kind of just a lot of people that we knew we brought in to play for us, and then we found people at events that wanted a team and they were decent players and they joined, and then so on and so forth, and it kind of just kept going. And then we have just got a lot better and better.
I was going to say, the level, that's what I like. It's been the same players, but the level's gone and gone and gone and risen. And it's been really cool watching you all grow as a team, right?
Yeah, I think we've all helped bounce off each other as well.
Yes.
We have got a lot better. I mean, when we first started the team, I mean, Brett was, well, he probably still is, but Brett was the best player by far on our
Brett is
team.
phenomenal, yeah.
I probably didn't beat that man for 2 years. And it's literally like, the more we play and the more we play, it's actually got closer and closer to his level.
Yeah. And that pushes
Now,
you, right, to try and match that
100%.
level. You've got to play the people that beat you to get better, right?
Yes, and we have just rubbed off each other and done it like that.
Yeah.
And I think we've just kept going, really. We've stuck with a similar top 5 team every time we do teams, so that we kind of can get the reps together.
Build the consistency.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it's gone really well.
It's super exciting. I'm really excited to see how you guys get on. I assume you're at next ITT?
We are, yes.
Yeah, you are. There you go. So that's it.
Yes, we're pretty much taking the similar team apart from one. So we have one, because we had Dom with us last time, who was a fill-in.
Yeah.
Because one of our players dropped last minute. I mean, Dom was incredible. He really helped us that event, and we've got Chris Kiernan coming in instead.
Amazing.
And he's probably the similar level, and he plays the similar type of gameplay where you put him into something, he's going to 20-0 it.
Yeah,
And
that's what you want.
That's what we need.
You need those players. You absolutely need those players. Okay. No, fantastic, Scott. Honestly, very good luck with your final game. Do it for the Tyranids, do it for Subterranean Assault. It's good to represent, and very good luck at the ITT with Carnage as well. Thanks so much for coming on.
Cheers, no worries.
Okay, guys, we will be cutting to interval now, and we'll see you a little bit later for our final game.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this, the final round of the 8-event or game marathon that is the Coventry GT 3-day event. We have got Jack Tight facing off against Kevin Weaver, or Kev. Jack is the only undefeated player left at 7-0, and thanks to Keantan going down to Josh Parry's Orcs, the last undefeated player, so it's now anybody's game. If Jack loses this game, the podium is wide open for any player who has gone 7-1 to win the event. So this is a very high stakes game, as we see the players' armies on the boards there. We've got Jack on his sisters. We've seen it a few times now. And against him, we have Evan and the Admech, which is a bit of a dark horse that not really popular in the meta. We're sort of seeing them come right out of left field, as we have the round just about to start in about 15 minutes or so. We're going to go through our pre-match briefing. In terms of how these two players stack up against each other, we have got Jack with a, on paper, far advantage, given he has much higher rankings in both the UKTC previous seasons and the global rankings themselves. But that is not to take away from Kev, who is a very, very strong player in his own right. And I've played against him a few times. The reason his UKTC ranking is perhaps a little bit lower than his skill level is he has only played 3 events in the previous season. So achieving that ranking with only 3 events is a fantastic achievement. Should give you an indication of his skill. Globally, they are currently ranked, again, a fair difference apart. Jack at 73rd and Kev at 2,759th. So on paper, a bit of a differential here, but I can assure you that is not the case. Vanguard Tactics are facing off against War Masters here for the final round. In our second table, we've got Vic VJ against at McCurdy for the final there on our second stream. So I encourage you to go check out that as we head into the lists. So some people will be getting very familiar now with Jack's list. It is the Bringers of Flame Adeptus Sororitas. So the Miracle Dice as the core mechanic here, meaning that throughout the game, Jack is going to be able to generate dice rolls and then saving that result for later, where he can substitute it in as appropriate in order to manipulate a roll, which allows an incredible amount of consistency and measured play. This is Astrid Thurger, who is joined by Dolon, who provides Death Wounds to a unit of Retributors, but also a bunch more Miracle Dice when they die. So really making that unit a problem can throw out all sorts of challenges for the players that he's running at. Bringers of Flame giving Ace Assault and +1 strength if they target a unit within 12 inches, meaning that this list is very, very fast. Everything can advance and shoot. And with those Miracle Dice, if there's a 6 on there, it's a guaranteed 6 on the auto advance or the damage for the melter weapons or Death Wounds from Astrid's squad. So a lot of damage here potentially come out here. We've got a Canoness who sometimes attaches, sometimes runs on her own, with an enhancement to give her a 5-up Feel No Pain and an additional wound. A Dialogus for a once per game removed battle shot, as we saw used to great effect in the previous round. Morven Var leading a squad of 3 Paragon Warsuits. This unit has been a linchpin to the Sisters list, as they just kill whatever they look at. We'll see probably starting on the board in this matchup due to the sheer amount of stuff in the Admech list, and carrying all of this lovely transport stuff around, we have got 2 Immolators and 2 Rhinos. These will be carrying Retributors and Dominions, and we'll see a unit of Sanctifiers probably in a Rhino to allow that scout movement and really aggressive play. We have 2 Castigators, both with autocannons, 2 units of 10 Dominions, a unit of 3 Paragon Warsuits, 5 Retributors and 5 Retributors. So 2 up armor and 5 Pioneer. Thank you for correcting me. We have the 2 units of Sanctifiers, as mentioned there, going forward, providing a lot of pressure piece, and we've seen this used to great effect as they go, as Jack has been going forward. Against him, Kev is running the Admech, the Halo Screed Battleclade, so the Admech, the Rotmus attachment for the Admech, adding a very potent buff to being able to select 2 units at the start of the battle, or start of the command phase, and going forwards there to give a set of buffs. Kev has very helpfully introduced his own list in his list document, which says, I have Advance and Charge, Reactive Move, Fallback Shoot and Charge, Crit 5s, Infiltrators cause Battle Shock, Ruststalkers have +2 to advance and +2 to charge near battle line, Haraxi move after shooting, I have 3 units that infiltrate, and I have 2 units that scout 6. I have sticky objectives on rangers. My whole army can have assault, assault plus 1 weapon skill, and if they're near battle line, -1 AP. Or heavy, +1 to ballistic skill, and be -1 to hit in melee if they're near battle line. That's quite a lot of stuff. So I'll slow it down and go through there. So this detachment and Admech are now built to play around their battle line units. So he'll be able to pick at the start of each battle line a Doctriner, which is either going to be one where everything has assault and +1 weapon skill, so it can all advance and shoot a little bit better, and have additional AP if it's near battle line. Or it can choose to have heavy, and I think that's Protector Doctrine, where it's going to be +1 ballistic skill and heavy, and then -1 to hit in melee if they're near battle line, making them very, very defensive. We have got Belisarius Core leading the units with his new and improved ability for essentially Oath of Moment or Oath of Call, as he is now able to pick 2 abilities at the start of the command phase and buff the unit there. We have Tech Piece Meticulous with the Sanctified Ordnance Enhancement. We've got a unit of Skitarii, or 2 units of Skitarii Rangers. These guys are the sticky objectives that are going to enable Kev to screen sticky his backline and push forward, especially if Jack starts everything on the board. 2 units of 2 Iron Star and Ballistari. They are the las cannon chickens you see there. They are recently buffed with access to sustained hits, crits on 5s, and twin-linked las cannons. A unit of Catapult Destroyers, which are the little tracked robots that you're seeing here. A unit of 10 and 2 units of 5 Sky Stalkers. These are the shoot and scoot guys. They'll deep strike in and be very good at move blocking. We have a unit of Sterilizers that have access to reroll wounds on their Flamers. A unit of Servitor Battleclades, which is a new unit for them in this detachment. 3 units of Tyrant Infiltrators at 10 and 2 5s. These guys are got a real glow up now. They are going to be able to infiltrate. They're going to be able to have a new melee profile, so they are in a much better place. And I am joined by the wonderful Tom Lohman. Tom, how do we think? Or well, I'll finish the list and then we'll get into the games. Sorry, because that is not all. You might have thought it was a lot for the Ruststalkers for the Admech. There are 2 units of 10 and a unit of 5 Scarian Ruststalkers wrapping it up as well. They're giving a lot of access here. These guys also got very good in the data slate. And now Admech plays a lot like a jail army. We are going to see Kev infiltrate a lot of stuff and be able to play there. The mission they are playing is Search and Destroy, so their corners deployment, which we will probably see Kev trace out pretty well with his entire army, and Hidden Supplies, which means from the second battle round onwards, they will score 5 points per objective that they hold in No Man's Land, and an additional, up to a maximum of 10, and an additional 5 points if they hold more than their opponent. I think this mission very heavily favours the Admech, as they have a lot more stuff, a lot of access to a lot more lethality. So Tom, why don't you give us how do you think this mission plays, and what do you think Kev's and Jack's game plan going into it are?
I think this is a really brutal mid-board primary mission, and we have here 2 armies that like to get stuck in and go fast, and I think they both have tons of assets. They're both quite trashy. They both have excellent speedy shooting. I think that the Admech have the advantage in the combat because they just have more dangerous combat units across the board. And so I think Kevin will be looking to connect with as many of his big bricks of combat as much as he can. I think reactive moves go a long way on both sides. I don't think either player has units that can really withstand offense from the other. So, we're going to see a lot of activations where they're picking each other up very easily. But on a mission like this, it's just going to be a huge brawl. I think they can both reach and interfere with each other's expansion really easily, and that's a big criteria for me on this Hidden Supplies map. You have to be able to get out from that safe L in the bottom there, your big safe L. You have to be able to reach from there to deny and contest the expansion in the bottom corner. And both armies are quick enough to do that. So that means no one's got a good hold mid-board. So how do you get a hold mid-board? Well, you have to do damage, you have to block, you have to push. So I think it's going to be an aggressive game. I don't think either player can really stand off here, and I love that.
I think this game is very much decided on first turn.
First turn's huge for this.
Admech currently have a bit of an adage, which is deploy first, go first, and they will win the game, as they are able to just hit the lines with those Ruststalkers and those Infiltrators.
Oh, yeah. Just
buckets of dice, and they are going to be so efficient into the Sisters, although they may struggle to get through the holes. That is going to be the big challenge, I think, for Kev here.
Absolutely.
Is dealing with the transports. It can pose a bit of a problem if Jack doesn't let him get shooting activations into him. But the speed that's offered by having the army-wide assault is going to really really help that. So I think we're going to see a very interesting game here. The Skystalkers and the Sterilizers are going to be very pivotal in move blocking. I think because Jack has a lot of scout and no infiltrate, if Kev goes first, we're going to see Jack stuck in his deployment zone for 2 or 3 turns to chew himself out.
Absolutely, the old Admech jail, but Halo Screed has more teeth than some of the other lists, right? It's not purely about blocking. The damage here is very, very real. And yeah, I think it's going to be whoever goes first looks to just put a crippling blows on the opponent. I think the Sanctifiers are big in this game. The ability to scoot up, delete an Admech infantry unit, and then delete another one when it tries to move, or keep a portion of the board still, is really, really powerful here. So I would expect to see Jack play a very high tempo game going first as well.
I would think so, and I think going first is going to be important.
It just is, isn't it? It just is on this map.
If Kev goes first, he's going to just jam, and he will
your only way to primary hold is blocking the opponent off from the objectives, right?
Absolutely, yeah. If you would like to see the Admech list in full and any other information on the round, you can find it all on our Facebook page, where we do round by round post updates, and that will be linked here. So go check that out. It'll give you the full pace spins for all of the lists as we get into this game. The players are at the board, so we are excited to see them as they are going to start talking. We'll let them take us through the rest of the deployment.
Your reactive is...
not the vehicles, but it's D6, unless the Halo is a flat 6.
Cool.
I can't do it into engagement range.
Cool.
It's from a fallback, move, or advance.
Yep.
Daddy call.
Yep.
He's obviously low up anyway.
Yep.
But you can have your say in the chat. We have a poll running, and so far the chat have actually picked up. They're getting the faith in the sisters. They are believing in miracles, as we see them
You have the other 10 Rust Stalkers.
being very predictable. You can have your vote in there. I think the Admech have a very strong chance of winning here,
Yeah, I do think Admech are good.
which makes this round all sorts of exciting. Tommy, if you want to take us around the world a little bit and see what are the other important games going on about who could potentially be in contention to win this if Jack does lose here.
Absolutely. So we have in the 6-1 bracket, we have Jonathan Summerfield, we have Ben Jones, we have a number of others as well. Looks like David Gaylard is as well, I think. Josh Parry with Orcs, Scott Morris on Tyranids, the wonderful Scott McCutcheon of Team Scotland with his Astra Minotaur. He's in a guard mirror with Simon Evans. Oh, that's a slog for everyone involved. You know what? Guard and Admech have come in strong towards the end of this, right?
Yeah,
We've not been talking about them that much, but they have gone the distance.
Showing their strength,
One theme I'm noticing is a lot of board control, right?
Yeah.
Some of those armies just fill the board. The Admech, the Guard, the Sisters, the Orcs. Those really fill the board. They seem to have largely crowded out some of the techier, cuter armies.
Yeah, you can't. Your killing army that can kill things real good can't kill this many wounds is a very valid attempt, a very valid way to play into it.
But we've still got representation from the Eldari and the Raven Guard as well, obviously.
And the Tyranids themselves as well.
Yes.
Scott's Tyranids, as we talked about on the interview.
So those are more
has a lot
sneaky,
of
go and
lethality.
hit you where I want kind of armies.
Yeah,
those
for
two
sure.
styles seem to have come up top. It looks like pure melee pressure, other than the Orcs, has pretty much dropped off. A lot of mixed arms armies here up at the top.
Yeah, for sure. And like you say, the story with this really reads like board control. All of these armies, even Jack's army, which is a more killier variant of the Sisters, is very, very good on board control. There's lots of MC, lots of units, lots of economy. But as we see, the deployment's very much lining up on the objectives.
It's not
on
subtle, is it?
Like, I probably won't, but for full transparency, I can.
I mean, if you feel the need to do it, I will accept it. So these are in reserves.
think no matter what happens here with Kev going, if Kev gets first turn, Jack is going to keep composed and just work his game and measure all the points that he needs to. I think that's going to be the best way to deal with the admech here.
And what's the movement on this, John?
Up to 16 potentially. So moving 10,
So you
advance.
you
up
can
to
get
6,
you can get there. So you're not going to get a line on there.
Use some more retributors. Balastari move.
Movement
12
base 10.
10 base.
I can give them. It's a maximum advance of 18 inches.
Yeah.
Pockets on. Now again.
Cool.
Yeah. So maximum 18
All good.
inches. So I've just got 5 more
Yeah.
sterilisers. Sky Stalkers, sorry. I've got the servitors. Those are in reserve.
Just got these
I've
left.
got a 5-man. Play with your whole army, Kevin. That would be good.
All going to make sure they can see that model.
Already, this deployment from Kev is quite interesting. He's giving a lot of respect to the sisters, Tom. Do you think he's giving him like perhaps too much space? Does it open up an opportunity now if Jack goes first, he's not necessarily going to be jailed?
I think potentially, yeah. I think, yeah, it's interesting.
I would have
Kev,
loved to have
Kev's thinking
seen.
about his own expansion and not so much
Yeah.
about Jack's.
I would have loved to have seen him just string out, literally stop any scout
Yeah,
forward from the
completely.
sisters. And yes, if you go first, you're losing 2 units of your 5-man infiltrators.
Yeah.
I think that's so much more worth it for the amount of volume that you can bring to bear
The
anyway.
ability to black,
Afterwards.
if you want to block Jack in on the left-hand side, because once those tanks make it up into his expansion, they're then only 1 move away from looking into Kevin's safe ruin, right? I think you'd want to prevent that.
Yeah, I think so. And I think you'll end up with very real risk that those Sanctifiers get somewhere really nasty turn 1 if Jack goes first.
Completely. And I
We're
think
gonna see
Jack
them
will
get
use
to
them like that.
go there, fire once, overwatch something else, and they'll kill 2 units, and they'll trade up immediately, and then he'll do it again in the next turn. So I think potentially looking like it could spiral pretty badly for Kev here, unless he has more infiltrate that he's not brought down yet, but I don't believe that's the case. As he's got, I believe, the breaches and the servitors in reserve. So he's played very respectful, and we saw Jonathan play much the same, which cost him a fair bit of scoring towards the end as he was just a little bit too out of position at the wrong time. But the admech do have a little bit of speed. So
Oh, absolutely.
if he wants to roll this game onto sort of a hammer and anvil style and play from right to left, I think that might be a very good deployment he's done for this, if that's his game plan.
I might grab a bottle of water and sit in a bit. I might go and get a bottle of water.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. All good. It's the time to do it.
Do you want to cut these cards?
Yeah, go on then.
Yes, please, mate. Thank you.
Oh, I'm good. I've got a drink.
Thank you. I think, well, I've played the first game this morning. It's like made so dry, you just want to think and do all of that. It's quite tough, isn't it? This is 1-2 more, isn't it?
Yeah. Cool.
You want first or second?
First. Stu, you're going first.
Let's have a good game.
Best of luck,
Good
man.
luck to you.
Admech turn 1.
Recover.
Yep. My cheat dice is just a 1. I need to do some scouts as well.
It's recover and sabotage.
Yep.
Jack, if you can do it. I'm going to get a dice out. I want to just visually see the CP, if that's okay.
Yeah, all good, all good. So they're all one. That way. That way.
I'll put yours on that one.
Yep.
So I'm going to be in the. Let's have a look. Can I come in and have a look at what's behind there?
Yeah, all good.
It's nice that there's more room on the table, so I can actually see what's going on. So
Some defensive scouting from Jack here. He can play a slightly more patient game
Move.
now, and it's very much on Kev to make things happen.
Yes.
Admet going first, though, is a very dangerous proposition. Let's see what Kev's got.
I mean, I've got no spaces in them, so I can't.
what?
but
Sorry.
I've got no spaces in the vehicle, so I can't.
Oh, okay.
It's going to sit 1 inch off the wall. It's like that.
I'm just going to pick the halo units.
Yeah, all good, all good.
That will be haloed.
Yep.
You have retributors. Can they get? They can't get back in, right?
Nope.
And that unit's going to be haloed. Yeah. So that means they can advance and charge.
Yep.
And let me just check the measurements, and I'll have a look about what's going to. So these are moving base. I am like 10 inches away from you, so I will oath them.
Thanks so much to all of you who've been with us on this epic 3-day journey at the Coventry Super Major. We here at the UKTC team are dedicated to bringing you all the very best content on UKTC TV. So if you could hit like and subscribe, that would help us out massively. Thanks so much.
Sabotage. I don't know if I can get that far to it. Maybe. No, I can't advance into that. So okay, I've got a 5-man. I don't know if they can. No, I think that might be a CP maybe. No, I think these will just do a sabotage, and I think I'll for 3, and I'll bin off recover. Cool. So we'll have a look at that. So let's get moving. So you will be able to overwatch if I come out.
Where can the back one get to?
So that one, back one can get. I can advance and charge it as Jack. So cool. I can come out.
So they're +2 move and advance. And
no,
charge.
they don't have +2 move.
Okay, cool. So they move 8. Could advance and charge, so you could end up behind here. I can't overwatch you, but then this one will be able to overwatch you. So I guess I'll just wait, see where you. Actually, no, I'll do it now because you're going to have cover either way. So I will overwatch. Let's do all of the auto cannons. 1 hit. 2's rerolling. 1 wound. AP 1. Dude. Heavy bolters. 2 6s, so 4 hits. 3s. 3 wounds, AP 1.
I'll get cover, so this is a 4.
Procs, yeah. Kills 2 more. Cool.
There's 3 left. 2 more. So
Stormbolter. Nope.
Don't think 2's enough to clap them, but you can't fall back and shoot and do stuff.
They have got the character with the 4 attacks, AP 2, 2 damage, dev wounds.
Okay, that's fine.
That's why they're over there, because I was like, if one of them's going to have to eat some infiltrators, it may as well be the one that can hit you.
Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I think the Overwatch is decent. I think
I had to try the Overwatch. It's going to happen.
if I'd have had 3, that would have been enough, because I would have probably put the crit 5s then, I think. Not as exciting to kill, just some diminish, but that does diminish what you're doing for action pieces as well.
Them and the tank are 1 inch off. Happy to nudge them around if you want me to.
No, I'm sure with that, mate. That's absolutely fine. So I can jump onto the second engagement, mate.
If you fit on the floor. I don't know if UKTC if you can fit 40 mils on the second floor of the big buildings. I don't know. Not something I'm super aware of, but yeah, because your whole base has to fit on them.
Okay.
Depends on how they designed it. I'm sure someone can answer that for us.
You know if I can charge onto the second floor of the big building? 40 mil base?
All good. If there's anything else you want to do in the meantime.
Yeah. I advanced the 5-man. Yeah. Base +1 to that, +7 to 15 inches movement. Sorry? Yeah, just pick a.
There you go. There's some over there. Grab one of those. You just jump.
No?
They're overhanging.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So that won't be a thing
All good.
just
All
yet.
good.
I'll think about that one just in a moment.
Come on, there's more space. There'll be one spot on it, I guess.
Yeah.
No, that'll be fine.
You can come with one model if you want.
So these will be able to sabotage, but then they'll die.
Just taking a look at the two-day final over on the table, and we've got Matt McCurdy's Space Wolves versus Vic Zeldar. Those armies couldn't be more different. It's all heft for the Space Wolves, and all these little fragile elf units kicking about.
Yeah, and if you want to go and check that out on our second channel, we do encourage you to do that. But this will be the big one for all the marbles.
Oh, and it's the one that's got us on too.
And there is that.
So there's no way I'm going to get to touch that.
You can touch this or them. We're already going into them if you want, but I don't imagine you want to do that.
No, 10-man I probably would.
Interesting. I've got AOC. Are you sure you would?
Maybe.
Rostalkers, I think you'd think about it, but infiltrators with AP1, I don't think you do.
Maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. However, if you come, so you can. What's your movement?
They could go up to 14. They move 8.
Yeah, I'm
with
not
advantage.
hiding it. But then if you do that and put them there, you're going to get potentially large chickened and do some
Yeah,
stuff if you
very
fancy
true.
it. So I will just touch that with one. So yes, you can kill them for free. I'll advance those laser chickens. That would be 12. That go. Let me just check. Can we just check the back of this base in a moment, Jack?
Tom, what do you want to do?
I just want to check the back. So that's the maximum we can get to.
Yeah, I'll put my finger there.
Thank you. If I put this, let me get some dice. Don't want to scam you on move.
All right.
Anything.
Problem?
And the other one can, if I shuffle these in a bit more,
Yeah,
the other
that's
one can
fine.
potentially get there. I don't think you've got a line on them.
Yeah, just shuffle him where he needs to be, and then
Yeah,
you give him over and have a check.
You good with that?
Yeah, so he is on now, so I would be able to see him over.
Okay. So I would
Yeah,
need to put him back there. Do you
And
still have a move? Do you still have?
no, there's no line there.
Okay. So that's that then. What do you have in that rhino?
This is Sanctifier. All the rhinos are Sanctifiers, the Immolators are the minions.
That potentially can get here, right?
16, yep.
Maximum. So that's not shooting.
No, it's not shooting down that line. Nope.
That one's not, and that one can come up here, but you can't see
That could
through.
get to here.
Yeah.
I think it seems like Kevin's a little bit afraid of the systems.
Yeah,
He's being
giving
a little
them
tentative, don't you think?
a lot of respect here.
Yeah.
I think there's an element of yes, they will kill what they look at, but they can't kill the entire Advec army.
That's the thing.
And
Your
I think-
advantage is you have so much stuff, right?
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see how it plays out. And
Yeah.
there's no world in which playing a reserve turn 2, turn 1 is a bad thing. Or there's very few worlds, I should say. So we could see him, when Jack starts to come back out and he's trying to essentially flip the fact that he's gone first by taking a very passive turn, saying, right, Jack, your turn. He's going to try and force the issue that way.
Yeah.
And then if Jack doesn't bite, I think we'll see a very aggressive turn too.
Absolutely, and he's got his big stack of breaches in reserve, right? So there will be things that force Jack to come out in order to
That would
screen.
be an advantageous position, wouldn't it? That is sticky. These don't need to move out just yet. And they're quite content. He's just going to move up there. They're there. We're going to bide the time. They're doing sabotage. They will pop in there. They are host. I think I will pop the strat just for a bit of fun. So I think it's charges.
Yep.
I've got no shooting. He wasn't kind enough to give me anything.
Yep. You are certainly in.
Yeah, I mean, I will pop the strat. Yeah.
Yep.
See what I can do. Maybe I can pick up the unit. Maybe I cannot.
You want to go into this as well?
No. Yeah, that can't fall. Can that fall back in?
No.
Can't fall back. So it could move over me right and then just get here anyway. So it makes no difference. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Then.
I'll pop you into the base with the other unit.
I'm going to get extra.
Representing anything?
No. So, it's just your dice when you set up.
Cool.
I think that's. I'm going to get an extra CP next turn. I think I popped that.
Cool.
And I'm on the plus. I hit on 3s, re-rolling. So
yeah.
You want to take me a CP off, please, Joe?
Yeah. All right, I'll take away both of our CP.
Yeah. So this is 3s re-rolling.
Yep.
I've popped the crit 5s. 5s is sus 2. Six more.
Yep.
And this is 2s. 3, 6, 10. That would have been exciting if I had 3 or 4.
AP1, yeah?
AP1.
On the unit, I'll roll 4. There's 1 so far. Got 5 more to do. Roll 2. 1. 1. So I've got 1 more to do. Unit will be dead. The unit's not doing anything anyway, so I will.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
They all die. So just the characters left. They turn into
I've used these 2.
a 1.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Cool. And I've recovered the 3, Jack.
Yep.
Gonna put my points in.
I will. I'll bob you back here.
Does this give us a running point score so we know where we're at?
The sword. Full hit.
I am not -1 to hit or anything like that.
Wounding on 3, 6 is a dev. So 1 save, 1 dev, AP2.
AP2.
Kills them both.
Yeah, I think that was a reasonable.
Cool.
Reasonable
They killed a
trade.
unit. Get a dice. 5.
That was a reasonable trade for me, I think.
Cool.
Yeah, but opening a little bit there with the unit of infiltrators, but to some tank fires. But I think with the res, we'll probably see that unit get back to full health pretty quickly. The Overwatch there doing a bit of work as we head into Jack's turn
Equivalent
1.
sabotage. I've been that one for a CP, so I get 1. I'm up to 2.
Yeah, and
And
you're
you're up to.
You doing recover?
Yes. Did you use the CP then?
I did. Yeah, I overwatched you. I'm on 1 now.
Yeah.
Cool. I will draw some cards. Storm. And cover. Can redraw Storm if I want to. I think that. Trade away some Melter mod. A lot in. I assume that is not on that terrain piece. Good.
Thanks.
Do I get my banner on my home? Nope. Cool. Kill a couple of you. Play. Rhino on the queen. Wait. Off yours. The activity. This will spend a CP to reroll advances and advance and disembark.
You're not paying to change Storm. You're paying to advance.
Yeah. Storm I could redraw for free, so Storm, and I can't remember where
What, free?
was.
What's that from? You a character give you?
No,
Okay,
it's
so you
just
can't do it
it's because it's turn 1.
Got you.
That's all. I've got assets.
Kev's quiet turn 1 actually denies an easy storm target to Jack, so it's
So I roll and advance.
so they've cogitated the probabilities and decided that was the play.
If I can cycle some of these 1s out into a 6 with some advances.
The other sister player had the
The Triumph.
Triumph, yeah.
I guess we'll hold off on the seat. I'll advance the first unit of Retributors 1 inch. Their first Cherub will be used. I'll get a new dice. First one. New dice is 5, more usable. Cool. Move into.
You can't get auto 6s on your miracle dice then.
I wish. That would be nice. But they do not, fortunately. I think that has to move now and work this out in a moment. So yeah, this will do the strat. Reroll advances. I'll roll his advance, see what we get. Or see where that gets me. I might re-roll it and use the 5, but uh, 16, so I go another 13. Up 3. Would you like to do anything?
You don't have an angle on the chickens.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
I mean, I could hop out onto the
Yeah.
objective, so
We'll
you have
hop
nothing
out.
that scores you points to me being. You don't have anything. Yeah, so that's fine.
Up there. Them back, so they can't come in that corner. Best you stuff in the world, but it'll have to do.
What's your hardest
Question
matchup?
now for Jack is how much pressure he applies in
Well,
response.
it's got to be Ben Jones, right? It's got to be the hardest game. I've
Given a bit of breathing room by the admin.
Don't think anyone's going to argue with that.
He's got incoming breaches to think about, so
About
he
as
does
good
need
of
to
a player
screen the
as you can
sides.
play at this
Yeah.
sort of an event.
Yeah, he's excellent. Yeah.
It's probably part of Kevin's plan here is that he's okay for Jack to spread out a bit, trying to stop the breaches. It's going to give Kevin more options to get his teeth into next
That
turn.
now
with a
means
bigger
Val
push.
has a little bit of space to
We
breathe.
might see
down
an
here.
entire army send from the Abbot
I
next
go
turn.
9 from him.
One can only hope.
There's not a gap big enough to stick 6 Cataphren destroyers in the corner. Would immediately get me killed. Cool.
Do they shoot downtown the destroyers? 42-inch range.
Yeah, I need to not be on that sight line
And
with anything that
From
actually
experience,
matters.
they pick up Vol's unit.
Yeah. So we didn't use that in the end. They can do my assets. Advance is 5, it gets safe behind there. So that's probably what that will do. Or I go to here. Probably what I actually do. Maybe I don't need to. I don't really need to. Active, so I probably wait on that. Don't advance that yet, 5, and then move the Rhino, see if you want to do anything, and then go from there. That advanced 5, that would be firmly on point. So that will do that. Advance. 17 by over to there.
You have those sanctifiers in there?
Want to do anything? I can't fire the once per game flamers out the top. You're literally not allowed to.
Really?
Yeah, you can't fire one-shot weapons firing deck.
No, I won't. I won't do anything.
Cool.
I mean, I could reactive over here. You're still going to see me. It's a D6.
Cool.
I could roll a 1, so
Fine. And that will roll in advance, probably. Lights. See them. Probably tricky to get from. If I were to basically move. I'd have to back to noise 9. He will probably have to advance a little bit. So outside. Did you use your dice already over here?
yeah, sure.
Can I borrow your Cataphren unit quickly?
Yeah, of course.
Then just check if it fits in that gap.
No, there's absolutely no
No,
chance.
cool.
It's huge.
He will advance anyway because he's got a little bit more breathing room before he can't see you. He doesn't need to auto advance it, so he'll go another 2. Cross. Keep me a bit down from that end of the table, but yeah, it's what it is. Roll an advance for the Canoness. Gets 2. And on there, make you do something about her.
And she can get back
Have
up.
have you got anyone within 9 of here?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Fine, I'm not going to go on the point. No point proccing the reactive move. Cool.
I have 10 of the infiltrators. Like one is like an inch away from that wall there.
Cool.
I think this detachment's better than the hired martyr one then.
I
much
just
in it.
like it more. Fast gun is good, to be honest.
Hmm.
Fast gun is good. Out. Out. Very much. Uh, Wise. Cut it. Some decent-ish pressure on. Yeah. I think it's just that model that. Definitely not fine. Off of it. Things like that. Other rect. Still 1 inch off the wall with everything. Goes there. Wait. They do assets. They do assets. Then we'll do some shooting.
Would you like to start, sir?
That dude will shoot at those Skystalkers. Just
Yep.
whatever the mid-tin is.
They're
Yeah,
they're not stealth or
yeah,
anything.
basically I just want to be in line with that gun.
Yeah, fine.
I think actually no, he needs to stay where he is next to them. So yeah. Heavy bolters. Not firing the hunter killer. 2 go back in. 3s. That is 6 minus 1. You got cover.
4 up
Cool,
save
they
then.
all die. Good talk.
See you later.
Good talk, sir. This immolator will shoot at these infiltrators. He will fire his hunter killer because he's definitely dead next turn.
They are stealth.
Yep. So these are hitting on 4s. All hit anyway.
This is
Wounding
the heavy
on
bolter,
3s. Yeah. 3 wounds, AP 1.
Sweet.
You've got no cover with any of them because they're not wholly on.
You kill one.
Cool. Melter on 4s. Nope. Hunter killer on 3s. Hits. Wounds, AP 3.
Oops.
Try again. Goes through. Kills 1.
That's 2 dead.
Cool. Yeah, ignores cover there now. And I've got 4 within 6, 1 that's not. So the ones that are in melter range, I'll roll 2. Forced to hit now. No hits. We've got a cherub. We're not going to kill them realistically. I'll just roll the last. No, and then the melter gun that's not within 6. No, and then the Inferno pistol. Hits. Wounds on your invuln. Cool. Fine, we've taken you off the point, so that will do. And that is my turn. Cool.
Okay. So 5 on the primary for me. You're doing the scores, Jack, right?
Yeah.
Jack very much not rising to any of Kev's baits there, just playing his nice slow game. Respect, taking the respect that is given to him, and just playing the flanks. Not looking to tangle, as we can probably see Kev go for a bit of a push this turn then.
No characters in there.
No characters in.
I'll pay to change.
Yep.
Behind. Overwhelming force. Yeah. There is no angle on more than Val's unit. I need to declare oath, and Jack, this will be oathed.
Yep.
Payload will be these for +2 movement.
Yep.
just going to come around there and have a look at that. You can't fall back and shoot, right? You can't do things like
Nope.
that. You're an inch off the wall.
Yep, same deal.
Yeah. So I can, if I give those +2 movement, I can more or less surround that.
Yeah.
Give them up. I'll
Yeah.
stop you jumping out. You've got sanctifiers in there, right?
Yep.
Do I need? But I would need to kill. That would probably be better. What I'm going to do. That is still oathed.
Oh,
these
because
will-
I realised I haven't put my Dialogus on the board, like a little lone character. I'm
Yeah,
just going to put her in strat reserves if that's fine with you.
Whatever you want to do. These will be advance and charge. I'll advance
So
that
they're advancing charging from the
payload.
Halo, and that's for everyone. They're all getting that.
No. It's only 2 units.
Oh,
So
okay.
the infiltrators get
Yeah.
That would be stupid.
Cool. Fine.
They get +2. Iron Striders get +2 movement. These get advance and charge.
Cool.
I can only pick 2 units. I can get like
Cool.
plus toughness,
I
+2
thought
movement.
the one you picked applied for both. So you don't get to pick two different buffs,
I picked,
right?
So Haloed, I picked 2 units, and I can say that one's got +2 movement.
Oh,
that
I
one's
thought
got
they
advance
just got one of them.
No,
Okay,
I can
fine.
choose. Well, we can double check. I'm almost certain. It's going to be advance and charge, whatever, anyway. They natively advance anyway. So these will advance 15 inches. It's going to be advance. Advance and charge. So I don't,
Announced verbally by the primary. You don't score primary when you're for middle.
oh, okay. Yeah.
Correct on there.
Yeah, fine. Have a look at my movement. I need to get to that immolator then.
Yep, they have got a reactive move.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
8 to there. Pivot for 2 is 10. Probably need I probably don't need a lot for the advance. That will be fine. I
Or is
think,
it you host again, sorry?
That.
Tank.
Yes. Both see, Jack. You want to come and double check and tell me? I
You
could,
can move that one out of the way.
could
We know
probably
that.
put
We
him
know
in
that
there.
one can see.
and he had a tiny bit more movement
Yeah,
to get
cool.
up there.
Do
These,
they want a reactive? Or
these are going to move up here.
reactive? Let's get back in.
Fancy popping an Overwatch, Jack, on these?
No.
So I will just do that. I do have 5 Rustalkers behind there. The 10 Rustalkers are living their best life there, I think. So these will jump on here and cleanse.
Yep.
No. Cleanse for double is 5.
5.
So these are going to go on this one and cleanse.
Yep.
My Rangers will walk out and cleanse on
Yep,
here.
cool.
They're up there. I've just knocked those, I'm sorry. Let me see if I can get out. I don't think I can get out. 6 inches. Yeah, one can get out and touch it. That's
Cool.
fine. All going wrong here. Just come and double check this chap before I
Go on.
move. Just make sure. I think
Yeah.
I'm within 6, just touch it there with one ranger. Up here.
So you're probably good. Yeah.
I did just knock these and move them.
Like,
So-
you just show me where it was. It's all good.
I don't know exactly where he was, so there was one here. I did just move him a couple of rounds. I
It's
basically
fine. Like,
just want to
if
touch
you
it.
think you're within 6, just put him on. That's all.
It's only going to be one.
Yeah,
touch
cool.
it.
Fine.
These will sit behind. I was tempted to yeet those out and charge into the 2 transports.
I'd like you to just hurry up and do the big charge turn so I can then try and kill everything, but that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing, I guess.
I'm not doing that just yet, no. That's doing that. Battle clouds don't need to move. They need to sit there. They're going to be on that. They're going to charge. They're going to shoot there. I do need to get some. I do need to get something. You have the things in there, so they're advancing and charging. So
Yeah.
they are coming out. How's Purge for you?
Hmm?
How's Purge like for you? Is this ball?
Terribly normally.
Really?
It's a bit of a joke, really, actually, how often I lose on Purge. So
Oh, really?
I think of my tournament games, I think like 75% of my losses are Purge the foe.
I thought it was really bad for me as well. Like 17 units.
Yeah, it's bad for sisters. I'm just bad at that mission in general. Not very good at playing it.
I think these like sorry. These are annoying to kill. I'll just hit these a bit better now. I'll just tidy these a bit better. So I've got the Rangers, 1 on the points, 9 behind here. These birds will fly up here. That's there, isn't it?
What's your Doctrina this turn? What did you say?
I didn't announce it, did I? I'm sorry. It's
Okay.
going to be the shooting one.
Yep. +1 ballistic skill.
Yeah. That means I only hit on 4s in combat.
All good.
You're on 1 CP?
Yep.
I don't know why I keep knocking this bloody big building. I can shoot there. These can hopefully... But you can get them behind the wall, so... Well, I'll switch shoot. Whatever. Okay, let's commence shooting.
Yep.
Crit 5's on that.
Yep.
Which is out.
Cool.
4 shots.
I don't think I want to do anything. AP 3.
D6 plus.
Yeah, go for it.
3's re-rolling. 2 extras.
Yep.
And this is 3's re-rolling and they're twin link. Four.
I'll roll 3, 3 5 ups. Go through. I'll just roll the last one. We'll go through.
Yeah.
Good luck. Nope. It turns into 1. Out. Who's none? Cool.
I will shoot this one. No re-rolls, no nothing.
Yep. Sat one, wanna. Nope. No.
I roll 3 6s.
Yep, fine.
3 extras. Four again. No cover on that one.
Cool. It's gonna clock over to me quickly.
You need to roll your saves, don't you?
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just seeing that if I die, what the deal is going to be on where I end up. I'll basically be in a pocket in here.
9-inch charge.
Yeah. Further away. Waiting.
Be important to decide if he wants to use a miracle dice to try and keep this alive. So it's good that he's taking the time to just really measure it out and make sure that, hey, look, if this happens, this is the charge that's needed. Am I okay with that?
You're going to get an objective hold here.
Touch the
You
wall.
think Jack will be able to get an objective hold here, Chuck?
Yeah, if he doesn't make the charge, yes, and I think that's what he's looking
I
to
think
do.
that would be very nice for Jack with end of turn, managing to bamboozle some mid-board primary.
Yeah, and I think in some cases he actually probably wants this to die
Yeah.
so that he can do this.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's real dead.
does it blow up? No, turns into 5. And that's going to be where my models go. 7, 9. I'll put a 5 over there. 1s. 4. Kill. Now kill off the front row. Sweet.
And then with the models dying, he's going to put himself even further out of charge range to then res back onto the point. This is a great play. It's going to secure him some primary, which is huge in this early turn.
5.
Charges. I know I've got shooting there. They can.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
So, doesn't particularly make my charge that much longer, but I will shoot 15 shots there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 3s and 4s.
Pause.
Yeah. No AP. 3, 7.
Roll 6. Lose none. Cool.
So you not touching that objective.
No, but I res D3 models, so I'll
Yeah.
get it back anyway.
There was a 9. Do you wanna
Yeah,
check if that's a 10
I've taken 2 rows away,
So
so
it might be
it
an
might
11.
even be an 11, but I don't really. I've gone as far back as I can go.
I think it's an 11, Jack, but we'll do it for some
I got
fun.
lucky and lost 4 models on the park. If I lose any less than that, I don't get to do that, and it's a 10. But maybe
Yeah.
you make it anyway. No, Peggy, you're not CPing an 11.
Oh, no, no. Because this one is shorter.
Yep.
There.
These can see him, so you know
So
why I'm
Overwatch.
closer to that one and not that one.
That's fine. If you want to burn a CP,
I absolutely will.
closest point is...
Yeah, I think it's like an 8 probably if you measure to this model.
So it's a 7, because I get +1.
Yeah.
I will go for that, yeah.
Yep. Not quite.
They're just the minions, right?
Yep, just for melters.
Does it really do a lot? Come out.
Big blow for Jack
I
for
kill
Kev there.
that, which
Not
is-
making the charge,
which is
just going to let those
Just
Dominions
store
go
it,
and kill
please.
the chickens.
Yeah, they will.
Those last kind of chickens will die if he doesn't
They'll
reroll
get
this charge.
absolutely shreked, yeah.
Brutal. First one to charge and you rolled a
it's
6 when he
just-
needed a 7.
When you've gone first, if the opponent is squeezing primary and you're not,
Yeah.
it's not good. It is not at all good. And I think
Oh, yeah.
He's
Ken
going
will be
for
very
it,
aware
so
of it.
let's see.
Spend both of them now. Boom.
So that is...
11.
what did I roll? 9?
Oh no, you did roll 9. Yeah, sorry, 10.
Big bad's coming to get you. He will fight through him. I hit on 4s in combat because I chose the ballistic skill.
Yep.
There's only the one combat. 1 guy, 2 guys, 3 guys, 4 guys. Champion's got to be done different. It's a different profile. Wow.
Cool.
2, AP2.
Lose 1.
The Sargi. Oh, go on, lad. 3's anti-infantry, 3 plus dev wounds. So that kills 3 more.
Got 1 left. I'll bop you back. Nope. Good talk.
So I get overwhelming and I get cleanse. It's small one, isn't it? No.
Get big for both.
Yeah.
Kill
So
the rhino
5 and a 4.
Yep. A
double-
5 and 5?
double
yes,
cleanse.
it's 5 for both.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I did it last game. I put 4 in for cleanse, and someone
Oh.
came over and was like, "No, it's more than
I
that."
looked. It's fixed, isn't it?
After they res, I will get a 5. I'll draw some cards. I get Play of Might and Sabotage. Sabotage is fine.
So I'll go up to 1 CP and you're up to 1 CP, yeah?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
No, I
you're
didn't know.
up
I
to
didn't know
2.
what you in the end,
You're
so
up
I'm
to
on
2,
2.
yeah. I'll try not to knock that building this time and knock on models everywhere.
It's all good, man. Sabotage.
That was a bit of a mistake there, and I put them out, forgetting you'd go beyond the wall I just gave you them.
So display of might wise in No Man's Land, you've got 1, 2, 3. This is 1 big unit.
Yes, it's a 10-man, yes.
3, 4, 5,
6.
6. I've got 1, 2, 3 already. I can easily have 4, 5, 6. Can make it 7 probably. And realistically, if I don't kill any of these units in the middle, I've lost the game anyway. So I think we can keep those cards. Res D3 over there. We get just 1 back. We'll bring back.
If that was a 9-inch charge, I would have re-rolled that.
Yeah.
And it was a 10
Yeah.
then, wasn't it?
I'll bring back the banner so I get an extra miracle dice roll.
Yeah, it was just one of those
Banners.
moments.
Don't get either of them. Cool. So I'm gonna shove quite a lot of stuff at you, turn, I think. Certainly a decent. As chickens have both killed something. We have buffs versus them now. Battle shock. Fails.
I forgot to make... Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Good. Gonna try and fall back over you anyway, see if she dies. Doesn't. Do you want to do anything?
No.
Got to ask a question.
My feeling here, Charles, is that Jack's going to clear the majority of the AdMech in the mid-ball.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's
And
just
then-
gonna.
I think it's interesting. The AdMech's material advantage is completely gone.
Yeah, and I think Kev realises that with those Rust Stalkers now.
Yeah.
That's a prime
It's a
unit.
lot of casualties. Probably something like 600-700 points is going to die here.
Yeah, I think this could break the back of the game almost.
Potentially, yeah.
That big Rust Stalker brick is going to be huge to lose. This is about the really only thing that would happily charge in there. The
Yeah.
Sterilizers as well, being 2 wounds, can do it. But you want them to be active to be shooting and scooting everywhere rather than just charging in.
Absolutely.
So we'll see how this turn develops. I think Jack is still going to be very respectful of the AdMech damage in KG
Absolutely.
because he's going second. He can play very slow here.
And if he can clear that top left, he's going to be getting regular primary, and he's
Yeah.
got enough to pressure Kevin for another
Yeah.
couple of turns, which
And-
gives him a real edge.
Yeah, we saw in the interview he mentioned that one of his favourite things to do was just like sometimes you just come out and kill everything. So that's what he's going to look to do here, and I think we will see
Yeah.
all of the chickens and basically everything in the midboard
I
die,
think
and then
Kevin
Kev
will
is
be
really on the
growing
back.
the charge on the Rust Stalkers there.
I think he realised that no matter how, once he pops that Rhino, he's not going to get the charge anyway.
No,
So I think
exactly.
he should have held them back a little bit more, but I think he realised this as well. But
Yeah, completely.
we've got to realise that these guys have played 8 rounds, so that 8th
Oh,
round
mate,
of
it's
some
been a
high
marathon.
level 40k,
Yeah, exactly.
right? They're not going to play easy games, and
No.
they'll have to work really, really hard. And an army like AdMech, right, you have to have a computer for a brain
Completely.
to make it work. And the fact that Kev's got to where he is with it
Oh, he's
is
done phenomenally well.
phenomenally impressive, considering he
Let's
hasn't
see.
been playing many
He's,
events.
he's still got his breaches to come in. He's far from out of it yet, but it looks like a big momentum swing for the sisters coming up, I suspect.
40k is only over when they stop rolling dice.
I think we just out, and that's
I
fine.
played someone the other day on Overwatch. I rolled 4 6s.
Yeah, I hope you don't do that to me. I am going to poke out, ask if you would like to overwatch me. But
Kindly no.
cool. Glad we came to that conclusion.
The odds are too much against it. Maybe I'll get a couple.
Yeah,
11 wounds, right?
have a auto pass.
If you would have had Oath, I would have done it.
Oh yeah, oath when you have sustained is like, oh yeah, I'll give that a punt.
Yeah,
See
I
how
would,
that goes.
I would do that, yeah.
We'll play that game. I can give you a unit of retributors. I think we're just pretty much giving you a. I think it's full send time, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely feeling like a full send.
So just to be clear, I'm minus, because I chose the ballistic skill, I'm -1 to hit in combat, right?
Yeah. Fine. Those are the flamer ones. I'm being overwatched by 1, but I'd rather not be overwatched by 2.
They have 50 shots.
Like, could be
If it's
9
Sanctifiers,
hits. Yeah,
kills about 4.
yeah. So I probably don't give you them yet. Do need to contest
Right.
that.
You're like 1 in 12 puts a wound on you, so
Yeah.
like 6 or 7 wounds maybe.
A massive thank you, Andrew Srigliano, for the super chat here.
Later on.
It's super,
Really
super kind
appreciate
of you.
it.
Thank you
Thank you
so
very much.
We've had an amazing time covering the games this weekend. You guys in the chat have been brilliant, and we really, really appreciate the support. Thank you.
So if Jack's looking to end this game quickly, you may only have limited time to get your likes or subscribes in. So
Yeah.
make sure you can do that if you are enjoying the
Absolutely
UKTC
do. Yes,
TV
please.
coverage.
Thank you, guys.
They can to do that. I'll advance to. I'll use their first Arab. Get me back a 1. Very dice.
You maining sisters for a while now?
So, my army. Do enjoy it.
Yeah. Doing good.
I guess you could overwatch. Then the Sanctifiers get to come out, and I'm okay with that. Do they don't have reroll wounds currently?
If I overwatch them, because you're on an objective,
Yeah, you win 6 of the battle line.
let me double check. No, so
Cool.
it's,
So
it's
just
reroll
reroll
ones.
I
Crit
will
save, 4
take my-
flamers.
take my chance.
At the time on me, Jack.
Oh, sorry, it has been on. I don't think either of us have been very good with that. I've had it running in your turn, and you've had it running in mine, so both traded back and forth on that front, I guess.
I will do it, just to see if I can. And you can't res them, nothing, no? Yeah, CP gone, come on. 10, 14, 17. Threes reballing ones.
I see a lot of 2s.
I did
Like
see.
2s.
I did see a fair number of 2s. 3, 6, 12.
How
Yeah,
many?
if I'd have been near, yeah.
How many was that? Sorry.
12, Jack.
11. I failed 1. Failed 2. That was, I'm happy enough for that. So now we can consider full sending a bit more generous. Because I think.
Jack, I'm going to nip to the toilet. If you do all
Yeah,
of your
you're on
movement-
0 CP now, yeah?
Yes, correct.
I think it's full send time now. No CP. Come out.
So, Tom, whilst Kev goes to the toilet, and presumably there'll be a little bit less chatter on the table, how hard do you think this hammer's going to hit?
As I say, I think everything that's currently exposed should die this turn. Really, I don't think Admech's not a durable army. Halo Screed doesn't have durability buffs per se.
Yeah.
You know, if this was Hunter Cohort, the stealth would help him out, but he doesn't have that.
Yeah, and Jack has got the Overwatch out of the way, so now he's much more free to move out, especially with the other units. And there's a lot of like Sanctifiers, the other Melter. There's so many just little units that are going to do a lot. And I think
100%. And I think that's it. And I think for Jack then, he's got a little bit of tempo on primary. He's got a little bit of tempo on cards. Kev's gone first. I think this is going to put Kev in a real pressure position.
yeah, Kev's overextended.
What I will
Jack
say
is smelling blood in the water.
is that a lot of Admech lists, those chickens, they are designed to force the enemy out, right?
Yeah.
They do throw them away in a sort of early trade. These are annoying. You can't ignore them. Then they retaliate.
Yeah.
But I think with Kev's retaliation, you're talking about melee units, but then only really the one stack of breaches, right?
This worries me though. What we see here on the screen here, which is a unit of Sanctifiers going into the Rust Stalkers.
Yeah.
They have a 2 damage flame. They have like two damage flames and just a bucket of dice.
What this is effectively going to do is not only delete the Rust Stalkers, but then protect the lane to Jack's expansion for anything that wants to
And
run
it's
through
Overwatch
next
is
turn.
anything that stops
That's
us in the middle.
that next brick that's queued up will simply get destroyed by the Sanctifiers if it tries to push the expansion. So Jack's setting up to secure the expansion for himself this turn.
Yeah, Jack is a incredibly skilled player, as
Yeah.
you've seen in the chat. It is an experienced play against him. He is
Honestly, he's among the best players I've ever played against. He's so controlled, so measured,
methodical,
wise beyond his years, really. And I say when you put him on an army like Sisters that just has a little bit of everything and a full toolkit to play with, he's incredible.
Yeah, that he knows inside and out. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He really cut his teeth playing Sisters, and that's where I first sort of met him and first heard of him. Was him playing Sisters and just destroying everybody.
Yeah.
And that was when Bringers of Flame
His
came out. And it was
mentality
good.
as well. If you speak to him, like he's humble, he's calm, he's relaxed. He's not. He has a giggle when he plays. He's just completely unflappable. And I think that's one of his real strengths. It was always going to be at a marathon event like this with 8 games. A player with a really cool mentality was always going to be one of the ones to make it, I think. And obviously Jack, fantastic mentality.
Absolutely, and I think the main thing we're going to see here is the strength of going second.
Yeah.
Paired on this board when the Admech were far too respectful of the damage. I think if
That's how it's felt.
if
looking
Kevin
at it,
deployed to go first, just shoved everything, I think we'd have a very
That's exactly it. Admech at the moment has such a good high tempo game when it goes first, and it didn't feel like Kev played to maximise it.
But he'll have a game plan, see if how he
we'll see.
executes
He's
it
not
on
out of it yet.
the wall
See
of
how it
pressure
goes.
that's about
Absolutely.
to crash on his head.
Yeah, I think if I kill everything that's here and they get and tag this stuff, I think that's tough to get out of at that point. Certainly means I've got that locked down, so you've still got a lot of tanks left to kill with one unit that kills stuff.
Paul can kill a tank reasonably well.
Yeah.
Not with 6 on the miracle dice though.
And he has to be in range of the tank.
Yeah, it's only Melter in 9.
Okay.
Painted well. I like the army, Jack.
Yeah, the stuff that's done is nice.
Yeah.
The stuff that's not done is not as impressive.
Are they new additions, the Sanctifiers?
Pretty much, yeah. I think this will just roll in advance, see what he gets. 5.
Is that empty or you got...
That's got 5 dominions in it. Cool. You've got normal deep strike. You've got deep strikes, right?
Yeah. The 10 fire stalkers.
Cool. Shooting. We'll start with this unit of retributors is going to shoot at these or those
Yeah,
those birds.
not stealth, just
Yep.
normal.
So 4s, re-rolling 1s. I'm not going to cheat dice any of this. Cool. And then 3s, 2s, your T4, re-rolling 1s. 4, 5, 8, 4.
Kill 4?
Sorry, it was 5 in total.
I'm sorry.
You passed 1 anyway.
Yeah, I passed one.
4 go through. Kill 1, kill 2, kill 3, kill 3. One's on a wound.
And one is wounded. I'll leave the two flamers.
Unit of retributors will shoot those 2 chickens. Have
Yeah,
killed
yeah.
something. So they're hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s.
3's just because that's a vehicle, is it? Or
Because they
something.
killed
Yeah,
the
yeah.
rhino, yeah. And then I'm strength 9 plus 1 a wound, so 2s, re-rolling 1s. So 5, AP 4.
Made them so much better, isn't it, doing that?
They're
5,
crazy now, yeah. 5,
Have them 1 through.
1 through. 4 damage.
Yes. So that's 3 left on that one.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, that's some output from 3 of them. I was hoping to kill a few more, but I
This
mean,
castigator will shoot and do its heavy bolters up into that unit, and then I'll do everything else in. Yeah, I'll do 2. I'll just do a heavy bolter here, see if we get lucky. I've got other stuff that can go into them, and then I'll do everything else into them. And I guess I'll do the storm bolter here as well.
yeah.
So storm bolter into the birds. 1 hit. Oh, he has not fired his hunter killer. He's going to fire it at the chickens, providing it doesn't drag Val out of range. It would do so. I'm not going to fire it. 1 no wound on the chicken on the birds. 1 heavy bolter into the birds. 4 hits. 3s. 3 wounds. AP 1.
Oh.
They love it. And then we've got 2 heavy bolters down there on 4s because you're stealth. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP 1.
I'll get cover on that, so that's a save.
Shouldn't have shot the auto cannon there, but fine. So 4 auto cannon shots. 2 hits. 2 3 rolling. 2 AP 1s.
Into,
Them as well, yeah.
so I'll save 1.
Yep.
foul
Kills 1. Put plus 1 AP on them. That castigator will shoot. He'll put all his heavy bolters here, and he'll put his. Let's just shoot. This is going to shoot next. Going to put everything, including its hunter killer, into those 2.
I've got no CP, and you have 2 CP, Joe?
Yes. Pirate's hunter killer. I'll do the melters. Yeah. I'll roll 1. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3s re-rolling. 1 on
What's
your
this
inbound.
from, sorry?
From the melter into the chickens. Kills the wounded one.
Yeah,
Minimum
no.
3 damage.
Yeah.
Heavy bolter. 3 hits. 2 wounds, AP 1. Take 2 damage. 4 damage. Hunter killer. Hits. Wounds, AP 3. Damage. 2. Fine. This rhino will shoot. We'll do storm bolters here. Hunter killer at the chicken. Hunter killer. Hits. Wound, strength 14.
Oh, nice.
Kills it.
The explosion doesn't do anything.
Cool. Storm bolter into the rust stalkers. 4 hit. No, 3 hits because you're stealth. 2 wounds, AP 1
Into where, sorry?
for the rust stalkers.
Oh, yeah.
From
Okay.
the storm bolter, yeah.
Do you ignore cover?
No, but I'm AP 1. And there's no cover for them anyway. I can see all of them.
That
Okay.
kills 1 guy, yeah?
Yep. Cool. That leaves that castigator free to shoot at them next with
Yes.
everything. I will fire his hunter killer as well. No, I won't. Storm bolt or heavy bolters. 4s. Then 3s. 5 AP2 down to AP1 on the Rust Stalker or the infiltrators. Yeah, 5 ups.
You ignore cover.
No, which is why it's 5 ups. AP2 down to AP1.
Kill
Kills
4.
Cool. The autocannon. Gets 3 hits on 2s.
What's this shooting?
This is the autocannon into
Yeah,
them
yeah,
as well.
yeah.
3 AP2 down to AP1.
Kill
Kills
2.
2 more. Cool. We'll shoot Val's unit. They'll shoot all the melters and Val's missiles at these two, and they'll fire. Val will fire a bolter and the grenades at these 3.
Yeah, okay.
No, sorry, at this.
They're both, the two, those are both stealth.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, because I can go through there anyway, so that's cool. Yeah, so bolter. I'm just going to do the bolter here from Val, and then I'm going to do everything else.
So just the bolters, just from Val herself, and then everything else.
Yeah, and I guess I'll put their pistols into them as well, because they're vehicles, so they get to shoot them. I'll give Val some extra shots with this one. I'll do Val's gun first. So hitting on 3s with your -1.
This is the bolters in. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 6 of the sustained, 4 rerolls. So 1 sustained.
This is what you rolled 6 6s against Ben with.
No, I'm not the one that did that to Ben. That wasn't me. And then 3s rerolling. Rust Stalkers have got 5 at -1, 2 damage each.
So you kill 4?
4, cool, and then 3 pistols into them. On 4s, all hit. On 3s, because I'm within 6, rolling. 2 AP0. Cool.
Kill all of
Kill
them.
all.
They do some damage, don't they, the sisters?
They do, yeah.
Yeah, I like
I can kill stuff.
I like it.
Any of these wounded?
No.
No. I'll do the melters then. 2s to hit because you're a vehicle and I get +1 to hit and
Yeah,
wound versus
yeah,
you with
no
Paragons. 5 hits. 2s re-rolling.
So good, aren't they?
5 wounds, yep. AP4.
Melters, yeah?
Yep.
So 4 go through.
How many wounds each?
7.
Roll one at a time. 2 damage. I'll kill 1. And then how many went through in total?
Sorry?
How many went through in the end? 4, right?
4 went
So
through.
I've killed 1 with those 2, and then I'll just roll the other 2. Kills the other one as well.
Yes. Explosion, it does matter. No, it doesn't matter.
Cool. The Sanctifiers will fire their
What's their range on their flamers?
12. They'll fire their
Even
one
on the one-shot ones as well.
on the
One
yeah.
shot. Yeah, nice.
They'll fire the 1-shots at these 2, and we'll do the plasma there, flamer there. I'll do all of the hand flamer. I'll do all the hand flamer.
Okay.
None of them were +1s. 2 1-shot flamers into them. Hazardous. Actually, I won't do hazardous, and I'm just going to fire the plasma in.
Okay.
Plasma. 1 hit, just so I don't make my charge longer.
On
basically.
these one, yeah?
That's on that.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah.
2 1-shot flamers into them.
These are the damage
8.
2 ones, right?
Yeah. 8 on 3s. 4 at AP2 because a castigator shot you, ignores cover. Kills them.
Yeah.
Cool, and then I've got 5 hand flamers on them
Yes.
for 12, 15, 17.
Very nice.
They're
And
not a
it's- and
nice
the two-
unit.
No, they're very good.
4s.
For 100 points, they do.
Yeah.
Are they any good in combat as well?
Well, we're about to find out. I haven't actually really charged them into anything, but theoretically they should be able to club most of that Ranger squad to death. but we'll see.
Interesting.
7 AP 0 on those two.
Having the 2 damage flamers is real good. So dead
Yep,
and dead.
kills him.
Yeah,
Cool.
because he's wounded. Yeah.
Perfect.
Just enough there.
Just enough is good enough. For
Is
me.
good enough.
And then charges, just rolling because we're out of good dice. Val will go into these 3
Yes.
on a 7. She will.
I don't think they will enjoy it. Yeah.
I don't think they'll enjoy it either, but I've got to ask them whether they. I've got to ask the question.
They're not -1 to hit because I'm not near battle line.
Cool.
But
Yeah,
these
the -1 might be what stops him killing the Rangers. They'll go into the Rangers. On an 8, I'll come round. Good ones,
I think Jack is very much doing here what I would consider a boot to neck.
Yeah.
And just keep pushing. He is.
They're going in, the Sanctifiers.
He is keeping on hammering at Kev here. His blood is in the water. He's going to strike, and he is going to just try and choke the entire game out of here. And Kev will be really fighting to just get out of his deployment zone for the next 10. Now, he has got a unit of breaches and reserves. He's got plenty of the bats, the
does.
sterilizers, and the sky stalkers. So there's still a lot of admin here. And we haven't even seen Big Bad Belly Call coming out.
No, it's true. And I think Kev's just going to have to swing back really well to avoid.
He's going to have to swing and then duck.
He's got to get the castigators and all the crap in front of him, right? He's got to get rid of Morgan Val.
I think he accepts that he's not killing both the castigators.
So that's his issue.
He needs to just
that's his
focus on the
issue.
bottom right-hand flank now.
Yeah, I
and
think you're
then
right in
worry
clearing his
about the
own
rest.
territory. I just think that will suit Jack just fine in the long game. Oh, Kev is being great, as you say, yeah. Absolutely. Great mentality.
I've got 20 attacks. It's basically just whether.
All damage 2.
Or 3. If Val kills them, I get an extra miracle dice,
Got
so
you.
I probably should roll it. Just because there's a world where she fails to do it.
They always get rerolls because of
Yeah,
Val,
4 rerolls for Val, yeah. So Val gets 2 dev wounds and 5 saves at AP2. Oh, and I haven't said it, but they're doing my sabotage.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Cool.
They definitely
Cool,
killed.
she gets them, so I get a new dice. It is a 6, because Val killed something. And then we've got all the Sanctifiers. You're -1 to hit here, right? So
Yes, because they're
the
battle
assassin will be hitting on 3s now. He gets 2 hits.
It's on
wounding-
2s.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
like a
wow,
little
nice.
death cult assassin
Oh,
in there.
wicked.
It's wounds on 3, strength 4, 2 AP2.
2 AP2.
Kills
you
one.
kill
The Holy Hands hit. 1 wound AP2, strength 6. Kills another one.
Kill 2.
And then if there's, always have to check with this unit because I never remember how many attacks it is.
all but 1 can fight. The last one can't fight, or no?
It should all be in, yeah.
This one can't fight, right? Oh no!
Yeah, you got- yeah.
Sorry. I
All good, all
forgot I had a model there.
A weapon. That's 9. 2 already. So that's 4 that have 2 each. 4 that have 2 each, and then 3 that have. Force to hit because you're -1. And then force to wound. Pretty good. 6 AP0.
4 up armor save. You have to say 5.
I think that means I killed like 7 with them.
7, yeah.
Pretty
yeah.
good.
Not too bad.
Pretty sweet.
I'll kill him and leave
Yeah.
these 2 better weapons, Joe.
Cool.
There you go. Yeah, they're pretty good, aren't
Yeah, they just kind of do a bit of everything.
Yeah,
Kind of their thing.
they? I like it.
Fun unit. And then basically we have to see if we survive the Ruststalker wave and then see what happens.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think I got Display of Might in the end.
Yes.
And I started Sabotage. I assume you're not going to stop me doing Sabotage all the way over there? Cool, I'll put that in.
No, so this will be oathed. These rusties will, it will be advance and charge for both of these units. The two 10-man rusties. Paul's unit's very good at Overwatch, isn't it?
Yep. Oh yeah, they killed.
I know.
They consolidate.
My
Here, they will around that way a little bit.
my imperative will be the advance and shoot one, just because I have these that do something.
The how much everything clear off here. My prediction is here you will take a nasty Overwatch from Val, which could spike and kill a bunch of breaches, or the Rust Stalkers. And he's oath the top Castigator, which I think is very interesting. So it looks like he's maybe trying to just refuse the flank and play for that side.
I'm obviously bringing on the destroyers, but she's going to be left to her own devices.
Yes, it very much seems to be the game plan here of ignore Val and hope the
You went
problem goes
first,
away.
you get new dice to start the round.
Which Jack has shown time and time again is not necessarily a good game plan into here. But it is better, infinitely better than trying to deal with too much and leaving a lot of things left alive. So
They put some dice here, Jack.
Yep.
You can't overwatch me because I'm going to be more than 24 away. I'll be shooting that, shooting that. Maybe I can shoot that. We'll see.
What did you pop Oath on in the end?
Sorry?
What did you
I popped
pop Oath
on
that
that.
tank? Cool. Free CP.
So we'll get the +1 AP on this. They don't both die.
Yep.
No, well, I'm near these. That's fine. Take a battle shock on these two lads. Do they die? No.
They are battle shocked.
Yes. Their OP's OC0.
Yeah.
But
That's why I was asking.
yeah, that's fine. You want to overwatch them, Jack?
Was that unit of 5 birds?
Yeah, the
Nah.
move, shoot, move.
All good. That will proc a reactive move on those Dominions if you care.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Crack on.
I'll roll it, see what we get. 5. Fine.
Three's going to touch. This last one can't get there. They're fairly annoying to kill, aren't they? The Sanctifiers.
5 up
right?
in bun.
Sorry?
5 up in bun. Res D3 models.
I'll advance the servitor so you can advance and shoot. Lovely.
What they got gun wise?
3 flamers, a melter gun, a heavy bolter, an
Fine.
arc.
See where you end up.
I think maybe only 2 can touch on there.
Cool. Fine.
He can't. Little lad. I think I can get 3 on Jack and then
Cool.
that's it. And then the rest are just jumping behind. The 2 10-man Rust Stalkers were the haloed ones. Gonna pop these there, they're gonna be fine.
What doctrina where did you say you were in? The
It's the assault one.
assault one.
Bit better in combat and shooting. No, it's not. It's not. It's worse than shooting. But I don't need.
Yeah, all good.
I don't need the better one. I'm just giving it some thought about where to bring these. That's all. They come out and do something. That's empty.
Yep.
Roll an advance on the rust stalkers.
Yep.
It will be +2 to this.
Yep.
That's 7, 15 inches.
Yep.
I can get there, Jack.
Yep.
Want to overwatch them? Want to overwatch them? I didn't think so. You're waiting for Val, aren't you?
You do some stuff, see where we end up.
Yeah.
What's actually the armor save on the Cataphrons, by the way?
3.
3 up.
3 up.
Destroyers, not 4 up for destroyers.
Sorry?
Are they toughness 6 and the breaches are 7?
I'm gonna shuffle these closer,
Yeah.
Jack, if you don't mind. Sorry.
Yep.
They're a 3 up armor save, yeah.
Yep.
I just noticed I was being stupid.
All good. Just make sure that you're 9 away.
Yeah, that's what that's got the dice down. This one I just don't want to give, so he can come here. I can still see that.
Yep.
He'll just come up there.
Yep, they are currently well within.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, all good.
Let me just get some dice so I can see it a bit easier. So he can
I think
just
he's
get
all
there,
right. Yep.
and then he's okay.
Yep. Good. Yep.
9 is
Up
okay,
there. Yep.
and he can get there. Can we just check that one?
Go further back.
So Morven Varley's going to see the unit, I think. No, will she? I think she might. Yeah, if she comes out there, she will. Yeah. Sure.
And wholly within 6 table edge, so that one's got to be back here. All good.
So Claude can come.
And I guess he will have to come back if he won't be in coherency.
What, sorry?
He can go into that gap because he's not in coherency. 7.
Oh, no, but he'll come in.
Cool. All good.
He's got a million range anyway.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Just in case the flamers don't entirely kill them.
Yep.
Thanks so much to all of you tuning in. Amazing. We've got north of 300 across both streams right now. It's absolutely epic. Thanks for supporting UKTC TV. Please do hit like and subscribe if you haven't already. Just seeing here if Kevin's able to push back out, clear Jack's outer layers and start making more of a game of this.
But it doesn't really mean
It's tough because Jack stretched the play really well and the breaches can only really respond in one
I'm not
place.
going to get to overwatch them anyway. Fine. It's not worth it. Yeah, it is. Got what? 2 plasma shots,
Two
an
plasma
arc rifle
shots.
shot, and an
It's only-
arquebus shot.
Yeah, it's only one arc
Other
rifle
ones.
because I'm not.
Fine, I'd go for it. Bothered.
So let me just have a look at this one. If I come and charge Morven Val's unit.
Yep.
If I run an advance it to there and just
Yep.
charge through there. You can't overwatch anyway, right? This will only get +1 to this. That's 4, so that's 12.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 12 is enough to get you out of being overwatched. Back one. Yeah, maybe. We'll see where the back one ends up. But
Let's do this slowly then.
the rest of them, I'm happy for you to put them where you want. It's just the back one that matters.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you still have an auto. You'll get a reactive move if you care.
No,
Cool, fine.
I definitely don't. That can come there. Come there. We'll check the back one together in a
Yeah,
second,
it's all
okay?
good. It's all good.
Right, do you want to come and have a look at this one with me then?
Yeah, that's.
So if I've got movement to put out, I'm going to try and get in this gap here, Joe.
Yeah, so the back of the base. Yeah, you can clear. You're good. Cool.
Thank you.
All good.
It'll be difficult with the choice of 1 CP on a strat because I want lethal 5s and I want reroll 1s and 1s. I can't have both. That is Oath, and I think...
Yeah. I can pop smoke. You'll be hitting on 5s. Lethal on just 6s.
Yes, but I can make it on 5s.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then I don't get the... But I don't, like, definitely doesn't kill Val, but it does...
Yeah, I'll be surprised with AOC if they kill Val.
No, they won't kill Val.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean,
exactly.
they are precision.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really mind if Val dies and the suits live. Either's okay. Oh, sorry, her reactive. 1. She'll just stand there, which is slightly annoying, I guess. Means you'll have to declare her and maybe you'll lose a model or 2 in combat.
Let's do a thing then. We've full committed now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's shoot the Rangers. So, plasma shot.
Yep.
Hitting on 4s because I'm not in the good one. 2 hits.
Yep. Winning on 3s.
1.
2.
Sniper rifle. 10-7.
4s.
8, it'll be AP2, D3 damage. Ignore cover. And
Still
I've
got the
got
arc
omni
rifle.
specs in there.
Pass it. Make you work for it as much as you can.
Arc rifle. Anti-vehicle 4+ dev wins. And I've got a smattering of 12 of the shots. 2,
Yep.
4, 6. 12. Go on. Well done.
4.
Let's shoot everything into the retributors from here.
Yep.
That's 6 shots each for a man, and the last one's
Yep.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the other one's got 5.
Yep.
This is hitting you on 4s. That is not too shabby. Any 3s in there? Let's see.
No, don't see any.
4s. 4, 8, 12, 14.
You good?
Yeah, that's disgusting, really.
They die. They turn into... Sorry, I'm just going to break all your models out of anger.
That's all right. Servitors now, everything's going to go into... She's just on her own, or is she part
Yeah,
of the
she's still
unit?
on her own.
So, melter gun?
Yep.
No. Heavy bolter?
Yep.
Stained on 1.
1. AP1, 3 up. Good.
2 heavy arc rifles. 2s.
AP,
AP2.
4 up in 1.
3 flamers.
Yep.
6, 8. 4, 6, 8. These are only strength 3. 3.
It's good.
Let me just check the rest of the weapons.
All good.
2 seconds, because there's a few of the... A couple have got rapid fire and stuff. I don't generally get to shoot with them that much. They're just green and stuff. So
Just exist.
Yeah, I've got a Mechanicus pistol.
Yep.
It is strength 6. That's a dev wound.
4 up, Fiona Payne versus Mortal. She's good.
Oh, nice. And then the other ones are... let me just get my list up. I've got 2 rapid fire, like,
Yep.
effectively like bolt guns. 1,
AP,
nothing.
she's good.
Well, yeah, I thought that would have been better, but that's all cool. Right.
I'll get my smoke TP ready, depending on what you. Maybe throw an AOC in as well. Feeling dicey.
I think I'll make sure I kill it, Jack, because it would be stupid not to. I will crit 5 because it's host.
Yep. So they're
all
AP.
It's going to be AP3, and I'm near battle line to AP4. No, I've moved. I'm AP3.
Ignore cover.
No.
I'll chuck an AOC on it, but nothing else.
Yeah,
if you want to move them in range, man,
I should have fallen.
Yeah, I'm not. That's fine.
Thank you,
That's fine. It's so obviously going to happen.
Yeah.
So
AP4. Not ignoring cover. All the flamers into the sanctifiers.
AOC doesn't help.
$24 plasma shots. It kills a Rogel Dawn on average.
Yeah, go for it. Not going to do anything.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
This is hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Lethals on 5s, re-rolling.
Yep.
I'm going to put these just out of
Yeah,
here so we can
I'll be
see
honest,
them.
I'm just going to roll their save straight away.
Yeah.
See if we save ourselves a bunch of time.
Yeah, cool, man.
So that is 6-9 so far. 6 stopped. 2 damage each, right?
2
It's
each.
dead, cool.
Yeah.
Helps some
Let
time.
me roll my hazardous, and I'll do the flamers on the sanctifiers. The enhancement lets me re-roll it.
You're good. Cool.
6 flamers.
Yep.
Uh, 9, 10, 15, 19 that was.
Cool.
6, 10, 13, 16, 19. This is strength 4 and safety 1. That was a 1. 9 exactly.
9. I'll keep 1 in hand. Make 5 ups. Make 1, fine. Make 2. 2 left. Those 2 back.
And they regrow D3 on each turn?
Hmm?
They regrow D3. It's nice.
As long as I have the model that's at the back, basically.
Yeah.
Red one.
Come off the table, Jack. He's dead.
No. I want another tank, man. Another one. Okay. I'm allowed bonus tank.
Well, that would be pretty unfair, wouldn't it? If you keep the models that are dead. Is that like a sister's rule?
Yeah. Miracle tank, right? Instead of the dice, I just get to say the tank lives.
I like it. Obviously, I'm charging. Cheese on her own. Yeah. Have you got anything else behind? Behind?
5 dominions, 1 off the wall behind the
It's
building.
my turn 2. It's my turn 2, right?
Your turn 3.
I needed to deep strike in the thingies. I'll put them in somewhere shit.
Yes. I can just mill around to the back.
I'm just going to chuck them in here so they can't do anything.
Remember, they'll have to come back in. Add models there. See, as long as you're like here.
I'll just put them. I'm just going to put them
Yeah,
here.
fine.
Thanks, Jack. Otherwise, they would have been dead, wouldn't they?
Yep. All good.
That would have been upsetting. Just check 9 away from.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be within 9 because then there is an overwatch on them when they come in, but be like 12 from there.
At this point, I'll just put them behind here.
Yep.
So, charges. The only charges, the birds can charge. They didn't advance.
Yep.
And the 2 rust stalkers can charge. Birds will charge these 2.
Yep.
Get in there. One has got the taser gouge, I like the infiltrators. He's probably gonna. What did I roll? 7.
Yep.
Oh, just that canoness there, yeah. And a rhino. Servitors can't charge. Let me see if I can double charge the rhino and her.
Let's see what the charge is.
Yeah, because I've got no CP. I do get +1 to this.
A 4 with you.
Pretty sad if I failed that one. But I don't know how many I could get in. Does it kill a rhino? Maybe. Four would make me real sad, man. Well, 4 gets me in, right? That's what. That's like a 1 in 30. Maybe 1 in like.
It's probably like it's the same odds as rolling it's the same odds as rolling an 8-inch charge, right? But the other way. So it's what, like a 33%?
Oh,
You
you're
roll a
right.
1 to.
And then I don't touch either. Am I that bothered about a rhino? Probably not. The services cannot charge. They wouldn't kill her anyway.
For what it's worth, it's pretty hard to kill. She's going to have a 2-up in run, 5-up feel no pain, 4-up feel no pain versus mortals.
I charge just her.
I figured that telling you that might make your decision on it easier.
Yeah, I thought about it. Just
when they go in, this is going to Overwatch, just because it's got nothing better to do this turn.
yeah, cool. I'll let you do that
Autocannon.
first.
Autocannons get 3 hits. To
Nice.
start. And then 2s to wound, re-rolling. Linked. 3, AP1. I can see.
You killed 2, Jack.
Yeah, cool, fine. I can see all but these 3. Were you taking them on cover?
Yeah. Yes. So I rolled
Cool.
a 3, a 5.
Yeah, those 3 will have to take them first. So you.
So you killed 2. I rolled a 3,
Yeah,
a 5, and a.
Cool.
Okay.
I'll do the heavy bolters next. I'll roll 8, keep 1 in hand. They're AP2, right?
Yes.
There's 2 6s.
So when you do your miracle dice, you can do that any phase, and it's only 1.
1 per unit per phase.
Oh, nice.
3s to wound. 2 AP1.
So this is on a 4-up.
Yep.
So you
2
killed
more.
2 more. Wow, nice.
And a storm bolter. 1 hit. No wound. Cool.
So the charge was in. I rolled a 10.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to stop me them killing her. I just wanted to.
I'm going to put him in first to make sure,
Yeah.
because he's the one that's got the death wounds.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just not.
I just wanted to start thinning the unit out for next turn. So.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's worth it. So he's going to come there as much as he can. He will come there. Put him in there. He will fight through him. He will fight through him. You maybe might kill me back with Vol's unit, but I think it's worth hurting you. What's she like on her own?
8 attacks, hitting on 2s, winning on 2s, AP2 3 damage.
I'm going to go in.
You're in for sure. Did you want to declare this 1 Dominion as well?
Yeah, I might as well just do that.
Oh, fine. It might eat a model's worth of attacks.
Yeah,
because you have to base her, but we'll see, I guess.
So I'm going to have to come all the way around here, aren't I? And then string around here, maybe.
Yep. All good.
That might screw up my coherence if I charge her, though, right?
No. No, you'll be. There's no way that you screw yourself over here with that.
So 10 to come round there, yeah? 10 to come round here, yeah?
Yep.
And then here. Does that fit in there?
Yep. Fine.
And then he's going to come and touch her.
Yep.
And then 10 will get me round. Maybe it might do. Scream like a hen.
I think you're fine. I think you're.
I know, because I'm going to come all the way around.
Yeah,
here,
I still think you're overthinking it.
Yeah, I think that.
Because you're going to be able to put some models in here as well.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Like, I think you're fine. It's just this one that won't get to hit base.
Yeah, that's fine. But
otherwise, you'll.
Yeah, thanks.
Guess I'll pre-spend my armor of contempt that we're clearly having here, right? You'll pop a 2-up in run for the phase.
Yeah, cool. I'll do hit you better in combat. So we'll start here. Phase of goad, he's got 3 attacks. Weirdly, he doesn't have the AP on it though.
Nice.
Have a bit of that.
What do you need AP for? Just get that many hits?
Well, that's cool. That's on him, right? And these 2s. Yeah. 3, 6, 8.
Actually a pretty good save roll, but they do still die.
I still had the unit, but I mean that was silly.
All right.
So let's go on to your Canoness. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 attacks from the normal guys.
Yep.
3, 6, 9. I really would have liked the reroll 1s and 1s on that. On the other one. Like a mini-o.
Yeah.
Into your Canoness 3s, no rerolls. I didn't.
All good.
I don't know what I did there, but
Yeah, you haven't taken any out that shouldn't have been taken out.
yeah, that's fine. And then 3s.
Yep.
So, my man, you have 3 7 saves.
7, 2 up in buns. Damage,
2 each.
roll 4. 5 up Fiona Pains. Takes 3.
Got 4 wins.
Yep, she's got 1 left.
The sergeant got 1. This is anti-infantry 3
Yeah.
plus dev wins. So 2 more.
These are 1 damage, right?
Yes, the only 1.
Just dies.
Yeah.
Turns into a 3.
Good job I didn't multi-charge then,
Yeah.
Joe. And you had no CP to instruct or anything, did you?
I did, but let's just pretend that we did the sensible thing and went here first.
Yeah.
I had to. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. Sorry.
All right, it's all good.
I thought you were on
Okay.
1. That's my fault for the
Right.
AOC.
I'm on 1 after I AOC,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I obviously would have stopped.
yeah, it's fine. We're obviously going there first.
I mean, feel free to interrupt there if you want. Did
Yep.
you have the CP to? for
No,
both?
no, no.
Um,
I guess she could for free, with her free strat. So I guess she does. So I'll just bop you with 5 attacks.
I might not have killed you. No, I would have started there, so I might not have even killed you. So if you kill if you kill 1 or 2,
All right,
put
fine.
it back.
1 wound, AP1.
Sorry,
1 wound, AP1.
2 damage.
No.
Is that all she does?
Yeah, she's not very good in combat.
Oh,
I
okay,
probably
so-
shouldn't have done it, but it's all.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought I
Alright.
forgot that. So, right, me over there then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yep,
8.
you got
There's
9 into Val.
Eight normal guys into
Yep.
Val's unit.
Yep.
The champion I'll do last.
Yep.
And I've got 1 normal guy into your
cool.
thingy. So just 3s and 5s.
Yeah. Roll.
Yeah, it's on the next one, Jack.
Yeah, sorry. There is no reason for me to ever interrupt here. Sorry, I just shouldn't do that. That's pointless.
Oh, no, keep
Fine.
CP.
It's
I
so pointless to do that.
I think you're in front anyway. I think you're winning the game, so it's not making a lot of
As long as
difference.
you're okay with it.
I'm absolutely
So
fine.
pointlessly bad.
Just put your CP back.
Cool, thank you.
And this kill Val. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Cool. 8, yeah?
How many wins she have?
8.
So on average, she's dead. She's got feel pains or anything?
No Fiona Pains. I have got an auto pass,
Oh, okay, and I've got the champ to go.
and I've got a CP reroll, which is why the
Oh, okay, and I've got the champ to go. So, yeah, let's see what you do.
on Val, yeah. Roll them in blocks here. I'm at
Well,
3 ups.
it's naturally precision.
Yeah, 3 ups with AOC.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you swore. Yeah, go for it.
Passes them all.
Sweet.
Pass the last one. Not playing that game. He loves it.
That didn't make a lot of difference either way. You saved the unit and did everything. So, this is still 5s. That was a good charge.
Okay, now I feel a lot better about everything. Cool. You're 1 into this.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Three saves.
5 ups. Dead. Turns into 5. Val will hit you back. She'll chuck a dice to have extra attacks.
So you just get rid of a miracle dice and you get.
She gets +3 attacks, yeah.
Oh, really nice.
Works for Bolter and her combat.
Oh, wicked.
And whenever she kills something, I also get a dice. I'll do her little friends first. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling.
This is the unit, right?
Yeah. Just because I want Val to finish you off, because then I get the dice. If her unit kills you, I don't get it.
Yeah.
2s, re-rolling. So that is 9 at AP2. 2 damage each.
Yeah, yeah. It's nice, nice and. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool.
4
and then
left.
Paul, 2's to hit, re-rolling. 4 hit. 2's to wound, re-rolling. 6 is the dev. Cool. How many you say were left? 4.
4.
Gonna hold 1 in hand. I'll hold 1 in hand and fish with the rest for another dev. 5 dev.
Yeah, I just wanted to try and pin you in place there so you
Yeah.
couldn't move.
I think actually, if this combat goes the way it should do, I think this becomes a really I'm actually in a pretty tricky spot. I think.
Well, I wanted to kill like maybe 1 or
yeah.
2. I just wanted to lock you in place
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you couldn't run up there and do
I
stuff.
think that makes it a tricky game. We'll see what
Yeah.
happens now, though. But
I think you're well up now, Jack.
cool. Okay.
Jack, if you don't mind, I'm just going to.
Yeah,
no.
fine. You work out what you want to do with them. It's all good.
We'll do that. I mean, you're not shooting them.
No. I wouldn't do that. All right. That's.
No, I mean, you're coming to shoot these, is what
No,
I mean. In a
yeah.
second.
Their Overwatch is on 5s, right?
Yes.
So I might not, honestly. They're not that quick, right? They move 5.
I mean, they're in a pretty rubbish part of the board. They're going to have to, like, I can
Yeah,
give them
I-
+2 movement.
I
can
honestly think the correct play is I just spend a turn killing everything that's not them.
yeah, and you need to kill all this sensor stuff, and
Yeah,
you,
I think that's the more sensible play. Cool. So, what did you get?
So
cards
I
for?
got.
You got secure. Yep, for
Yeah.
5, and you started defend, which you're going to get because I'm not going to try and stop that. Cool. Defend and
This is a
secure.
good, yeah, it's really good, yeah. Oh, amazing. I just
my
wanted to
cards.
lock that in then.
I
That's
get
good.
bring it down and engage. Have you got any?
Call,
You got
call.
call, right? Do spend a CP, redraw, bring it down. Instead, I get no prisoners.
I think you can achieve that one, Jack.
I hope I can. Otherwise, again, things are not going very well. Engage and no prisoner.
A lot of love in the chat for Kev's attitude, and I completely agree. Great guy, taking it really well. It's been a tough game. I think that interaction down on the flank is going to hurt.
Battle shot. No. Cool. You've got reactive moves.
Yeah, it's
But I
at this
think-
moment in time, the only flat 6 is those, because they were
Yeah.
haloed. The rest is just a D6 roll.
Basically, I'm just not going to finish within 9. If at any point I randomly do, just tell me and I will move outside of 9.
Got you.
Um,
That's only a bit of an Overwatch. It's not an Overwatch to Val's unit, but
Yeah,
it's something.
all good. I think, honestly, Val just shoots them. A unit. They shoot them. That ammo. Third. Go from there.
It's quite hard when you not like usually have the 2 big dice to look at the CPs. That's why I started there, obviously.
All right. We resolved it. No one's upset about how it was resolved. So
It worked out
what
quite
does
nice.
it matter?
How did you expect that to go with the combat of the Rusties? How did you expect that combat to go with the Rusties into?
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought I was going to lose 2. I thought you'd hit the suits. I'd lose a
I
couple.
probably
of
should have hit the
I think you
suit.
should have hit the suits.
Yeah, but
Because
you
there's
rolled-
1 on 2 wounds, so I think you should.
No, but then you rolled all.
I rolled all the saves anyway, right? So it's
It's
irrelevant.
irrelevant,
But,
yeah. Maybe I
but,
should have gone
yeah,
to the
I think you
suits.
should have gone after the suits.
Yeah, I think so. Just to limit the attacks back.
Yeah.
Then I was thinking like maybe Vol's hits way harder. So get rid of her maybe.
I
But
think these actually just get out. They're going to take their place. They need
where's
to
your other
advance off
Sanctify
first.
unit? In the.
It's in here. It's in this building.
Oh, that's the ones that will keep regrowing. Yeah.
Yeah. 2 once per game flamers and some other things. I want to get within 12 of these. So I need to be there. Means they need to advance. 5. They take the 5. That's their cherub use. They get back 2.
Oh really? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Despite all of that, and bar living,
Probably should have gone in.
Jack still has to give a lot of respect to the Admech here. They've still got plenty of punch coming out. They are still going to be able to really take the damage. And that Cataphrone brick at the top is going to be very hard to interact with, and it's going to just trundle its way around with us all and start shooting down some long angles. So definitely still plenty of gas left in the AdMech tank. It is just about if he's able to get ahead enough to mitigate this going second scoring, which I think Jack is now looking to consolidate and just stop that. That'll be the forefront of Jack's mind, is just stop him getting ahead more rather than trying to end the game now. So, bit of luck there with Val. Kev taking it in his stride completely and just vibing. It's great to see that he's not letting his head drop, and he's still continuing to play this out, which is just a perfect way to play the game and approach the game for sure.
Disrespect you.
And it's also really nice to see the players just discuss like the different options and what you could have done instead after playing. Just talk through the thought process a little bit to really help understand the matchup for next time, but also it's just nice to have that conversation. They'll give you a different perspective, and it's how we learn.
Still,
What do you think's your worst matchup then with Sisters, Jack?
I think Warhorde Orcs is pretty bad. That's probably been the I think the worst matchup I've had this weekend.
What's that for? Because they can run through.
There's I don't have enough
guys-
flamers in this, and also Sanctifiers into -1 to wound boys are not actually that good.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, it's not. I got I held 1, 2, you held 2, I got a 10. Yeah, I think that's pretty bad. I think this is pretty bad. We'll talk about it afterwards, but I think if you just run at me turn 1, I think I just auto lose the game.
I thought about it,
Yeah.
and just.
I think if you just run at me, I've got nothing with fly. I never leave my deployment zone for the rest of the game.
I thought about doing it, and I didn't.
I was trying to make it as untempting as possible, but I think if you just jail me, I lose the game immediately. You start everything on the table, the birds and stuff, so that way your first wave, instead of hitting me, is you just move block everything.
Yeah.
And then turn 2, you come in and actually just do damage,
Yeah,
move block
yeah.
me again.
That's why you wanted turn 1, right?
Yeah. Like I said, I think there's some real horrible jailing that goes on if I go second. That just stays still, they stay still. They stay still. They can shoot everything here, that can shoot everything here, and them. And then we just see where
At least
we're
I know
at.
for next time, though.
True. I think it moves across. See them a little better. And then I do some shooting. Let's start by doing these Sanctifiers are going to shoot everything at them, and they're once per games. So I've got 1, 2 once per games. Flamer, hand flamer. Plasma gun hazardous. Good. Do the plasma first. Force to hit. 2 hits. 2's the wound. 1. 2 wounds. AP3 on the birds.
2 wounds, yeah?
Yep. 2 damage
you
each.
killed 2.
1-shot flamers get 11 hits. You could have just started with that.
These are damage 2 ones as well, right?
Yeah. 3s. Oh, it's a terrible wound roll, but 3. AP1, 2 damage, and then I've got 4 hand flamers.
Your strength 6. Oh.
Yeah. I'm spring 6.
You killed
AP1 ignores cover, so
killed
kills
2
2.
more.
Yeah, and then 4 hand flamers. 4, 5, 8, 9. Another 3, please. AP0.
1 damage each?
Yep.
You kill him, though.
That done. I'd engage, no prisoners. It's fine, we're getting that. Oh, sorry. I'll bring my Dialogus in. Gonna come in over here. You can kill her next turn. She's just gonna get me another engage point. Basically. We'll do these retributors, we'll shoot everything at them.
Yes.
Kill something.
Yep. Are they got +1?
I'm going to check if they're heavy quickly, because they're +1 to hit from killing you. And I think they have heavy as well,
nice.
so they might be hitting on 3s. I'm just going to check, because I've never had that interaction come up. They are heavy, so they're +2 to hit.
That cancels out stealth then.
They're all within 9, yeah. Cool, didn't think of that. But hitting on 3s, rolling 1s, I'm going to keep 1 in hand. That's good enough for me. 1s, 6 hits, wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s. 5 on your invuln. All of them are in metal range, so each fail is a kill. Kills
So
2.
you kill 2.
Cool. We will do this castigator. We'll do everything at that unit.
Yes. Okay. A whole 60-point servitor unit.
Indeed. Autocannon first. Stormbolt. Is there any multi-wound models in there?
Yes, the
Do a
like the
Stormbolter
sergeant
then.
basically.
2 wounds to the Stormbolter, AP 0, not ignoring cover.
So I'll say 4 up. You're not ignoring cover now.
Nope, not ignoring cover. And how many wounds does the dude at the end have?
2.
Okay. Do the autocannon next. 2s, rerolling.
Are you not heavy on that? You're not
No.
heavy.
And also it moved. So 4, AP 1.
So not ignoring cover. So 2.
Yep. And then the heavy bolters. 8, 9. I'll roll 8. Let's chuck another 6 in, just to help. So 3 6s.
What you do? You roll like the 7.
Just keep
8.
1 in hand, yeah,
Yeah.
basically. 3s. 5, AP 1 ignores cover. No, ignores
So-
cover, sorry. Doesn't ignore cover, just AP 1.
So AP 1. So
Yeah.
back to 5s, right?
Yeah.
So kill 3 more.
Cool.
Wow, that's struggling to kill some little nerds, isn't it?
This will shoot its Stormbolter at them. Toughness 4,
Yes.
no wounds. That will shoot its Heavy Bolter at them. 4 hits. 3 wounds, AP 1. I guess AP 2 because the Castigator shot you.
These only have a 6 up invuln.
Cool.
And I'm not getting cover, right?
No.
That's 3 dead.
Cool, 2 damage each. Leaves 1 dude. Yeah, it's
I'll
fine.
leave the heavy arc rifle just
Yeah,
for a bit
fine.
of fun.
I think it's okay that we don't kill that this turn. I think we can probably survive.
Yeah, I don't have much to come back at you now, Jack.
So that's fine.
I totally forgot to deep track those, which is my
Bowls
fault.
unit, we'll shoot everything at them. He'll give herself some extra shots.
Do you want to pick them up?
That's up to you. I wouldn't. I
Do
would.
you want to do her first?
I'll do the grenade launchers first to send, see if I can thin out a couple of models and then do
Yeah.
Val. That's the wrong kind of dice, but it does hit. So that's 2, 3 wounds on your invuns.
3 wounds, yeah. Are these damage 2?
D3 each.
You've got 1 through.
Kills 1.
2 pack.
Cool.
3 left.
3 left. We'll do Val's missile launcher. Rolling. 2 hits. Rolling. 1 wound. AP 2.
You get him. Damage 2,
Kills
right?
1, yep. 2 damage. And then the bolter on 3s, re-rolling. 1 sustained. 3s, re-rolling. Might cheat dice. Another one. Didn't need to. 7, AP 1.
AP 1 of 5. Yeah, she
Cool.
definitely does it.
That'll do. Cool. So I get engage.
Yes.
4, and I get no prisoners for 4 because I didn't finish off that unit, but we killed them and them.
So I'm going to highlight this unit for +2 movement, advance and shoot.
Yep.
Imperative. Oath. Let me just check. Draw these cards and then I'll have a look.
Yep.
Establish. Call the Horde.
Yep,
Can't
nothing
do.
for Cull.
Can't do it right, so. Storm hostile. Don't think I'm getting storm. You've done my primary, right?
Yeah, I'll move to next round. No primary, storm and a...
Oh, oath that.
Yep.
Advance.
Oh.
Oops.
Classic Thraxi.
Yeah. They've got quite big wings. So I'll move them to movement 7, so that's movement 10.
Yep.
I'm not going to get many to get an angle on, you don't think? I'll get some. Can you just come and double check how many you think can see here for me?
Yeah, happy to.
I think 3, maybe 4.
So front 3 definitely can. This one, yeah, I'd say that one can as well.
So 4, yeah?
Yeah, 4.
Okay. So I'm in the advance and shoot.
Yep.
I think at this moment I'll probably get call out and do that, and then you're going to come and kill Paul. So let's advance Paul. He can go through buildings. He's a prime.
Yep. He's got the good keywords.
That is, he's involved, Jack. I'm pretty sure he's movement 8.
Yep.
Let me just check I'm not scamming you on.
Right, all good.
He can do the. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, he can. Yeah. Yeah, just range weapons. Get assault.
Yep.
Sorry. So Halo is. I'm sorry. +2 movement, and he will get the +2 movements for both, right? So he can't then charge. Oh. You got his 6s?
I do need to roll a start around dice. No, I don't have any.
So his movement 10, so that's 16. Yep. I'm going to get as far up here as I can.
Yep.
I mean, you probably will be able to come around and get an angle on Daddy Core. I'm going to run him up. He's not impressed. Taraxi will advance. Yep.
Oh, sorry. These do have a reactive move in here if you care.
No, it's fine, John.
No reactive. What'll I get? 3.
These 2 lads will get out as well. They're involved, Jack. 6.
As we head towards the final battle rounds of the final game, the Coventry Super Major, Charles and I want to say a massive thank you to all of you for tuning in. We are incredibly grateful for your support. If you haven't already, please do hit like and subscribe on the video.
Took an Overwatch.
All of that support helps us to grow this channel and get it out to more people. We're really keen to bring the very best players in the UK and the best way to play the game out to people all around the country and the whole world.
And the plasma that I won't overcharge.
Just a quick note from us to say that if you want to express some additional thanks and support in the form of a tip, then you can leave us a super chat via the YouTube chat now as well. Obviously, no pressure at all, but we're massively grateful for any and all support. Thanks once again for tuning in, and well done to all of our players for making this event such a spectacle as well.
13 on the 2 Rangers, AP 0. Oh. Just give myself one less thing to deal with next turn.
Yeah. Because I would have had some decent shooting into that Rhino with, if Paul.
Yeah, it's not so much the damage. I just want one less unit on the board.
You're not letting me charge, so I've got a CP. That was Oath. I will crit 5 that, Jack.
Yeah.
So you say, was it 4? 4, you said 4,
yeah.
1.
Oath. You've got 2. Bonus AP there still or not?
No, the guy's dead.
I'll just AOC it and see what happens.
I'll check if any flamers are in range. I don't think so. I didn't. I'm in the assault one. Wow. Okay. What toughness is that?
10.
I think I'll just re-roll the lot.
Yep.
Not such much of a spiky roll here, Jack. I think you'll live,
5.
You'll definitely absolutely.
4. Yep.
Add.
Big 5s.
1
more. So 6 in total?
There is 6 in total.
I'll roll 5, AP3, down to AP2 for AOC, down to AP1 with cover.
Yes.
4 ups. Dead anyway, no cheat dice to get me out. Oh, no, 2 damage each, right?
2 each.
I got 1 wound left, so sure, shoot me with something else.
I mean, that looks a long 18 inches to me. That is a long 18 inches. Wow, you're going to make Call shoot that?
Yeah.
Well, yes. Let's get stuck in, Call. Good job, your oaths.
Yeah.
And then 3s.
Thank you so much, said Becca, for the super chat. We really appreciate you.
Good story.
Yeah,
Cool.
6 up in 1. Nailed it. Easy game.
Easy. Yeah, that's.
Ooh.
I'm quite happy
Pretty
to talk
sweet.
it out in a minute because I've got nothing
You-
going
you-
to
cool.
interact.
If you want to, I'm not going to make you play on.
No,
Right?
no,
Like,
because these can do something.
yeah.
You,
But basically now I'm just going to kill everything on the board that's not.
you're not going to kill those and those. That's
Yeah.
going to be dead. He's going
Yeah,
to be
that-
dead. And I'm not doing anything with the rest of that.
That's pretty much the play.
Yeah. So yes, if you want to.
I will
our
draw
cards
through
and-
some motions then, so I'll get a 15 now. You got Storm. Oh, he's doing Locust.
Yes.
Cool. I get 15. I'll draw some cards. For my cards, Area Denial and Defend Stronghold.
So you will kill this.
Basically them,
this,
yeah.
And these.
Yep, cool.
And then I'll draw some cards and see what I can
Yep.
do with 2 whole units. Fascination. I am not getting. Bring it down. I think I could get bring it down, Jack. Fascination. I'll
Yeah.
probably pay a CP just to bin it off. And extend battle lines. So
Yeah,
I would advance
Yeah,
and
fine.
shoot.
Get that.
Yeah. Your
So you
turn.
got Bring It Down and
Yeah, so I would definitely kill at least.
what's going
that.
on? Sorry, yes, Bring It Down and Extend. Yeah.
I'd make a helping.
4. Alright, all good. Cool.
Yeah, it just kills the immolator.
I'll draw out my. Yep.
And then the thing is like here.
Yeah, fine.
So then
I'll,
you can-
I'll get a 15 anyway. It's all, something will stand on 3 points. To be honest, even if I get a 10. Because my points don't matter anymore, right?
No,
it's
no,
just,
no.
I've just got the 8 win. That's
Yes, it doesn't matter.
cool.
It's your
So-
first super major win, Jack.
No, I won Leeds with Sisters about a year and a half ago,
Oh, really?
2 years ago now.
Nice,
yeah. It's interesting because I've been having a bit of a crisis lately with playing.
LJT didn't go so well.
I've had some really bad events lately. My last 2 cards will be Extend and Overwhelming Force. Let's redraw Overwhelming because there's nothing on objectives. I get Assassinate. Are all your characters dead?
It's him.
Oh, I just get Extend. But that's fine. All we need. Cool. And yeah, 84, 45.
Well done, man.
Oh.
So, yeah, I did. I thought.
Okay. Wow, what a result there for Jack going, taking it down, going 8-0, the only undefeated player at this year's Coventry, which means he will absolutely be the champion at the end of the event. So massive congratulations to Jack. We'll let them just have a quick debrief, but we will be back very, very soon with a post-game interview. We'll start with Kev on that one, get the players' thoughts immediately after that. But we'll let them, like I say, finish the debrief as they've had that. If you did enjoy it, let's see some love for both players in the chat. They've been great for this game, and every game we've had on stream has been absolutely amazing. So it's great to see the standard of play this weekend has been so high, really showcasing the talent that the UK has. And it's been our absolute pleasure to bring that. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back with a interview very, very shortly and some updates on other games around the hall.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the debrief. The final game is finished. I'm here with Kevin Weaver, who has just fought the good fight, but gone down ultimately to Jack Tight's sisters with his AdMech. So, Kevin, let's hear a little bit about that game and how your feelings going into the match.
So I thought it was a reasonable match for me.
Yeah.
Having played Sisters already this weekend, I think having like 17 units and having 100 and something bodies,
Yes.
I thought it was reasonably favourable to go into Sisters at T3 bodies, especially with infiltrators at a strength 6 and you've got all the damage. I thought it was a pretty good match.
Okay.
For me.
And so, as far as how it actually played out, what do you think the key moments that decided the game were?
So there's a few. Should have full sent going first.
Yeah.
Jail them in, which is a big thing. The list is so good because of the sterilisers, all the birds that move and I can advance. They can't move, shoot, move because he gave nothing to really shoot at. In hindsight, I probably did that, but I guess I've probably fallen into a trap like this weekend of like putting some rubbish out and then reacting with all the damage, take away people's key resources. Maybe that, I don't know if it was a good or bad choice putting the Rust Stalkers into Val's unit. I wanted to like pin it so it couldn't come in and stuff.
And you were unlucky, I think if it works, it buys you a turn to do stuff, right?
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake, and it's on me, there's two couple of things. When I moved out turn 2, I left the Sky Stalkers behind. I was thinking, I was planning my turn out, and I was thinking, move those out, shoot, ring around his big L, and then I looked after him, I'm like, and I left those there, so that's, and I forgot to deep strike it, and, you know, maybe like, there's a lot to deal with when it came out, and I was going to rapid ingress the 10th Sky Stalkers, but then I needed like the crit 5s, and I needed the other things, and it's a tough one to, like, the army's very CP hungry.
It is,
and you can't do
it's got
everything.
some great buffs, right, and great tricks.
It's quite tough there, yeah.
So I think that's certainly how it appeared to us in the studio. It's kind of, I think it gave Jack a bit of momentum to come back at you. Whereas and as you say, we saw even in the late game there, after it had a couple of good turns, he is light on stuff, and you have a lot of stuff. But you didn't quite manage to leverage it in the end in this one. And Jack's very canny, right? He'll put you on the back foot if you let him.
He played really well because like the destroyers are the key thing in the army.
Yeah.
If people allow me to put that with good sight lines.
You devastate them, right?
And then they move and they overwatch on 5s, but because he had like the Sanctifiers that came in, so I couldn't get them where I really wanted. I'm putting them in like my deployment zone, which is not ideal. That's the problem with armies with lots of stuff. You can't. Maybe I could start them on the board, but they're really slow.
Well, that's it. Your actual footprint, right, is hard. And I think with Jack's list, because it packs such a good turn 1 threat, it's hard. People get caught in two minds about how to deploy against it, and I can understand that.
Yeah, it's quite, like, especially with his rhinos, and I know what the Sanctifiers do, and I know if they go first and they come out, they can flame a load of stuff, and they do some damage to 2 win models. It's like, so you couldn't just maybe full commit. But I think in hindsight, maybe I would do.
For sure. No, absolutely. I think it might be one of those where it's worth taking the risk and just saying, you know, the upside is huge, right? Ultimately, you've had an amazing performance this weekend with AdMech. They are an army, I think, post-slate, people have been very excited about. How have you found them to play on UKTC terrain? Do you think they're in a strong spot overall?
They're much better on UKTC. So I played at Glasshammer, which is WTC terrain. And I actually went 3-2 there. So because the side of the boards aren't open, the destroyers aren't quite as good.
Yeah, destroyers love those lanes down the side, right?
And then the 200 engagement range is pretty good with Rust Stalkers. That's quite good. But the army's got a reasonable mix of shooting. So like the Iron Striders and the destroyers. UKTC is far better. The lanes that you can shoot.
Yeah, you can pick off the edges.
You can +2 move at Iron Strider, and you can advance and shoot, get 18 inches, see straight down the board with 48-inch range blast cannons. It's good. They do a mix of everything.
And then
So-
Halo screen's quick enough to get the melee in as well across
Yeah,
the
so I
gap.
played Haidar at LGT with Grey Knights, and he was in the other one, the
The runaway one,
the one where you can do the 5 up turn airplane.
okay. Oh yeah, the Hunter cohort.
Yeah, but he had like 150 models. But how he was chatting to me, and he said like Knights are a terrible matchup for him. Armor's a terrible matchup, and I was thinking, well, that kind of discounts a lot of the meta. So I
Yeah.
looked at what does damage, what can bring down Knights, what can do this, hence the Destroyers, hence
Yeah.
2x2 of the Iron Striders.
Yeah.
It fixes the matchup.
Oh, completely. Yeah, and I think that's where AdMech currently is. That actually, you can build it in a bunch of different ways. You can take it in different directions. Seems to be really well placed to have an exciting end to the year, I think, as well.
I think they have a good matchup into most things. I think they're pretty good at
They can play anything, right? Like you've
Good
got
into Eldar, I
tools.
think,
Yeah,
yeah.
oh, they love Eldar. I always against AdMech, it's that damn transport kills Eldar
I was
on its
hoping I
own.
could have gone in like Orcs. I think would have been a favourable
Oh,
matchup
Orcs
for
is
me.
solid, yeah,
Because
yeah,
I can
yeah.
shoot them a lot of stealth in the list. Eldar I think is reasonable for me. I thought Sisters was quite good, but Jack's obviously an excellent player. I think.
Yeah, I think that's one that can go either way, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tyranids, I played Tyranids this week, and I played quite a few ragdolled Marines basically.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
pop a Rep X out. You did.
Just get out of there. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, they seem really well placed. As I say, you gave a very good performance there. And as I say, on behalf of the stream chat who were observing, you were fantastic as well. You were good humour. Even when it didn't go quite your way, you kept having fun with it and put a really good
I
effort.
think I never mind losing. I think you learn things.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I don't mind learning. Go for full jail, which is fine. And it's good. I played good players this weekend. Jack was the best player by far. And it's a different level.
Yeah,
Like, so it's good.
you're always conscious when you're playing against him that it's every single little detail, right? It's
And it's
so
a bit
good.
of a headache. Like I played World Eaters, and that was a headache. 20 berserkers. So,
Yeah.
but then I have like double screens, and you're sitting 7.1 away, so you can hit one with two things. It can hide in 6 inches
Yeah.
where he's not getting the behind.
Yeah.
And then, so that's quite good. It's just a different match. The Sisters, they do so much
That's it.
stuff.
There's so many tricks, yeah.
Oh,
and the
man,
reach
it's
on
right.
Bringers of Flame is unbelievable
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
clever, I
So,
like it.
yeah, absolutely. Well, Kevin, you played a great game. It was really
Thank
fun
you.
to have you on stream. Thanks so
Good.
much.
Enjoyed it.
And we will be back shortly with Jack Tight. Yeah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our post-game debrief. It's over. Jack, you've survived all 8 games.
We did it.
We did it. You've won all the games. That
Boff.
makes you the champion.
Boff went Bosch indeed. List name lived up to
Yeah,
expectations.
absolutely. I think it's a funny thing. Like behind the scenes, you're practicing for events. You're playing against your teammates. I think a lot of people who were playing against you in the last 2 weeks were like, you know what? Sisters are in a good spot. When sisters are in a good spot, Jack's in a good spot. How confident were you going into this event that you could put a good run on?
It's interesting, really, because I've been having a bit of a crisis lately. I think about my 40k performance.
Yeah.
I've said it in a few places.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I didn't think I've been playing very well at the minute. Maybe part of that is because I'm naturally a person that likes having 20 units, and playing Chaos Knights did not give me 20 units.
Exactly that.
But
yeah.
But yeah, so much that for example, I asked Naz if I could drop from the A team for ITT next month.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Because I didn't think I was playing well enough, and I was like, I think there's probably people who play better than me. And Naz was like, no, you're not. I was like, you're playing sister, you're gonna kill some people.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right.
That's Naz knows his
Message
man.
loud and clear.
It's funny. So I've been talking. Obviously, we've covered a few of your games on the stream, and one of the things I've repeatedly said is that if you get Jack on this kind of army, this is where he hits his absolute ceiling, because you've got the layers, the trading, the blocking, the interactions. And as I say, look, Chaos Knights are in a strong spot. It was that kind of a meta. You did some stuff you had to do, but that's not the best you can be, right?
Yeah.
So does it feel good to come here on something you love?
I said this, Sisters is like, when you have like a comfort food, it's like my comfort army, right? I play Sisters and everything feels good because there's no horrible spikes of variance that are not in my control, right? If I have a horrible spike of variance, I've managed my dice wrong and that's on me.
Yeah.
Like early game there, my dice roll, my miracle dice was not actually a very good pool of dice, but still, there are ways and tricks you can manipulate it, manage it, keep on top of it. And you know, I think it's just exactly my sort of army, really.
Oh, completely. No, absolutely. And I think it's been amazing. As I say, coming from left field was something that I think the wider meta hasn't fully cottoned onto. Again, that's always a really powerful place to be. And then ultimately, you know, you've gone through some really tough opponents. Talk us through the final game there with Kev. It looked from where we were standing like he gave you just a bit of breathing room and you took it and exploited it really hard. Is that how it felt at your end?
That's exactly what happened. So I said this to him. I said after that turn 1 roll off and I went second, I thought I'd lost the game straight away. I've got no units with fly, playing AdMech. If he'd started all of his birds on the board, his first wave is the bird, second wave is he staged all his Rustalkers up. I can't move anywhere. Turn 2, everything else goes in, game ends. Like, I might get out at the end of the game. Like, I might kill all the stuff. But I've got no points. And instead it happened the other way around, where I got my expansion
you almost
locked down
reversed,
because he gave me that space. Because the infiltrators were deployed too early on in deployment.
And way to the side.
I got to put being to the side is okay because he went first. If I went first, then being there would have been a problem for him. But because he went first, the problem with him putting them down too early was it then meant I could put a castigator in line of sight of them, which then means I can overwatch, which with 17 shots, 9 of which are sustained. Odds are on I kill a couple of models.
You're going to take a few of them down,
Which then, because the Retributor unit I put at the front was Thurger's unit, who has an okay melee weapon, meant that when he went in, he then lost the remaining 2, and suddenly that whole side of the board is open. So now I can get my Rhino onto the objective. That gives me my expansion for the rest of the game, barring any ridiculous rolls. And I get to just play deny your expansion. What ended up happening was that obviously we saw Val face tank the entire activation of the Rustalkers. At which point the game ends, right? That's what turned it from being an
really funny.
I think a tight game to I'm sorry, you're just dead now.
Because you were starting to bleed out on activations by that point, right? And there was a way, because of how much Kev can hurt, especially not your small units. There was a way there to leverage it back, but then Val was like, nope, I'm blessed today.
I mean, with AOC and a Miracle Dice and a CP reroll, and I think he got more wounds than he should have got anyway as well. So
Okay.
So he should get 20 hits, about 6 wounds. Realistically, I should lose a suit at most. But it keeps me tagged.
But
I'm
that's the
unlikely
difference,
to kill them all.
right?
That's exactly it.
And I think that the other play that we saw in this game was sort of the Breachers, who sort of ended up unable to affect the primary fundamentally, right, from that point. And you did a very good job then of completely relocating away from them, just saying, that's fine,
You
I
have
respect
that
your
unit.
power, you're very dangerous, you can be very dangerous over there, we're going to go and play everywhere
Yes.
else.
Yes, I think what really opened the door was the Overwatch on turn 3 on the Retributors.
Yes.
Even if he killed all of them, I would have been perfectly okay with that outcome.
Yeah.
Maybe a lad chicken would have survived the turn.
Yes.
Fine.
Yeah.
But it then meant I could go, right, we can full send now, because he can't Overwatch the Sanctifiers going to charge his Rangers.
Yes.
They now get to shoot and kill all the Ruststalkers, so now the Castigator can shoot other things.
Completely.
And that really opened up the turn.
Yes.
So I was going to play a reasonably chill turn, and then that happened. I'm looking at the board. I'm like, I think it's full send
It's time
time
to go. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, completely. And I think it was a real exercise in pulling back momentum in a game. I think you're right. I think Kev, it felt like, I mean, we've seen 2 games now. John's on the field before in both the last 2 rounds you played. Both players didn't quite have the courage to go to commit full to the push,
Yeah.
right? And then you took back momentum from them. End game scoring, you're in control. Yeah, absolutely amazing. I mean, Jack, is it going to be sisters now for the remainder of the season, the year? What are we thinking? We're just going to go and get that best in faction locked in?
Well, it ends in, 2 weeks, right?
The ITC one does.
Yeah, so...
You've got UKTC to try and get for next time.
We'll probably be playing them for a little bit. If they keep being good.
I
I'll
think
play
they
some
will
other
be.
builds.
Yeah, I think so.
I think there is a nerf incoming for Retributors.
You reckon? That's interesting.
they're
Immediately
too,
after
they're,
buffing
they're,
them.
they're too cheap.
Oh, wow, okay.
They can
Okay.
keep the rule, but
the
they just
points
need to
go
go
up.
up 20 points or
Okay,
so, I think.
okay.
But yeah.
No, fantastic. And you will be on, to clarify, you will be on the first team for War Masters.
Yes,
ITT.
yes,
Good.
I will.
Excellent.
And I will be playing sisters. I'm not getting out of that one.
Oh yeah, as I say, I mean, no crisis of confidence was needed. It is a case of, this is the style, this is what you do best. You've come here, you've shown everyone, you've smashed it. Jack Tight, incredibly well done.
Thank you.
Really well deserved. And we will see you again very soon. So thank you so much for watching, guys. We're going to cut back to Charles in the studio now. You've all been absolutely incredible. This has been a massive marathon of 40k, and I've loved every minute of it. Massive thank you to all of you for tuning in. Please do hit like and subscribe if you haven't. We'll see you all again very, very soon. Well, there you have it, folks. Jack Tight wins the Coventry 3-day Super Major. It's been absolutely incredible. I count myself very blessed to have watched so many amazing games this weekend in the real marathon event of the season to get the new UKTC season underway and off and running. It's been a blast. We've got a few other really good runs. At 7-1, we have Ben Jones on the Eldari. And we also have the wonderful Scott Morris of Carnage on his Tyranids as well. So a whole host of factions doing well and performing at a really high level. It's been our great pleasure to bring you the coverage and the stream games on UKTC TV this weekend. We've covered 3 whole days of Warhammer. It's been absolutely amazing. You in the chat have been amazing. Your support has been truly fantastic, and we're incredibly lucky to have you all on board with our journey. From myself and Charles, it's a massive thank you. Please do hit like and subscribe and support us that way so we can help continue to grow the channel if you haven't already. Looking ahead, there's still a bunch of really exciting events coming up before Christmas for the UKTC circuit. We have the Leicester GT as our next big singles event in December, an event very dear to my heart as the first ever Top Cut run for me at a UK Super Major, so I love it to bits. And we should see some really, really interesting top level play there, so do come and get involved. There's tickets still available. Already, I believe, sold out, but it's always worth checking, is the International Teams Tournament coming up in November. This will be all of the big UK teams throwing down, so the stream coverage for that should be absolutely fascinating. So I think we'll be bringing you all the best coverage here of that as well, and we'll be really fascinating to see whether some of the UK teams can challenge our resident champions in Mind Goblins, Carnage, Ignite at the very top of the game. That's it from us today. We will be signing off now. There's still results coming in from all around the hall, so do go and check the UKTC socials as those come in. And so from myself, Tom, Charles, Gary and the reffing team, all that's left to say is an enormous thank you to all of you. You've been amazing, and we'll see you all again next time.